pick up them lump sums. Ain't 2 million millionaires where I come from. Hold my stunt and inspire someone to grind for something. Don't cry about nothing, my whole life was hustling. Fuck you think this happened to me, fool? I ain't lucky. I get busy to the binges, briefcase business, mind their opinion. Stack them up, bitch, they become dollars eventually. Lil' vodka, simply lemonade. I'm sipping in the shade, them motherfuckers through at me. Can't stand the fact I'm still cool and I look so fucking happy, cause I am through and through. Just the truth, not the rules. I'm in the coupe, push the button and we disappear the roof. Oof, too cold, can't hold. Where I'm gone, can't go. Super blue, to the cold. But my next move finna be the one, no. Nigga too cold, can't hold. Where I'm gone, can't go. Super blue, to the cold. But my next move finna be the one, no. Nigga.
Sticking and moving. Whole lot of games, so these hoes is choosing. Pulling up my clothes while I'm playing some music. Baby girl, please, you make me a smoothie. She got a boyfriend, but think I'm much cooler. Sweetie, hit me next time I'm cool. Don't hit me with the square bear lies. I know that kitty is selling for the high. Ninth grade, when I first got some top. And ever since then, I liked it a lot. Good job. And if I wasn't rapping, I'd be serving a night. Sliding down Mace and I'm feeling alive. When I hit the scene, they already know. Champagne bottles to the motherfucking mouth. Cursing new shit 4 times in a row. D's and Vo's, hoes and gold.
Too cold, can't hold. Where I'm gone, can't go. Super blue, to the cold. But my next move finna be the one, no. Nigga too cold, can't hold. Where I'm gone, can't go. Super blue, to the cold. But my next move finna be the one, no. Nigga.
Chicken, chicken, chicken head, 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 chicken, chicken, chicken head. Bald head, scallywag, ain't got no hairy bag, jailed up.
My shot got a wet, bet that's all neck, girl, that's ready, ready. Gave me all neck, how be heavy, ready. Might just sound my ex-girl on Malcolm and Eddie, already. Your ass might just go and get upset, don't be heady, already. Smoke zest so you stress, boy, that's Reggie, already. Got cadets in my set, who up next, boy, ready. She wants sex, I profess my finesse, who ready for the bullshit,
For the bullshit, for the dumb shit, for the go dumb shit. Get your gun shit, for the bullshit, for the dumb shit. With the dumb shit, don't give a bullshit.
He ain't lamb chops on the block when we was broke. Even I was poor, I was out here eating goat. Mary had a little lamb, but my mama need a coat. Yeah, I had a Shirley and a Gucci link at 4 years old.
I'm too sick, about the shit. I'm too sick, now go tell about the shit. Go to my teller, got me like shit. Go to my teller, got me kicked up in the pit. I'm too swift, don't tell about this shit. I'm too swift, don't tell about that shit. Go to my teller, got me kicked up in the pit. I'm too swift, don't tell about this shit.
It's a stick of kid magic, all the shit I did. I was just a kid, I just fucked this feminist. So I ain't feminine, once you get my thicker kids, I'm trying to get my thicker kid. Riding on my strip again, riding through my window 10. Hit it, lick again, got these niggas sick again. Hit it, lick again. We gon' freak, we gon' hoe. She on me, she on me, she on go. She on green, she on green, she on go. I'm too G, she agree, I'ma go.
Gotta keep it low, bro. Try to make me go. Tricking on me, no go, go. Tricking on me, you go.
I'm too swift, tell about the shit. I'm too swift, now go tell about the shit. Go to my teller, got me drink like shit. Go to my teller, got me kicked up in the pit. I'm too swift, don't tell about this shit. I'm too swift, don't tell about that shit. Go to my teller, got me kicked up in the pit. I'm too swift, don't tell about this shit.
Cake will make you show up. I know you see this blow up. As BBL twist. Baby, I'm busy. I'm going in, no diddy.
Play me some Pippin, man.
These niggas got me fucked up. 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 Niggas got me fucked up. Up down, put my crown, man. If I go out, I go out.
Oh shit! I thought you was somebody new, man. Can you hear me?
What happened?
I said I thought you was somebody new. Yeah, I was waiting on some new people to come through. The other girl named Pretty and Paid. Is that what your shit just said?
Pretty
Oh,
and peaceful. What?
oh, her name Pretty. What is it? Pretty and Paid and Bougie.
Hey, girl, hey.
How you doing tonight, Mimi?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing better now.
Y'all I'm gonna be fat and eat because I just cooked and got off work. Hey, Ivy Wody. Hey, Josh. I miss y'all.
Yo, what you over there eating, man?
I made spaghetti, green beans. I did like a smothered green beans and some garlic bread.
Smothered green beans and where the meat at?
Hmm?
Where the meat at?
It's turkey meat in here.
Turkey meat.
Yeah. See?
What you is a Muslim or something?
No. I don't eat a lot of beef at all. I don't eat a lot of pork at all either. I still eat bacon. It's bacon in my green beans.
Man, what we playing tonight? We listen, but we don't judge.
No.
We,
We did that.
like,
We're gonna do lyrically correct.
what you say?
Lyrically correct.
God damn, we got seen tonight.
Yeah, you remember. I
God
don't know where
damn, you
my
know,
Hmm.
huh? Man, you ain't got no more trips coming up, do it?
Unfortunately not.
Somebody asked about you not too long ago. I can't remember.
Oh,
What good? Damn, let me drop the link. I'm tripping. Uh,
who been asking about me? Hey y'all.
oh no. They said me ain't on the show no more. Nigga, she was in here the other day. It was Logic.
I'm still on the show, Logic. Oh, is that when you
God
texted me and was
damn.
like Logic? You was like Logic, like your ass up.
Oh boy, you turn your hey. Ugh.
What is that?
Oh no, I can't remember.
I just wasn't in the
What's
mood
good, say
to get on the show that day.
Huh?
I said I just wasn't in the mood to get on the show that night.
I guess, man. You know you been gone for a while, man.
I
We
have.
gonna get a Wednesday. Need to get a relationship. Just
Anyway,
that's crazy. Forget their friends.
I didn't forget about you. I sent you a whole video. Y'all, I sent him a video. I was going through my phone cleaning out. Y'all know how you get mad at somebody and you just go through and you like delete all y'all pictures and memories and shit. That's what I was doing. So I go through my phone
Damn, you
and
deleted my shit. Is that what you saying?
I did delete your shit. I sent it to you before I deleted it, but I deleted it. All right, so I had to make
I
some
ain't
memories.
get it.
Yes, you did because you responded. My phone only hold 128 gigs. Anyway,
Man, if it only cost $8 to get.
I was going through my phone, y'all, and I had seen this old video. Me and Monique was at work, and we had took a shot. That was the job that had the little mini bar in it or whatever. So we had took a shot, but we had FaceTimed Ashton earlier today because it just so happened to be his birthday. Come on, Ashton, take a shot with us, because he had texted and he was like, we drinking tonight? And I was like, yeah, it's your birthday. Come on, take a shot with us. Anyway, it was a cute little memory video thing I sent to him, and I was like, oh, this is when I actually liked you. He was like, y'all didn't like me, y'all just wanted to be drunk. So I deleted that shit. And did.
What? Delete videos or you need to. Don't delete no. What the fuck? delete videos of Monique. Don't, man.
I
I'm
could
the best friend you got.
I could never. I still got the first
Uh,
video of me and Monique when we went out. We had a little group thing at work. Well, we had a little like friend group at work, but it was our first one out. And I had made T-shirts. So on the T-shirt, that was black. The girls had a little mermaid sitting on a martini glass, and the guys had two little like beer mugs that was like toasting or whatever, and they said we just came to get lit. Yeah, out of the friend group, yeah, we was the only two. Well, no, there was four of us, but we're the only two now out of 12. I think
what happened to the other two?
it was 12 of us that night. Well, when
God
we ended,
damn.
it was 12 of us that night. But y'all know, work friends ain't the same as like friend friends. So I stopped working there, and you lose connection with people because they're not like friends. Like y'all served a purpose for that time being them years that I was at FedEx, and then when we moved on, four of us is who like stayed close together. Me, Monique. I won't give you the other girls' names, but one of them, like we're still cool. We're just not as close as like we still keep up with each other. We're just not as close as like Monique and I are. But one of them, she works for a college out here. The other one is still at FedEx, but she moved to maintenance. And so she's in there with maintenance. And then one of the girls that was in the group just messaged me the other day because they had shared some memories from like I did this big Christmas at FedEx. And she was like, I'm in your old position, which I'm super proud of her for because they was playing in her face. But for her to be like running the station in the position I had her, like I'm super proud of her. They finally, did what they need to do. Hey, no chase there. Super proud of her though. If you see this girl, super proud of you. I know I told you already.
Dude, so I mean, how she gonna see it? You shout her out like she just gonna see that video.
They be watching.
Where?
YouTube. I get messages all the time.
What they be saying?
None of your business.
You know, goddamn me. I can only so StreamYard. They fucked around and you will have to share it to your actual show. Cause I only got 3 slots now. They took it down from like 5 to 3.
I saw it when I reconnected. I saw it.
Huh?
When I reconnected my stuff, I saw you only had 3 slots.
Yeah, I only got 3. Huh?
You know we can always upgrade.
Man, that shit $84. I don't want this shit. You could just live stream it to your show. You know that don't just when it say stream the audience, it should be like a little 3 bars down there. And you just go from there. And I just cut it off every night.
I'm good.
I guess.
Okay.
Man,
for tonight, before you go, my drink for tonight, y'all. Because I am drinking. I'm about to take a shot and I have a glass. And that's all I'm gonna have today because I have a really early day tomorrow at work. We have our Christmas breakfast and I gotta be there to let the caterer in and set up the stuff. So my drink for today, Crown Peach and Tropical Mix Sprite. It is really good. It is really good. Okay, go ahead.
Man, you can share it. I ain't been beefing no more. I ain't been talking bad about nobody.
I can't believe that, Ashton. I'm gonna have to go watch some of these last replays.
Man, what? You guys ain't about it. I've been quiet. I've been strictly topics.
Okay, Rosie. I'm gonna do that. But I'm gonna do it. I was talking to Rose.
The drinking game for the season is turn on your favorite Christmas movie and take a short each time they say Christmas. Oh shit, I ain't know. Damn, I seen Rogue little story on IG. She had the business out while she was on the plane. I seen them. Did you make it safe, ma'am? You ain't doing nothing for Christmas, you ain't going nowhere.
Here, my people are here now.
Mama Shiesty still there?
Mm, she moved into her place. Like my brothers are here, my sisters are here, the nieces and nephews are here.
You remember when she hit you in your head with her house shooter? When you say you grown a couple months ago?
She did. We had with no house shoes. Y'all store up and down. Y'all throw a shoe.
Mama Shiesty turned her real quick.
Was I telling her
Good care about.
grown? I was like, I'm grown.
Oh, jeez. I knew it. Well, no, goddamn, shit. I thought you were coming tonight, man. I had to make us some topics and some more shit. So, what
We
you?
can talk.
Well, huh?
We can talk.
We listen, but we don't judge.
You like that game.
Yeah, I really ain't got no more. I really ain't got no more crash out stories. I ain't no crash out.
I had seen one on social media. It was a black dude. He was like, I've been dating this married woman for like a year. I knew she was married. It was on TikTok. He was like, I knew she was married when I started dating her. He was like, and Valentine's Day rolled around. Her husband hit my line like, yeah, I know you've been talking to my wife. He was like, I don't know what you're talking about. We just coworkers. He was like, nah, I done followed y'all around, seen y'all on dates, seen y'all on pictures, like whatever. I'm cool with it. I just need you to take her out of town because I got, this other chick or whatever, and I want to do something for Valentine's Day. Shoot you some money, send him a cash app. He said, I found the reservations, and I booked the same reservations for the same time on the same day at a table next to them. He was like, ain't no way you finna be cheating on my girl. She married.
What the fuck?
That's her husband. Talking about we walked right on. Was enjoying their dinner. I like watching these. We listen, but we don't judge them. Hey H&M.
I don't like that shit. You don't know who be real and who fake. I feel like most motherfuckers. Huh?
It's entertainment.
Yeah, but I think I
said FYI, all my little stories was real. Hey Daryl.
That's what I'm saying. Like we know me, you and Cuban and Level Up story was real. Them motherfuckers just be making up shit.
It's content. It's funny. It's funny as hell. Wow.
It's funny. I can make up some funny lines. Shit. Nigga, I be out here crashing out for real. On 10. Shit, let me see. Man, Rose, man, the beat was out. BB. I'm gonna have to send it to you if she still got them up. I made that out. I'm like, damn. What's good, hustler muscle? They're alone in this motherfucker. But no, damn. So what you think? When we talking about relationship, what you think about Remy Ma and Papoose? I don't know if you heard about it.
A little bit, but what is there to think about? Like, what is there? I don't have a relationship.
When they like the first black couple that we thought was black love. If you really think about it, like he held her down while she was in jail, which I never do. So when the police tapped the hood, you out of there.
I don't know if that's but I mean, they definitely up there at the top. Like,
who else would you say up there at the top?
I'm trying to think, because when did I learn about Remy?
You holding a nigga down in jail, Mimi?
Hell no.
How long till it's over with? How long you waiting?
You get
The free call or the first collect call?
you're getting sentenced. All right.
No, you just in there first. You know you can bond out, but depending on what he do, you probably
Yeah,
can't
he's not in
bond
jail.
out.
If he bonds out, he's not in jail. So I'm not holding him down in jail. If you're sentenced and you're in jail, I guess depending on what
That's
you did,
prison.
to jail for stupid shit. Like you made that decision on your own. I'm not gonna put my life on pause.
Okay, but I'm saying like if he was in jail for 3 months, you staying or you leaving?
I'll stay. 3 months is cutting.
Mediocre. What about a year?
I don't know about a year.
You don't know about a year.
Just a man, like not my husband or nothing like that.
I'll let you make up the scenario for a little razzle dazzle.
Just a nigga, no.
Your nigga today, the nigga you got today, he go to jail for stealing Cadillac converters.
It's not a. Isn't it? Is it a Cadillac converter or a catalytic converter? What is it?
I'm from the South. I call it
Yeah, I think
Cadillac
it's called
converter.
Cadillac. But anyway, no,
You ain't waiting a year?
no.
Man, as much as you talk about that man, a year.
Don't
That
talk about him.
man, you be all on chaos culture. My man, my man, my man.
I ain't been on chaos culture in a minute.
Trouble in paradise.
No. What does
What you
paradise
say?
have to do with chaos culture?
I'm just saying. You like when my girl be online and be on TikTok. Why you keep looking at these retarded people? My girl, she like looking at handicapped people.
Hell, what kind of people?
Handicapped people. Like you remember the girl a couple months ago that catfish somebody and she was upset when they show her real picture. She looked slow.
Mm-mm. But you didn't answer my question. What does Trouble in Paradise have anything to do with Chaos Culture Radio?
Cause he tired of you online and shit. You done cut down over here. You say you ain't been over there in a minute. You probably get your ass online.
No, mm-mm. Not at all.
Not at all. Dear, take a sip, motherfucker.
Patient, I'm sitting down now. I'm not going anywhere. I know for the rest of the year. I might,
Man, I know, but what? 8 more days?
right? This year went by fast. This month went by fast. This year went
Then you know what? I had to reapply for monetization today. Last night.
maybe not fuck it up this time.
Man, I didn't fuck it up. That really, that really wasn't me, right?
Okay. You know what I
Do,
mean.
do, do you know what happened?
I remember, but you know what I mean.
What happened?
I remember, but you know what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Off this nigga's channel because this coward ass nigga the type of nigga that'll report you. But the fact of the matter is he know it's true. Jealous, weak ass punk motherfucking pussy nigga drip. Mad because I was getting some fucking super chats to kick people off the show. When this nigga took 50, nigga, I didn't cry. I didn't say, oh my God. What am I gonna do without Drip? Are you fucking insane? You had options. And then we go to the show from yesterday. Let me think, bro. Let me think. Where was it at when Ashton came up? Not Ashton. I'm saying Ashton. That boy name is stupid. And how hoish niggas really is.
And we don't have to pretend so nobody don't want to know who he talking about. I'm absolutely talking about y'all boy Drip. Yes, absolutely. I am talking about this pig knuckle face ass nigga. Yes. Right? If we say, yo, hit the super chat and support, nothing. But I get the, and then let me say this too. I might try to find it just to show y'all. This how you know this nigga weak, bro. I'm so fucking glad that this goofy ass nigga Drip ain't around me no more. And all of y'all that rock with him can go over there with him and stay the fuck away from me. Earlier.
Y'all put the comment that boy good. See, I wasn't beefing. It was somebody else.
Okay.
Smooth with it, huh? What song I be wanted? Man, you all right over there?
I just took my shot.
A shot of what?
Peach.
And what you say in there?
Hmm?
And what you say in there?
In here,
Uh-huh.
peach with the tropical mixed Sprite.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Somebody at the door. Damn, where all my buttons go?
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the old fuck you talking about.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in there.
Brownie in this motherfucker.
Hi.
Amy.
How you been?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Glowing.
Who glowing me?
No, you
you said
ashy.
I'm glowing?
Yeah, you glowing me.
Thank you.
That's the pregnancy weight, ain't it?
Are you saying I'm fat?
Spreading
I
rumors.
actually lost weight since the last time I've been on here. You telling me I look bigger?
Oh, I don't know. I thought you were pregnant.
No.
Me,
You
you
just
look
disappeared and
Thank you, Brownie. You're always perfect.
Oh, thank
Ashton,
you.
man, fuck Brownie. She motherfucker. We been talking every day. Motherfucker and tell me she doing a show with Florida. What's up with that, man?
Called me before my live and asked me did I want to hit me up during my live and asked me did I want to go.
What happened to bros before hoes?
You
We
ain't
talk
gotta
about
explain yourself
everything.
to him.
I don't know why he being so. Why are you like this?
Because
I'm just saying.
Because he ain't had none of the originals around lately. That's why.
I've been over here. I've been trying to spend time with Ashton.
You know, Ashton wants all your time, not some of your time.
I sure the fuck do.
Shut up, Ashton.
What happened to bros before hoes? Y'all know we was talking about everything.
It was never.
You gotta watch out for friends like Ashton.
Yeah, don't.
You damn right. I get. If you finna say I get jealous when you around your other friends, I sure do. So what?
Ugh.
You're just a jealous person. I don't.
How y'all been today?
But then he goes and he makes new friends and he brings new people. But then still be like, "Oh, you ain't been over here."
Yeah, and I be popping up. I'm like, some new girls over here. What's up, y'all? And
right.
Then Ashton be, hey.
But the difference is I don't be acting funny when I get new friends and start going out with makeup on and you know what I'm saying. I'm still the same.
You'll start going out with makeup on.
No, I'm thinking about Drake song. My bad. Maybe I said the wrong shit.
Please keep your personal separate from your internet.
Stop it. I ain't no binary.
It's okay. It's 2020. It's about to be
Man,
2025.
look.
That ain't even special no more.
I'll let y'all get that one off. I fucked up.
The first rule of 2025 is leave everything behind in 2024. You have until December 31st to wrap it up, babes.
So that means I ain't gonna let loose on y'all and tell y'all how I really feel before the 31st one.
Tread lightly.
We know how your hating ass.
Both were very
What's that,
true.
Brandon?
We know how you feel and tread lightly.
We said we know how your hating ass feel.
It technically I hate you if I just miss my friends. What you saying?
You know what I need you to work on, Ashton? We need a New Year's Eve. Well, am I doing anything for New Year's Eve? I don't think so. We need a New Year's Eve recap, right? A 2024 recap. I need you to go get the best highlights of us from 2024 and just put it all together and let's do like a recap show on New Year's Eve.
I need help editing it. I don't know how to do it.
Don't. No, you don't.
What y'all use? CapCut, Brownie? What you use?
What? I don't edit shit. Don't get me
Oh,
lying.
I have missed her.
So I was thinking about, we do a best Chicago Rilla and Logic episode. I've been saying I was gonna do that one. Y'all down for that one?
What am I missing? What goes on between them?
Oh, so Logic and Rilla, they was on a bigger show and panel a long time ago. And they used to be arguing like a motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in the middle.
No, it's cool. Rilla already gave me the green light on it. He said he down with it. I just, my computer internet be fucking up, so I was like, I'm gonna hold off on it till I get me a desktop. I was just trying to let y'all know ahead of time.
To have your computer still fucking up.
It ain't the computer, it's the internet in Houston.
Every time Ashley get the lie, he starts stuttering.
And you notice he stutters a lot, which means okay.
Y'all ain't called me lying yet.
Look, you had to y'all ain't called me lying yet. What?
Then we can watch the episode when Daryl snuck on what was it? What's the lawyer name? Brownie, the lead attorney. He was sitting up there looking like Chucky with a sword on.
With y'all, this space is going back to reminiscing the old days.
Yeah, you said for the new year, leave it in the past, and then we can watch one of Brownie video. Which one you got, Brownie? When you went off on Fatty, we can watch that one.
I didn't go off on fatties. Like y'all see me be direct, and y'all tell me I went off. I ain't go off. That ain't me going off. Y'all ain't see me go off yet.
Baby Brownie said, I got Hitler that'll put your bitch ass in the dirt.
I did not say that.
I'm about to say who she said that to.
Fatty?
No, I did not say that. He accused me of hanging out around criminals. So I let him know that I know plenty of criminals.
Period.
Plenty of them.
I ain't no criminal. My record is expunged.
I don't need to know. I don't need to know criminals via the internet.
Is it really Ashton? Ashton texted me from a new number today. I was like, how many times you gonna change your number? What you got going on? Here's how I'm on the run. I believe you.
Look, people be looking for me.
Ain't nobody looking for your ass.
Like, y'all think that, man, look.
Purge this year. You gonna participate in the purge this year?
Fuck no.
Why you say it like that?
Is you participating in the purge?
I was thinking about it. I just don't be having no beefs with nobody.
I don't be having no beef neither. You remember last time niggas just randomly sitting there calling my name? Like, I understand y'all want the best of the best to come up there, but I just like to watch.
Who don't have no beef with nobody?
Me.
Brownie,
No,
Brownie, all bullshit aside. Have I been beefing this last little minute? I've been chilling.
I don't know. I can't judge by that stutter.
I need in that 2024 recap, I need you to count. I need you to tally up and put it on the screen how many times I have dropped off camera because of your beef.
Shit, about 50.
Even if you're not beefing, you're still involved with the mess.
Who?
You.
Brandon, there's somebody that put your name on a list and told you that you involved, you being in shit.
You know how many name lists my name been on? A couple of them. You know how many I addressed? None of them, because I don't give a fuck. It was shots wasn't fired at me, and they wasn't for me. So we just gonna leave it at that.
That man put her name all capital letters, Brownie Ellie.
Absolutely, that's fine.
Mimi, we going to the purge. When is it, Brownie? It's on Christmas or something, ain't it?
No, it's the 27th. It's the weekend after Christmas.
I shall not. I don't belong in those parts of the YouTube sector.
I mean, we gotta go. It's not all bad. It'd be a little bit of fun.
The purge don't sound like it's no type of fun.
Actually, it'd be a lot of fun.
What they be doing? I'll listen to you. I won't listen to Ashton. Ashton be lying.
It'd be other. So it's a lot of different people that come over. So it's a lot of different personalities. Some people be going over their beefs, which I see a couple of them that might be up on the purge. But at other times it'd be cool. Like, it's not always negative. It is like it is a space where people can also come together if they choose to.
I might watch.
Yeah.
I might watch.
Yeah, that's why niggas was mad at me, because I just wanted to watch.
I mean, you be called out and you supposed to be big shiesty, and then when it's some shiesty shit come up, Ashton was nowhere to be found.
That's like a planned event. Like so before y'all don't pay attention. Before the actual purge, niggas weren't beefing with me like that. They had already calmed down. The niggas that were calling me out was some weirdos that's been hiding in the background. DJ Witch Doctor. I ain't speak to that man for months. That beef was already over with.
And shut up.
Damn, he got your ass.
I don't know.
What's good, idiot? That man said Brown forehead can't fit in the front. Damn. I personally wouldn't take that. But no, like I said, the weird ass niggas that called me out, they was silent as hell before the purge. And nigga, huh?
Who called you out?
Resto Nesto. That weird motherfucker.
You was into it with Resto last year?
Yeah. I went even into it with him. So this is what happened. So when I was cool with everybody, the nigga Ray Midnight, who Mimi just fond of for some reason, he was like, man, Ashton. He was like, man, Ashton, man, you been killing it. You may get Rookie of the Year. Like how hard you been killing it. I said, thank you. But he was like, I just can't give it to you yet. You know, LL may come up. If I've been killing it for 11 months, what makes you think LL gonna come kill it in December. Just gonna give me the trophy. So goddamn Resto Nesto came out the blue. And the nigga heard Ray Midnight talking about I'm getting the rookie of the year. So the nigga just kept bothering me and shit. And at the time, you know, I was cool with Eddie. And he was like, man, you need to stop beefing with people. You need to just let it go. So I'm like, all right, you know, I'm through beefing. I'm all about peace. Huh?
You trying to take the mature route about it?
Yeah, I was trying to take the mature route because I seen it on there. You remember when Daryl Long was hot and popping and he had Priscilla. I'm like, man, I'm through beefing, man. Like I'm positive. So Resto Nesto come out of no fucking where. And he said some shit. He was like, I really think that I could be your mentor. You know, you that we could do beat. I'm like, no, I'm cool. He was like, you sure? He was like, I feel like you would learn. I said, I'm straight. If I ain't got it now, I learn on my own. And he ended up saying some shit about black people. Like black people need to do something. And Tad got on his ass. But I'm really trying to just have a conversation. I'm like, Tad, please, you know what I'm saying? And so Tad got off his. By the time Tad got off his ass, Nesto was like, he was shook. So goddamn Fatty come up there and just, I guess he saw like I was trying to like be positive. So he come up there and just start going at Taz. You know, Fatty don't never go at Taz. It always be Taz going at Fatty. So I'm like, damn, the nigga doing that shit on purpose. And so we get to the 90s channel. The nigga Nesto just started bothering me. I'm like, bro, get the fuck on, nigga. I'm like, bro, I don't want to be your friend. I don't need no advice, nothing. So the shit went on for like 2 hours to where 90s got fed up. The nigga 90s actually stood, you know, me and 90s don't get along for shit. The nigga 90s stood up and was actually getting on Nesto ass, and he was hitting him with the weirdest jokes like, nigga, you a Klans member. I know you don't like black people. I know you keep a knife in your pocket. The nigga Nesto down there had a hard wire reset. The nigga was so down and depressed about this shit. I'm like, damn, that's all it took me to call you a Klans member? But that's the nigga who the one to call me out at the purge. Sir, fuck you.
I must have missed that
What
day.
good, Sugar Boy? Man, you weren't nowhere around there.
I was around. I probably just missed that day. But I don't be on half of the people pages that you mentioned.
Oh, you don't fuck with Nightish?
I'll be over on Nightish's channel sometimes. When Nightish be live late at night and shit.
Oh well, I get it. You right.
Early in the morning and shit.
Now this is the nigga. This is the only nigga I got smoke with right here. E Black.
Black, knock a nigga out. Knock a nigga out. Black.
Black.
Barely.
Hold my motherfucking beer. Black.
Oh shit! Ed on Chance said Mimi look like an upgraded Cynthia G.
Not with that bang.
The ultimate disrespect. Cynthia G be talking about delete black babies and shit. Damn, Ed on Chance been off the chain lately.
I don't know who Cynthia G is, so it doesn't move me one way or another.
He's saying that because you like you got a bang.
That shit disrespectful. You ask me, Cynthia G.
That's how Cynthia G be looking.
Yeah, Brandon, you coming to Houston for Christmas, man?
No.
Oh shit! How the interview go?
It went good, so I gotta hear back from her. I think she said I'm gonna hear back on Monday, so hopefully I hear something back soon, and we get some good news.
What good, Logic? So you gonna transfer to Houston if they let you?
I don't know.
That mean yeah.
How that mean? Yeah,
Man, you know the only two women that talk about their man 24/7 up here. If they give you the chance, man, I know you. Maybe we were talking about that the other day. If they let her transfer, that shit. I be
let
like long distance.
let him tell it. I be single all through YouTube.
Who your man?
Mm-hmm.
See, no, what I'm talking about. Niggas say y'all be acting single, acting funny. Y'all cut me off.
The single, I be telling you, I be up here. I'm like, yeah. He like, don't nobody know. I'm like, everybody think I'm in a relationship. No, they don't. I'm like, what? I had to put a poll on my community tab, being petty. We had to bring it to the community tab.
What was the percentages, ma'am?
I'm about to look. Hold up. Okay, so as of right now, as of current, because this poll been up.
Let me go put my vote in. Hold on.
It's 55% I'm in a relationship and 45% I'm single.
That 45% pissed me off. Let me go ahead. No, let me go ahead. I think you're single.
No, we ain't gonna count all of the 45% because I got new subscribers, so they don't know me like that.
You got a new subscriber? Oh yeah, you have been going vertical, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Cynthia G was a model. Was she Brownie?
She probably was. She's not ugly.
So, go ahead.
I said her voice is horrible. Mimi has a way better voice than G. I can't listen to Cynthia because of her voice.
I still don't know who she is. What happened? I had turned y'all down a little bit. I'm sorry.
See what I'm talking about? The old Mimi wouldn't have did that.
The old Mimi wouldn't have did what? I was trying to hear.
Wouldn't have turned me down. I miss microphone Mimi. That's the GOAT. That's like bearded James St. Patrick.
She gone, friend. She gone.
Here, show Mimi who Cindy is. Show Mimi who Cindy is.
Oh, okay.
I shared the screen.
Oh, okay.
That's Cindy right there. I told you it's the banging because you light skin. That's why you said that shit.
No comment.
Damn. So Brandon, what you getting your niggas for Christmas? A hard time. What you getting your nigga for Christmas?
My presence is a present. It really is.
I don't believe it. I thought you finna buy that nigga a car.
You gotta be fucked up.
No, keep it real, man.
I ain't buying a nigga no goddamn car. I wish I would buy a nigga in another city a car. You gotta be fucked up. Who the fuck you about to be driving around? I'll unscrew the motherfucker. I'll unscrew the motherfucking cat.
The switch up so real. So maybe when we be on the phone, this nigga, she had a nigga on the phone in the background so I guess she was on the laptop and she had him on the phone. Why I hear the nigga snoring? Brownie be telling me they be on the phone 76 hours straight.
Why you telling all my business all over YouTube? We talked about this.
I'm trying to help you get your percentages up.
That ain't gonna help me get my percentages up.
Hell,
you gonna make me lose some subscribers, nigga.
Man, damn the subscribers. It's about true love, don't you think?
No, no, YouTube is about subscribers.
But I'm just saying that the nigga be all in the background snoring. Brian be just whispering. But now you don't want to buy. Now you wish he would buy. You would buy a nigga a car. Who he gonna pick? Damn.
I wouldn't buy no
Which are
nigga no
real?
car because he must be driving no other bitch around.
Mimi, you want to buy a nigga a car?
No, sir.
Why not?
I was thinking about buying us matching fragrances. And then I thought about it for a little bit more, and I was like, I'd be goddamn if this nigga wear this motherfucking cologne when he out with a bitch. No, I can't do that shit. I can't do that. Like, no.
But why so negative though? Why
What you
not
mean,
think
why so-
positive?
Because niggas be playing in your face.
You think he'll play in your face after all this time, Brandon?
Niggas have a limited amount of time to play in your face.
Man, the switch up is real.
It's niggas I've known for 10 years, and them niggas still trying to play in my face.
How?
It ain't a time limit on playing in your face.
God damn, man. But don't you think if you buy him a car, he'll love you? Your cool points will go up even more.
I don't need fucking cool points. Hell no.
Let me see. So go ahead.
If I buy a motherfucker a car and I find out he had another motherfucker ride around in that bitch, I'll cut the fucking brake lines. We gonna crash out together. And I'm gonna fucking crash the fuck out. And I don't want to crash out. So I'm gonna just do things to prevent me from not crashing out. Then I ain't gotta crash out and we all happy.
Oh, okay. So let me ask you: would that be that you don't trust them or you don't love them 100%? If you feel like you can't do the ultimate, the most for your person?
No, that mean I don't put nothing past nobody.
So if y'all get married, you still gonna be like that?
If we get married, then his assets are my assets and vice versa. So that'll be different.
So you would buy him a car if y'all were married?
I might buy my husband a car if he doing good.
Okay, what's your definition of good though?
If he doing all the things that he's supposed to do as a husband and supporting me and getting me to a certain point, I'll break him off and get him a car, but not for nothing less.
Man, what you just described as a slave. You ever heard that?
Slavery.
As a woman, when she wanted a man, watch her describe a slave. You ever heard this saying?
I said because he's supporting me and doing what he's supposed to do as a man.
Yeah, man. What's your definition of support? That's the real question. Because I'm pretty sure
making sure that I can be the best Ellie that I can be. It's a bunch of ways. Personally,
and that's the point. It's a bunch of ways, man. That man, you give everybody a man no car. Stop it.
But that part of like if a nigga help me come up with $100K, hell yeah, I buy his ass a car. The fuck,
man? Don't you know how to do stocks though? You up 100K, ain't it?
Not right now. I'll let you know when I'm up 100K. You'll know. You'll know.
How much I gotta put in to get a percentage, man?
What you mean? I can show you how to get your own money.
Nah, I need an auto trader.
What?
I need an auto. I need my shit on Copilot.
No, you gotta learn the game. I can teach you.
Man, look, I be struggling. I did Forex. I think I had automated readers and shit. I was still blowing accounts.
No, I'm not trying to blow any accounts.
Yeah, I put in a trade, wake up, this shit on zero.
That's because you gotta stay up, nigga.
I know. Some reason when you betting on gold
I took a nap one day and that motherfucker cost me $7,000. I ain't even lying to you.
that you at 30, boy, had a nigga broke.
You take a nap and I was up like 5. I was up like 5 beds. And I was like, all right, I'm safe. I'm gonna take a nap. I woke up, I was down 7. I was like, goddamn.
Man, that you at 30 will break your ass.
Hell no. I was like, all right, I guess we gonna sit here for a while.
There, let me see. White House said, Brownie, the rice robot makes for a great gift. Save dollars from eating out.
A rice robot? You mean a rice cooker?
Yeah, what's this?
A rice cooker. I don't know.
Oh, go ahead.
I said, I don't know if he would need a rice cooker.
Who the fuck just cook rice by itself?
No, you got the little rice cooker right there, and it make your rice automatically, and then you can make other stuff like, and it cooks the rice pretty much perfectly.
You see that nigga told Mimi get off the phone, get on YouTube.
Don't do too much. I'm still here. I'm trying to handle something.
I know you here. This nigga said you smell a little bit too much over there. No, Chaser said if a nigga fail, it's off with his head.
It's not off with his head because he failed. He gotta fail and be an asshole. Then it's off with his head.
But don't you, Brown? Don't you think most women like assholes? Though, can we be fair?
No, it's a difference. If you have an asshole type of personality, it's different from actually being an asshole. Like I like men that are much careful and considerate and all of that shit. But if you a straight asshole, we don't like that.
Okay.
Well, I don't like that shit. Some bitches mean ass niggas that treat them like they ain't shit. I don't like that shit.
Brandon, you be streaming the Twitch?
No.
Okay. So damn, Brandon, what you think about Travis Hunter?
That all of this bitching that these people doing about his girlfriend is only gonna keep that nigga with her even longer. But
don't you wish? Let me ask you. If somebody gave you advice back then, would you have listened to it, or it would have made you say, "Man, look, I'm with her. She ain't going nowhere."
It's a difference between. First of all, it's a difference between how women look at things and how men look at things. With the men, a man's natural role is to protect his girl and the woman that he's with. So if he's been with this lady for 5 years or something like I've been hearing about, like, he's going to be very much defensive over her automatically. Especially when the public is coming at her so crazy. Like,
but is they really going at her crazy, or is it's fair assessment?
It's crazy enough. Her reaction to it. Let me just say that. So don't nobody see her reaction to it other than him. So he's at home with her while he sees her reaction to it. And that also puts him back into that defensive protector mode. So he's not going to leave her as people are attacking her. So people just need to leave him alone and let him realize that she ain't shit. because you can't tell him about. He's not gonna listen to what nobody got to say about somebody that he's been with for years. Like he's not going to want to listen.
Well, Brian, go ahead.
I wouldn't either. Like if I was with somebody for 5 years and motherfuckers over there dragging him, telling me all of this shit about him, I'm like, fuck y'all. Like I know this nigga. Like what you mean?
But he go around telling everybody he wasn't attracted to your ass at first. That wouldn't piss you off.
Clearly it's the truth. Is she cool with that? And he cool with that. Clearly they like you don't have to be necessarily attracted to somebody to, date them.
Okay, that's true, but damn, tell the world what the fuck? You just out here real damn embarrassing me.
I'm kind of crazy. But then he told the world that he cheated on her. They young and they talking too much because that's what young people do. And people is not just letting them break up like they need to. They run an air fitter. That shit ain't gonna work because all that shit gonna do is push that man closer to that girl.
Man, I don't know. I can't. Me personally, I can't let nobody embarrass me in public like that. Like, damn, I know you want to track to.
Probably been talking to him crazy, punking him, and all of that shit already. That's not no new shit. So, like I said, he ain't gonna. Hey, so that's some shit that he already used to, that he allowed, and that he put up in a relationship that he participated in. So you trying to tell him he not gonna see the error in that way? Just like if you try to talk to a girl about leaving a nigga that's putting his hands on her. Like if she was cool with that shit from the beginning, she ain't gonna see no issue with it. Like if she gonna go right back with that nigga.
But punking me in private and punking me in public, that's two different things. You know what I'm saying? Like
the man that you put it off.
What'd you say?
I said you're not supposed to be able to punk the nigga you with at all.
I disagree. I say, you know what I'm saying?
I don't be punking no nigga that if I feel like I can punk you and you not supposed to be my nigga, like another nigga can punk your ass, cause what the fuck is my 5'2" ass doing? Hold on.
Brandon, you don't see some shit where a nigga supposed to knock your head between the wash and dry for and he let you slide.
I probably have, and they probably deserve that shit, which is why they ain't do nothing.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, if I did something, I let it ride. But damn, in public, I can't let that go.
No. He clearly okay with it. That's what he like. I honestly think the bigger conversation is why the fuck is so many people mad that black women is supporting their relationship after sitting there yelling at black women for years, telling us that we was jealous of these athletes choosing a preference of the woman that they're gonna be with. Why now that we supporting the shit? Motherfuckers like, y'all ain't gonna say nothing? Hell nah.
But I mean, that nigga, young, he ain't a part of that, you know. I like this type of women. Like that nigga just, you get what I'm saying? He ain't a part of that bullshit that we used to do back at school. Like, oh, I'm gonna date a white girl because they must like niggas ain't on that type of time and now. You know, or you disagree?
What? Like I said,
you think
for years. I'm not even talking about I'm not even talking about him. I'm just talking about in general. For years, people in this space been black women are jealous over these preferences, these light-skinned women. Let him be happy with his girl. He want to defend her. Let her be happy. Let them be happy together. Before it was black women calling this shit out and y'all be getting mad and calling us jealous. And now that we supporting this shit, motherfuckers is upset because motherfuckers ain't saying shit and supporting their relationship. Like, I wish them the best.
That down sound a little jealous though. Like, you know, because when shit go,
to say that you wish them the best.
We know you don't mean that shit.
I really do. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about Travis or his bitch.
But I'm just saying, most people, most women, when the shit going down, they be like, "Oh, that's what you choose." So lay in his bed. Oh shit, let me see who in the back. Give me 1 second. Somebody at the door.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the old fuck you talking about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in here.
Get my kid a little hair. What's up?
18 letter in this motherfucker.
What's up, 18?
What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? That
What's
boy
good, 18
Ash.
letter?
Shit, man. Just getting off from work, man. Had to go take care of a couple of things.
You like the job, 18 letter?
It's okay, man. It's some fucking snakes up there, man. I gotta watch out for them motherfuckers, man. But other than that, it's cool.
What you mean some snakes? All you doing drive?
Nah, man. It's like it's some motherfuckers up there that like to tell everything. Like if you make one wrong mistake, they like to report you to the regional manager and shit like that. Motherfuckers like that. You gotta watch people like that, man.
No.
Yeah. But other than that, I like it.
So what you done did? You'll be
I haven't done anything. I noticed like the dude that was training with me, he always pointing out everything a motherfucker doing wrong. And he talk about everybody to me. So it's only a matter of time before I get out that motherfucking truck and he talking about me to somebody else. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. What do you say you be doing, 18 love?
I ain't been doing shit, but he be talking. It's this one lady on the job. He always talking shit about her, what she ain't doing. He had to be a night driver under her, and she messed his schedule up and woo wop bam this and that. Then he talks shit about other people and all shit like that. Motherfuckers like that, you gotta watch them, man.
But they're really talking shit, or is it the truth?
Huh? No, he talks shit about everybody. Everybody. He's one of the motherfuckers that look to get motherfuckers in trouble because he's miserable. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. So 18 level. Oh shit! Hold on, somebody else at the door. Oh shit! Damn. Speaking of the devil, they're talking about her.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the old fuck you talking about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in here.
Get my kid a little hair.
Nice to end in this motherfucker.
Hey guys.
What's up, man?
Hey ladies. How are you, ladies?
Hey.
Steve. Hey Ashton.
So speak of the goddamn devil. So, 18 level. You remember last week we were talking about how women prefer niggas that's 6 feet.
Yeah, I remember.
And would you like to finish telling the story, man?
Well, majority of the women have listen. I had hope for the short guys. Like I was rooting for the short guys. You guys deserve love too. And
who is y'all? I'm 6 feet too.
I'm not saying y'all. Like I'm talking in general. Like the short guys. Like y'all deserve love too. So yeah, I was proven so wrong today. So wrong.
look at Brownie. Brownie looked like she date 6 feet 2 and up.
Maybe. But all of them, they was like 6'2" and up. It was no 6'1".
How tall was the women?
And they were like 5'2", 5'3".
I don't know where women get that from.
The hell? I'm like, yo, y'all supposed to be showing some love to the shorter guys. No.
And it
Their
be it be
answer
sh-
their answer was because of my height, I like me a tall man.
and it be short guys. It's some short guys that got style about themselves. They got personality, and certain
Yeah.
women don't be trying to get them the time of day. That's kind of bogus.
Um, well, I listen. I don't discriminate.
And be every day short me.
What you say?
And be every day short me.
Okay, that's okay. Why not?
There's
But
nothing wrong with
and
that.
do you not see you argue with me about this topic for months?
What you said?
You argue me about this specific topic for months. Did you not?
Yeah. Huh. Huh. I ain't even gonna
I had
answer.
to. 18 letter had to go out there and do street interviews to prove my point. You hear me?
Yeah, when I like, let me tell you, I had a good old time because let me tell you, it's some real freaky women out here. Like,
Oh yeah, definitely.
and it was hilarious. Like, it was some girls, they was not approachable at all. I feel like some women they don't like to be approached by nobody, neither man or woman. So,
They looking mean as hell. And
yeah, they look like, oh, don't come talk to me.
Until they want somebody to talk to them.
so that,
Exactly.
That's the sad thing about it.
Those be the sick and lonely ones.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I have fun though.
so,
I love the challenge.
Shout out to
so did
Wally,
anybody go off
see
on you
Wally.
for approaching them?
Huh?
Did anybody go off on you for approaching them?
So there was this FedEx guy that I was like, yo, can you answer me a question and can I record you? I just want to ask you a question. He was like, nah, I can't. I was like, why? Is it because you in uniform? And he was like, nah, it's not because of that. And I was like, all right, well, thank you. And I closed the door. Like, you're not helping me, so bye. Give me my package, bye.
The man at work, he don't want to be. I don't know.
It was one question, damn. Like, he tried to make himself seem like he was important. I was like, boy, bye.
Uh,
Have,
shit.
have a good
Here,
day.
here, this the road to stardom, and I already talk bad about niggas.
No, not. No, I'm not.
so Brownie, you still there?
Think
Where's
Brownie might have.
Mimi?
They nigga called them. You know how it go.
Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, I know how that goes. I know.
You remember what? Ain't it bros before hoes?
I mean, yeah, it's always bros before hoes, but bros need to understand sometimes you gotta give some time to the hoes.
What?
That's true. I ain't gonna front.
Some bros
I
need
ain't
to
gonna front.
understand that they need to give time to the hoes.
What's good, eater man? I'm just saying. Well, yeah, I get it. So some niggas do like, man, you over there tongue kissing. I like to kiss
Yeah, let me
motherfuckers.
tell you,
Duh.
baby, you know what it is. Like, you don't want me to get none. Like, you don't want me to get no action. Like, what's up? So you gotta be like, oh yeah, yeah, you're right, you're right. Do your thing, do
Let
your
me let,
thing.
let me ask you a question. And do you think some women act like that too? Like it's women that don't want other women to spend time with their man, or they be secretly kind of like low key hating
Oh
if they
yeah,
girl in a relationship.
oh yeah, yeah. Or I've met some women that they make their relationship a little more than what it is. Like, girl, that man don't love
Oh,
you.
what you mean, man?
Like what I mean, like they be making their relationship seem more than what it is. Like, you know, they
Like they
talk
be talking about their man 24/7.
like they talk about their man and they try to their man up, but they man ain't shit.
Oh shit, Brownie and Mimi do that all the time.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that.
I
Don't do
cannot.
that. You bogus, Ashton. Don't do that.
I cannot.
You don't.
But no. You know, I say it in the feeling of as in they make it seem like they man is more than what they really are, and at the end of it all, you know that 2 months later they're gonna be with somebody else. So just shut the fuck up. I don't wanna hear about your man. He took you shopping today. Now the next month you're gonna have some other nigga because he ain't doing what you want him to do. Fuck out of here.
I feel the same way about Mimi and Brownie.
I cannot.
You started talking about that, man. I can't wait till the honeymoon stage over with.
Like, just shut up. You know that nigga. That nigga is a temporary. He's temporary. Fuck out of here. Who got the blow dryer? Who got the blow dryer to the phone?
Oh shit! Who got the what?
It's like a blow dryer. It's mad air.
Damn, I did not realize it's this sensitive. No, I'm over here by my
It'd be
heat.
18 letter breed. It'd be 18 letter breeding all on the phone.
That's the heat in my house. The heat is coming up from my heater, like from the the vents that be in the floor.
You got the heat on, nigga. Wear a coat.
Nigga, it's cold as fuck up here. I ain't wearing no motherfucker.
It's cold outside.
I'll be in Chicago. I think at the end Friday. I start my new job.
Oh, okay, bet, man. Hey, you have to let me know where you at. I have to slide down on you.
Look, I ain't come down there to play. Look, they got to go to work. Get started. So they give my truck. I'm Tokyo dripping off the lot.
Shit.
Brown, no, those 18 love talking shit. He said Brownie look like she told the nigga that 6 feet tall and shit.
I'm done.
You would know.
I said, Brownie, you look like you talk to niggas that's 6'2" and up.
I do.
Brownie cause like I like him tall. I like him tall. I can hear Brownie right now.
I don't judgment on their height. But I can say the last couple men that I've been with have been tall.
Thank God. That's one less. Men got enough problems. That's one less problem I got to worry about. Thank God I wasn't short.
You think being short is a problem?
Hell
I mean, no, because it's not a problem per se. Like, but if women judge you off of your height, and they, you got women that won't give you the time of day because of your height, you got to work extra. That's an inconvenience.
Yeah, that's true.
It don't matter.
What'd you say, Brian?
I said I don't judge men on their height. If he tall, he tall. Hey, baby.
Right. Exactly.
I wouldn't. You'd be a fool listening
Would
to
y'all
Brian.
date a tall woman?
Oh yes,
no.
Yes, definitely.
You see? So why not? Why not date a short man?
5'9", 5'10", 5'11", 6 feet.
So that short man will offer you more than what a tall man will offer you?
Facts.
What's that?
I don't know, but
if he got his shit together,
right? If he got his shit. Usually, short men be having their shit together. I'm sorry.
They ain't got nothing else to do. Shit.
What you say, Brownie?
I said no. Both of them niggas, tall or short, gonna offer the same shit.
Brownie. The short ones be having it down pack, 6-figure style. I'm serious.
They all got to offer dick and headaches. Short, tall, in between.
So where your short man at then? And they be
I
see
don't
fit.
know. I think he's Lord Farquaad or something. He
Oh
just
hell no, not Lord Farquaad. Yo, you wildin'. You are
I don't know. He
wildin'.
gotta be somewhere in Switzerland or something. I don't know. England or something. I don't know.
18 love, you want to see something?
Well, yeah, it don't matter what is it.
Hey, you hesitate. So Brandon, you said you don't judge men off their height
No,
on your soul.
no, I saw.
Boy, going that way.
What?
What's the seahorse? I said you going that way, man.
I'm not judging no man on his height.
Mm.
First, the short fucker shorter than me. If you a nigga and you 5'2", I'm not judging you because of your height.
Right.
Ooh, you know, like the little scrawny niggas, they be like short and scrawny. Like, nah, like that's no shit.
Yeah, that's kind of bad. I ain't gonna front. That's kind of bad. Can't be both. You got to be short and stocky, not short and scrawny. That's too much. That's
I
Yeah,
mean,
you
it's
look
not they. It's
too
not
much
they
like
fault.
me.
They probably need some insurance or something.
How you gonna say you like short men? Then you
Not
been
insurance,
cracking the
you
most jokes
funny.
about short men.
Yeah, nah, but they could be. It's just like what 18th letter said. Like they could be short and thick, like short and brolic, but not no short and scrawny. Like who want that?
That's giving
Yeah.
crack. That's giving crackhead
Yeah.
vibes.
Do y'all know what brolic mean? I actually looked it up.
Well, what did it say then? What did it say?
Broly. A picture of Broly from Dragon Ball Z popped up.
No, that's Broly. That's not brolic. Brolic.
No,
BROL.
I typed in brolic and a picture of Broly popped up.
Oh, okay. That's mostly NYC slang. They use that heavy in NYC. We just say swole. He can be short and swole.
But I don't like at 18. You are from Chicago, so you get it. I don't like no nigga that like he could be robbed or some shit. Like
He look like he could be what?
he could be robbed. Like somebody could just walk up to him and take his shit. Like I can't be with you.
Wow.
How you look like you can get robbed, man?
Like
If he
you
just
look weak.
too,
You
he
look weak.
He look weak. He look like a target.
Right.
Ted Bundy look weak. What you saying?
Yeah, Ted Bundy was. He was targeting women. He wasn't doing that to no niggas.
Well,
He was targeting women.
And against other men that might be in the vicinity, that means if some shit happens, that I need to make sure that my man is able to protect himself and me.
See, you
If you
wasn't
look like a scrawny nigga, you might get your ass snatched up, and then I'm looking at.
You wasn't around at them times, Brownie, when the projects was still up. Ooh, boy, going up in them motherfuckers, boy. You could not don't look weak at all going up in them motherfuckers.
Yeah, like I don't no nigga that look robbable. If I look like I feel like I could take your shit, like hell no.
how you even look for shit like that? I'm curious.
No, just by their energy. By their energy. If they not even making eye contact, if they looking at the ground and they not
I don't look at nobody's face. What the fuck?
No, I'm just talking about if you out there. If you out there.
Like my dad, he was in the military. He grew up out in Chicago and shit. So it's certain behaviors. Like always checking the perimeter, always making sure shit around you was good. Like certain shit, like it like yeah, you gotta be. You can't be lacking. Like you gotta be paying attention. Like
don't let a nigga approach you with his hands in his pockets. Don't do none of that.
Yeah, it's certain shit that men was just supposed to know. And if you look like you want niggas that don't know that shit, then I ain't gonna want to fuck with you.
You like somebody with street smarts.
Give me one second.
Yeah.
I think he finna come get on y'all here.
My dick.
Everybody lay down. This train in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my nigga Lil Kane in there, ho.
Get my cousin, Lil Herb.
Either man.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Trying to get it like you, big dog.
I'm just
Either man,
enjoying it.
don't say no controversial shit and run home.
I'm just trying to see. I'm. How tall are you, bro?
Who, me?
Yeah.
6'2".
Okay. I don't know, man. I think women just taking what they can get now. It don't matter if you're tall, short, ugly, fat, skinny, shit. It's whatever they can get at this point. Slim pickings.
Why you feel like that, you man?
That's just what I felt like. I felt like, man, this shit on YouTube is all, it's that fugazi stuff, man. People be like, if you're under 6 foot, you can't get no woman. And if you don't make 6 figures, you can't do this. And I'm like, I look around, I'm like, all these niggas got women. And they ain't none of that shit. So this idea that you gotta be somebody tight, you somebody tight. The question is, do you want her? That's what it really coming down to.
Mimi, how tall your man is?
5'3".
Shout out to Mimi.
5'9".
Okay, that's average.
Shit.
That's
Yeah,
average.
I'm 5'5.5". So we're like right there.
Oh, we're the
average.
same height, Mimi.
Hey, girl.
Hey.
And you short too.
That'd be the funny part, action. They be like, how tall you is? 4'3"? How tall you want your man? 6'5"? Bitch, what in the world? What are y'all talking about?
Go ahead, you man. My bad.
I think your man should be about 4 inches taller than you. So if you 5'5", you should have somebody like 5'9". If you 5 foot, you should have somebody that's 5'4". Just tall enough but you got heels.
So either man and when it did a street interview.
Mm-hmm.
This women 5 foot even talking about they want a man 6'7".
But you gotta understand, in these interviews, they asking like, if you can dream your best man, what would he be? That's not the nigga that.
I interviewed 2 women and their men were 6'4", 6'5".
Hey, how tall was they?
They was 5'2", 5'3".
But you gotta understand the reason they had that man is because that man wanted a short woman. Like, see, women think the finesse is that they got the man. No, the 6'4" dude wanted a woman that was 5'2", 5'3". My wife short, trust me. I wanted a short woman. That's why I went after her. Most tall dudes don't want to be with tall women.
Well, I don't discriminate. I like them short, tall. I don't discriminate.
I get what you're saying, but when you usually see tall dudes, they don't want to be walking around with another tall woman. They usually want something shorter than them. Some they can fun size. That's what we call y'all short women.
I'm gonna be tall with my heels on anyway. I'm tall for a woman, but I'm gonna be tall with my heels on anyway.
Right.
I don't be tall with no heels on.
I'm
tall. Yeah, I'm tall with my heels on. I agree with me.
I'm gonna be like I'm gonna be like 5'9", 5'10" with my heels on, depending on where we're going. I'm gonna have some heels on.
But would you wear flats for your man?
I would wear flats, but if it goes with my outfit, if it don't go with my outfit, I'm gonna be tall.
Right.
I get that, but so I'm saying, say you get the guy, he check off all your boxes, and he say, you know what, I don't really want you wearing heels because I don't like when you 5'9". So I want you to wear something flats. You wouldn't do that for the.
No, I want to be with a man that wants me to be happy, and if wearing heels makes me happy, then
that's the delusion. That's the delusion.
Delusion or not, I've never come across a man that was with me that said,
I get it though, but listen,
I want you to not wear heels.
I get what you're saying, but the delusion is you believe you're supposed to be happy. I know people don't want to hear it, but like, check this out. This dude check off all your boxes.
That's nonsense. You can't check off all my boxes if I'm not happy. That's toxic.
I disagree. I'm on either man with this one. He
Yeah,
cooking.
I don't care what you own. You can't check off all my boxes if I'm not happy because my happiness is going to be in the top
no,
part
you
of
gotta
my
understand.
boxes.
You gotta
Oh
understand.
shit, she proving a point.
No, she did not. Let me tell you why she didn't.
No, I'm talking about she
We're not-
proving like the men's point of women always put their happiness first.
It
But no,
doesn't
listen.
matter. It doesn't matter what men or women feel like. At the end of the day, who I choose to be with has to check off all my boxes. If my happiness is not checked off, then you don't check off all my boxes. So
See,
we're,
but no,
we're having
I think
having
you.
a
Hello.
conversation that doesn't
I've been
exist.
in a. I got what you saying, ma'am. I done been in a relationship with a woman for a long period of time. I'm telling you right now, happiness is based on what's happening. She could be happy with me today and be mad about some shit tomorrow. This idea that you gonna be
Just
happy
because I'm
for
mad about something doesn't mean I'm not happy with you
well,
as a person.
I get what you saying. I get what you saying, but I'm telling you, happiness is an emotion. It comes and it goes. Nobody
We learned
stays
that
in
in
the state.
kindergarten.
I know that's the point that I'm trying to tell you. Nobody's
Hmm.
saying this delusion of happiness forever. It comes and
I never
goes
said. Did I
Why?
say
Why do you
forever?
say it's a delusion though? Like,
because
Happiness is
this
fleeting.
idea that I'm gonna be happy all the time is not
I
realistic.
never said make me happy all the time. I said happiness is in my top, one of my top priorities. If I'm not happy with you as a person, not that I'm going to be happy with you every single day, not that I'm going to be happy with you forever, not that it's going to be a fairy tale. If my happiness is not a part of our priorities, just like your happiness is not a part of our priorities, you don't check off all my boxes. So we're having an obsolete conversation when it comes to me.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but what I'm telling you is, since I have sustained a woman over a long period of time, ma'am, my wife, we was just in Dominican. She was happy. When I was correcting her behavior about something else, she was unhappy. Like this idea that it's just like
She's
it's
not
sometimes
unhappy with you as her husband. She's unhappy in the moment with the situation, maybe with your delivery, with how things were set. That's different. That's separate from what I'm referring to.
So,
You get what I'm saying, and I'm telling you that I understand what you're saying as well. I'm not saying
practically, what you're saying, Mimi, is just like satisfaction in a relationship,
okay.
pretty much.
well, you ain't gonna be satisfied all the time. That's just that's
You're focused on all the time. You're focused on this constant emotion of happiness,
it's in general.
emotion of
Yeah,
gratitude. I'm
overall.
not saying that it has to be constant. I'm saying
It's an
overall.
overall, exactly.
Right?
Couples is
I'm
not
not,
going to be happy with each other all the time. I get what you're saying, Mimi.
and
I'm
we
saying
all know that,
overall.
right? We all know that, right? Overall, not constant.
so. What I'm saying is, say for example, you unhappy for 6 months, you leaving.
It depends on what the situation is. If I'm constantly telling you, "Hey, I'm unhappy. You're making me feel this way because of this," or if I'm pointing out these things in our relationship that you can work on, or you're pointing out things in this relationship that I can work on, and there's no work to be done, what's the point of me staying?
Right.
That's crazy.
But what I'm saying to you is, in the very beginning, before we ever get 6 months down the road, if my happiness and your happiness in the overall relationship is not of top priority, you don't mark off all my boxes. So we're having a conversation that doesn't exist to me.
Yeah, I think your happiness is your responsibility. It's my responsibility in my
I
relationship.
agree. And I'm responsible to choose who I'm with to satisfy that need and that emotion.
I got you,
So
Mimi.
if you
But
don't check off that box, you're not checking off all my boxes, which means we're not making it 6 months down the road where I'm not happy with you for whatever reason, and you're not working toward it, and I'm not working toward it, and then I leave you. We never get there.
I get it. But so what I'm saying is that life happens, right? So in a relationship, everything's fine. Like when you got those butterflies in your stomach and everything feeling good at a good time, everything's good. Then you know what happened? You start having kids. Then you have another kid. Then you have another kid, and now you
I don't
gotta
have
understand. You don't have to. You're right. But I'm talking about what happened in typical relationships. And then what happened is emotions change. Especially if you have kids back to back. Then you know these things they call postpartum is because that's postpartum is the definition of a unhappy woman. She unhappy. That's why she got
right.
postpartum. So
Right, and
like,
that's why it's very important to choose a man who wants to be a husband and a father so that he understands when postpartum does hit, he has a role to play that can ease that burden and take you out of that and help you through that period.
So no, I just think that we in society we're at a bad place that if a person's unhappy, they leave their marriage. Now I'm not talking boyfriend, girlfriend. I ain't talking about the dude you met at the club last night. But when I start seeing people leave marriages because they say I'm not happy right now, instead of saying, hey, how can I find happiness or restore the happiness, and that's my responsibility to bring that back into my life. I think that's the part that's kind of sad to me because
Well, maybe
we
they
hear.
weren't ready for marriage
And
at the
that's what I'm
moment.
right. And I definitely understand where you're coming from someone who's been married and left, right? It wasn't easy to leave. A lot of people look at things from the outside and be like, oh, she's just, and always blames the woman. Oh, she's just unhappy and she don't understand that that's temporary and she's responsible for this. But there is some shit that he's responsible for that he did not take accountability for, that he did not put the work in for. There's
Right.
a reason she left, and it took a long time for her to get to that point.
Mm-hmm.
I think
And again, sometimes people were just not ready for marriage. The
Mm-hmm.
emotions got the best of them, and they got married because
Mm-hmm.
they were in love at that moment,
Right.
right? Oh, I've been in love with this man since XYZ, and we've been this and
Mm-hmm.
we've been that. Let me just, yeah, some people are premature in those, steps. Like we got
Mm-hmm.
married because we wanted to do things right.
And
Or we
please.
got married because our parents are traditional, or whatever the case is.
I
Like
just I just feel like I hear what you're saying. I just feel like people ain't adults. Sometimes women ain't adults, man. They just
sometimes men aren't adults
they
either.
I
I got
got
a
you, but
question.
I let you do your sequility, so now it's my turn. So now the
Oh
whole point.
shit.
Sometimes men aren't adults either.
So the point that I'm saying is, I really think that we need to get rid of Disney. We need to get rid of all these goddamn fairy tales because these fairy tales give these women these unrealistic expectations on what life is.
You
And
really
then when you
think it's
grow,
Disney though?
absolutely, I
At the
think it's
same
this.
rate, they need to get rid of a lot of pornography as well, because a lot of
That's cool.
pornography tells men that they can have it their way, and that's all that matters.
So cool. Get rid of pornography. I'm okay with that. That's as a married man, you can get rid of it. I think pornography kills more sex life than anything else. So
I
I'm okay with
agree.
that. So I'm not
I mean,
knocking
but
that.
what's the point of getting rid of it now if you already know what it consists of?
Well, let's get back to Disney. So do y'all believe that Disney lied to people? See, the biggest problem with Disney, they never talk about the peasants. A lot of people are peasants. They talk about the princesses and they talk about the kings and queens and everybody at the top of the food chain, and then you have peasants believe that they supposed to be princesses and kings. No, you ain't got no damn kingdom. And you barely paying your rent. You're not entitled to the Disney dream. And I think I know people don't want to talk about it. People say it don't sound good, but it's true. Some people need
What?
to understand that we ain't. That's one thing I hate when I hear black people hate king, hate queen, and that nigga sleeping on the bench. That nigga ain't no damn king. It's a disgrace to call him a king. Like that. That's the point that I'm trying to tell y'all is that Disney have lied to people.
Mm-mm.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I definitely agree.
I
The
got a
Disney.
question. So, would you rather somebody stay with you, resent you secretly, low key, and be hating and plotting on you, than leave you, or would you rather they stay and be unhappy to where it can turn into resentment and all of that other thing? Because I'd rather they get the fuck up and leave. Because like if you don't want to be here, you can go. Like
I got you. So let me ask you a question. I expect that person who's unhappy to be an adult and find a way to fix the situation. As an adult, we supposed to be able to find solutions. We supposed to say, okay, what are the things that have went left? Why have we went apart in this relationship? And how can we mend this thing and come back together? The funny part about it, our grandparents and their grandparents figured a way to do it. But now we
okay,
just
so
like
at
as
the same
soon as it
you
get rough, I
saying
got y'all. I'm about to land right here. As soon as it get rough, people want to run. And I'm telling you, you can't sustain anything. I don't care if you're in the business world, nothing. If you run every time things get rough.
I don't think it's necessarily running. Like I said, if you don't want to be there, then don't be there. But it's crazy because you said, "I want your happiness is your issue and your problem that you need to solve." But then it's, oh, what we need to do, what we need to do. So, like Mimi was saying, there is some accountability across the lines with both people in the relationship to make sure both people are happy and somewhat satisfied in that relationship, right?
Well, yeah, but that's the difference between men and women. So men, we put away our happiness for our family, for our kids, for our wife. And women, they put away their family for their happiness. The point that I'm telling you is, I get it. If y'all guys have no ties, y'all just don't like each other. But when you start talking about you got kids involved, when you start talking about you got little, I know the impact that my kids have having a father inside their household. So it's not this one-dimensional problem that now I'm unhappy and we ain't getting along that I can leave. It's people don't understand how much it destroys the family in general. So it's just more complex than just leaving because you ain't happy.
But you didn't say whether you wanted the person to leave or not versus sit there and resent
Nah, I
you.
want them to figure it out. I want them to be adult, go to counseling, go talk to your pastor, do what you got to do to figure it out. That's what I want you to
Okay.
do.
I'm glad you said that because we did all of those things. So what happens when there's still no resolution?
That mean that mean that y'all need to sit down and have an adult conversation. That's
So
that's
we
the
just
point.
had the adult conversations with therapists and with pastors and other friends and family members, and there was no resolution over the course of X amount of years. So just entertain the hypothetical. What if there's just no resolution because there's no accountability, because there's no work that was put in, because you really don't want this?
Well, tell them to call me. Tell them either man Williams got
Oh,
to
it's
answer.
too late.
Maybe they ain't talk to the right person. See,
It's too late.
listen. The whole point that I'm saying is that I done seen people who completely hate each other come back together in a deep level of love. So the whole point that I'm trying to tell people is this right here. Like, I understand, like, my exception is abuse. Somebody going across your head, you need to get away from them. I'm not gonna tell no
Is it
woman.
just physical abuse, or are you including emotional and financial abuse as well?
Well, I don't know what financial abuse is because you can go
Withholding
get a
money.
job too. Yeah, that's
I
what I'm saying. You
mean,
go get a job too.
you won't let her work. You never let her work, and you withhold money. That's emotional abuse.
Yeah.
You've
That's
been the
financial
source
abuse. You
of
trying to
you've been the
explain?
source of income. You've had restrictions throughout your whole marriage. Now you're at a point where you know she's about to dip, and you're withholding money. That's financial abuse. You're not taking care of
Withholding money, fucking up her credit and stuff like that. So doing things to where she
No, the law.
to
See, the law
where
don't
her,
allow men to do that. So I get what you guys are
what?
saying, but if she choose, hold on.
What?
Let me help you understand what I'm saying.
So be
If she
submissive, but don't allow him. Okay, that makes sense.
No, the point that I'm telling you is the law is catered that men cannot financially abuse the woman. For example, if she
But it
wanted, no, I get that it's an anomaly to every rule. But most men will tell you that he can't just go to a situation that he ain't gonna take care of his wife. Like this idea that
I
he
agree.
like
I
this
agree
I
with that.
like the law don't even allow men to do these
It
things, right?
doesn't. The laws in the courts favor the women
Yeah,
on every level.
So the idea that she gotta stay no, if she left, especially if she ain't had no job and she been in this marriage for 15, 20 years, we talking spousal support, we talking child support, she gonna be
Okay,
taken care of. Now,
okay, but pause. I haven't taken that man's support to get spousal support.
that's your fault. See, that's the point.
No,
So
because if I did, you guys would be like, "Oh, you just a gold digger.
no,
You
no,
just
no,
want half of
no.
everything, and this, and that." Now it's my fault.
No. Listen,
Hypothetically,
I am for women. Let me be transparent. If a man have kept you from the workforce for 15 years, you haven't been working, you've been serving that man, you deserve spousal support. What I don't support is if you've been working and both of y'all making 60,000 and now you trying to get spousal support. I don't support that BS. But I do believe that if you've been away, like for example, my wife had been away from the from her job. She left the medical field to take care of our kids. If it never happened, but if we separated, I think it's my responsibility to meet that financial burden because she left the workplace. That's what spouse support was for, people who left the workplace, not two people that's working. See, the problem that we have nowadays is We have two people that's actually working. You don't. Why are you entitled? If you made 60, I made 60, and we separate ways. Why am I paying you part of my 60 when you making just as much money as me? That's the problem men have with spouse support. I don't hear men that say, "Hey, check this out. You haven't worked for the last 15 years. I'm not gonna give you a leg up financially."
Okay, so go back to my previous question. What happens when there's no solution and we've done all the things that you're suggesting that we do?
I think it's always a solution. That's my answer. My answer is it's always a solution. I have learned if you don't have the option to leave, you find a solution. Because most people don't want to be miserable.
But I agree on that aspect, Mimi. I agree with both. What Eda Man was saying, you look for a solution, but if all options as you exercise all options, and nobody can reach a resolution, there's nothing else but to go your separate ways. Period.
Exactly, because there has to be some sort of accountability that takes place.
I can't be pulling 75% and you giving 25%. You got to meet each other halfway.
I can, but actually I can, because me personally, I feel like a marriage is not 50-50. A relationship is not 50-50. It's whatever I need to come up with that you lacking in this moment. If that's 80-20, if that's 90-10, I got you, you got me. That's where we at. But
okay, I can see that.
If we have exhausted all these options, I cannot want this more than you do. I can't make you do right. I can't make you be emotionally faithful, physically faithful. I can't make you be all in this. I can't make you love me. I can't make you happy. Like you said, happiness is your own responsibility. I can't make you do anything, because you're a grown-ass man, you're a grown-ass woman. So when all options have been exhausted because you won't, or your partner won't put in the work, I'm still the bad person because I left, because you feel like for women, they leave because happiness and they feel like it needs to be forever. No, I left because I put in the work and you didn't. And I can't pull your teeth. I can't pull your weight. I can't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, can't drag their weight.
Tried all this. If I drag you any further, I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna hit rock bottom.
No, I get what you're saying. And like when y'all break down relationships, when you giving your input or rounding your end, that's different. I can understand where y'all coming from, but even with what Eda Man was saying, it's a lot of relationships where certain women know that they'll be in favor when it comes to the courts, or they feel like they have more options and they really don't want to work on a relationship. It was just a thing for the moment, and that's when, irreconcilable differences come. And they know that the courts are going to be, it's going to favor.
Didn't I tell y'all Eda Man was going to say some controversial shit and jump off? Didn't I say that?
Okay, it's just the point that I'm making is women are not the bad guy for leaving, and it doesn't always have to do with happiness. And
men are like that too. It's not only women.
No, right. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you don't have men that have their faults. I'm just saying with the way that the court systems work, that's a lot of women that know that the court systems are in favor of women. So when they go, and they would take advantage of that.
Right. I'm not one of them. And the only reason
that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah.
Seahorse is because there's a lot more women that think the same way that I do and feel the same way that I do. Yeah, I'm personalizing it. It's just me on this panel that's talking. So yeah, it seems personal, but there is a lot more.
And back there, cheerleading.
I'm like, because she's speaking facts. Like
he's been A1 since day one. I don't care. But that's what I mean. There's a lot more women who think and feel that way. They're just not here being represented. So I'm asking these questions, and yeah, it sounds personal, but a lot of stuff that I tell y'all is hypothetical. I'll put me in it, but it's hypothetical. You know what I'm saying?
But I will say one thing that Eda Man was right on. It is men that sacrifice their happiness for their family.
And that was another thing I wanted to touch on, because women sacrifice happiness for a lot. Now, had I had children with my ex-husband, my ass would have still been in this marriage. I kid you not. Miserable. I kid you not. There's no doubt in my mind that if I had children by this man, I would have sacrificed my happiness for them to have a father. it would have looked one way on the outside, which is what a lot of our parents and grandparents did, which is why y'all have this ideology about relationships now. I would have sacrificed my happiness and the love that I want in a marriage. Probably would have had a little, thing on the side that nobody knew about, just to kind of have a little piece of paradise. But I would have sacrificed that for the sake of my children having a 2-parent household and having their family, because I understand how important it is to have a man in a girl's life and have a woman in a boy's life.
But see, here's the thing, like when we say about like our parents and our grandparents, it was different back then because of the fact that the man, his income brought in everything to take care of a family. Now that has been purposely destroyed. That's why the family dynamic in the United States is going into the dirt, because of the fact that it's a lot of people have the illusion that they have more options than what they actually have. And what I mean by that is that it's like you at Baskin Robbins, you want to taste all 31 flavors. Okay, I'm tired of butter pecan. Let me go get me some French vanilla now. Okay, I'm tired of French vanilla. Let me go get me some chocolate. And that's what it really comes down to now. So that's what I think Eat a Man was trying to say. Any type of slight issue, now people are just leaving because they think they can just start all over and over and over.
I understand the analogy, and I understand where he was coming from, but he didn't say people. He's saying women. And that's
okay. Well, mostly, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to sound biased, but I mostly see women that have the issue.
And I get it, because men will stick in that. Men will stick in that, and they'll have second families and third families that don't nobody know about until they dead and gone, when we got to split the life insurance policy with their other kids. Lord, and so for 30 years, it's been a blissful marriage because, he gets what he needs from somebody else and then comes home and takes care of this family. That's a whole nother story. I get what you're saying.
Not today. Men don't have the income to take care of no 2-3 families.
You say that, but they'll go and they'll have that second family, whether they're taking care of those children or not. Because what? Because he's slinging what he needs to be slinging, and that's what she thinks she needs, or that's what she thinks she wants because of whatever season she is in her life. So it may not be monetary, but you're taking care of something over here.
Somebody at the door. Eat a Man back.
Yeah, my phone died. My bad, bro. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
I learned that in the military, man. I remember we was on this team obstacle course, and my drill sergeant looked at me. He told us, failure is not an option. You got to figure it out. And you know what we did? As soon as we took quitting out of our mind, we came up with a solution that worked for the whole team. And I think that's the thing, is the reason people quit is because that's an option. That's just my opinion. Now, we're talking about men can't take care of a whole family or something like that?
Now, Mimi was saying that it was men back then that had other families on the side because they wasn't happy with their marriage. I was just simply saying that in today's day and age, men can't take care of no 2 families. The income don't stretch that far.
He had your back.
Can.
He had
they
your
definitely
back.
Can. You just gotta change. You gotta change your mindset. Back then, y'all was wearing hand-me-downs too, right? Y'all forgot about the overalls. See, like, I think we just forget that we were so simple people. People weren't trying to get designer clothes, and black people weren't doing all that. You know, black people, they designer suit was for church, but your work clothes looked like work clothes.
I think it depended on the locality, man. Maybe in the South, because we all got peoples down South, but in the North, it's kind of hard to say. I mean, when things are marketed to you as a child, and if you're poor, you're gonna have a tendency to want to get things that got status. That's different when you 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks away from the biggest shopping district, and you seeing all of these high-end, expensive, things that's promoted on television and different things like that. That's difficult, and I don't think nobody just want to work and work and work just to live what's the word I'm looking for? Cutting pennies and stuff like that. Nobody wants to. I'm not saying to splurge completely, but you want to have some things that's nice to have to get a little piece of happiness based off of why you killing yourself working.
Well, I think it's all about the mindset because me growing up, never had a pair of Jordans. Still to this day, um, don't wear Jordans. My dad just set the standard. To be honest, my dad told me straight up: you get a pair of shoes when Christmas started, and you get a pair of shoes for your birthday. I knew that I was only getting two pair, and it wasn't two nice pair. We was going to the shoe carnival. I don't know if y'all know about the shoe carnival. The two for the
Yeah, I remember
59,
Shoe Carnival.
59.99. Like it's just my dad set the standard. Like the crazy thing about it, my dad did not have any money, but my daddy had a whole bunch of confidence. When I say that man had so much confidence, he had enough confidence for all of us, right? And but that's the key is I think it's all about what your parents value, you value too. So if your parents is all flashy, you typically gonna be flashy too. And if you ain't got no parents, you might lean to the streets because the streets will flash. But I ain't never been a materialistic type thing. Like me and my wife was talking about that all the time. She's like, "You really don't buy stuff like that." And I was like, "Cause I just grew up we just happy with what we got."
You vacation like a motherfucker though, eat a man.
I do that.
I think it depends on what people put their money into because, for instance, some people would say that okay, I don't really do the shoes and I don't do that, but they spend their money on cars and they'll spend their money on a nice house or different things like that. So I think it just depends on certain things. Me personally, yes, I grew up. I didn't get Jordans when I was a kid, but I got them as I got older. Why? Because I wanted them. Why? Because I grew up in Chicago watching Michael Jordan play. And I remember him playing in those different types of Jordans and the type of moves he was doing and how much of a influence he was where I grew up at. So a lot of people, value, Jordans and different things like that,
But the best thing that happened to me though, bro? I got the women with the shoe carnival shoes. That's what people don't understand. Like I was getting it was dudes who was fresh to death. I remember it was a guy in our class. He was fresh, and I was batting the same he was batting because I'm telling you, my daddy had a cold mouthpiece, bro. So me, I was like, I don't need all that stuff to get all the stuff that I wanted. That's just like even the house I stay in. If my wife didn't want this house, bro, I wouldn't stay here. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Like I could go get me a trailer. Like I'm just that. That's just who I am. Like it might have been because I was in the military. It might have been just how I was raised. But I really don't care about those things. Now, if you talk about like eating, you talk about traveling, you talk about like life experiences. I love that kind of stuff. Like so that's
I'm the same way. I'm a little bit of all of that. I like materialistic things, but materialistic things don't make me. But when I was growing up, wearing Payless or Carnival, you was in the inner city schools. You was in for a treat. You was definitely in for a treat because you was about to get gunned by the girls. You was gonna get gunned by the boys. You was in for it. So it just depends on personal experience. But your father being there definitely had an impact and an influence because if that mindset is not set in early, it can become overwhelming for a young kid, especially if you don't have no father in the city.
Yeah, so. I can see that. But yeah, so I ain't say they ain't talk about my shoes and they ain't talk about my stuff, but like I think that's what made me have like so far comebacks. Like I'd be in school and I'm just roasting you, bro. You got some brand new shoes though, but I'm gonna talk about your hairline. And the center of this conversation is gonna be your hairline and your teeth throwing up gang signs by the end of this conversation. And you might have talked about my Payless shoes because the one thing that I learned. I can always go get some more Payless shoes. Well, we ain't do Payless. Like that. Payless is a string. So we weren't like doing Shaqs, but we was doing like Nikes, the off they was Nikes.
Yeah, I know.
Cheap versions
of Nike,
okay. Right?
You see, you still had Nikes. I'm talking about like Pro Wings. I'm talking about Shaqs. I'm talking about like Rugged Outbacks, the Payless Tims. You was America's most wanted when you stepped into school with them on.
Oh yeah. So like I said, when you go to shoe carnival, you can get 2 pairs of Nikes
Okay, yeah,
$60.
you was going to shoe carnival, okay, but
Yeah, so we
back
weren't
in
going to
like,
like Payless. Like my
oh,
daddy
see,
was
that's
broke.
different. Like
Like my daddy had
Spalding,
$30. He tried to say my daddy didn't have $30, but he had like we didn't wear no $100 Jordans. We didn't wear nothing like that. But we had, one thing that my mama prided herself. She said, "Baby, you ain't gonna have some nice. You might not have the nicest clothes, but we always went to school clean. We would clean with Vaseline on our face. Now that's the one thing. And my
that's
daddy
old
used to
school.
cut our hair, so we used to have a fresh haircut. We used to be clean and put all that Vaseline. I don't know if that might be a Southern thing. They put all that Vaseline on your face and you shining. Somebody was calling me Crisco for about 3 weeks. But yeah, that was just my mama thing. We wasn't going to school ashy. Our clothes was gonna be clean, and you know what I'm saying, we had our little Nikes. So
And got quiet when you get back on topic.
Nah, I'm listening. It
it
sounds he sounds like what my mom says. As long as y'all clean, that's all that matters. I don't care about anything else.
yeah,
No, that's no. You got a point, either man. But I think
Yeah.
for a lot of other people, their experiences, like my experiences, was completely different. But
yeah,
no,
but
I definitely understand what you're saying.
did you know what really helped me? I was a jock, so I'm ninth grade playing varsity football. You get what I'm saying? I'm playing varsity. I'm on a varsity wrestling team. So like I had a lot of other stuff going for me. Like so I'm sitting at the senior table because I play varsity football. You kind of get what I'm saying? It was just like I had other things going with me that I didn't have to have the nicest clothes to be in, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Prince, I came in this motherfucker.
What they do? What's up? Hey,
What's
Hey.
up?
what's
What's up,
up?
Hakeem?
What's up? How you doing? 18 letter.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, Queen? How you doing,
Hey.
Boca Chula?
How are you?
I'm all right. How you been, Queen?
I've been good. I've
Hmm.
been good. Thanks God.
That's good. You've been
Yeah.
looking good.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Definitely. Y'all was having a good topic up here, man. I needed to come and chime in, and I was like, you know, me, y'all had stopped me from reading my Bible to come up here and talk.
Not the
Stop from reading the Bible is crazy.
not the Bible.
I did. So I won't be off topic. What was y'all last statement y'all was just talking about right now?
Well, the last statement is that I felt like you didn't have to have the nicest clothes to live the nicest lifestyle growing up in school.
I agree with you.
That's true.
Here's the thing. If you grew up in a white neighborhood, you didn't really need the nicest stuff. And being black and growing up in black or brown, you needed to have fresh sneakers, or you were going to get picked on all day, unless you was
That's
like a
what I was
starter.
saying.
And I'm agree and to agree with what you said, 18 letter. Unless you was like a gangster or something like that, or you was stepping over shit, motherfuckers really ain't really, excuse my language, would be concerned about your dress. You know, as a people, we're very screwed up.
Well,
You
here's
know,
the thing: it's due to the stigma of being black. We overcompensate
yes,
with material things
yes,
because a lot of us lack self-esteem.
yeah, but
That
that also,
happens, and
go
also
ahead.
it's because a lot of that's partly the reason. But it's a lot of the things because shit is marketed and promoted. It's an old video on here that you can see on YouTube from the 1960s called "How to Sell to the Negro."
Yep.
That's on here, you know.
But I think a lot of it, since we never had anything, we needed to
That's
have
true.
something to attach ourselves with, and we tend to criticize people who don't have.
Hmm.
Most people who dress nice and who got nice clothes on are broke. It's a fact. They got no motion in their bank account.
That's true.
Most people look at me and think I'm broke. Because they, you know what I mean, I dress, you know what I mean, but they don't know what the bank account look like. So a lot of, and this is where this is why when we start bringing conversation up, when we see men start to date out of our race, there's a conversation that needs to be had of what type of things these women are attracted to. We're not saying the women who are in America. If you in America, you subscribe to an American system. I've traveled. I'm very, very well traveled. I've been to Europe. I've been overseas. I've never met American women are the most materialistic, most vain, most shallow, most egotistical, most inflated with their egos.
But to their defense, they are the wealthiest women. So
They
like
are.
so people don't understand like it's this thing that they're not impressed easily. So say for example, we was in Dominican Republic a couple days ago, right? They was easily impressed because they ain't got nothing. You got to say it's like a third world country. So
No,
they
no, no.
obvious.
Well, it
I'm gonna disagree
depends
with you
on
on this.
it depends where in the Dominican Republic. If
You're
they in the
probably
Campo or something like that, then
Plata.
yeah. But if you're
Yeah.
talking about like Santo Domingo or
No.
like those big cities, you got people
Yeah, they're
that's
very
like United States.
they
Yeah.
are Emmanuel, they are very urbanized. It
Yeah.
depends on where you go.
Mm.
Um that will demonstrate you how they view life. If you go somewhere really poor, yeah, they're gonna be like, wow, this person is famous.
Yeah, but
Listen.
that's the point. Hello, that's the point I was making. The point is, if I go somewhere and they worried about food, of course they ain't gonna be worried about no outfit. American women ain't worried about usually they
No.
next meal for the most part. That's the point that I'm making. So it's
I
just
got
two different types of environments.
so
Right.
so I got to disagree with you, Emmanuel, because I've been to Dominican Republic very much. Baní, Puerto Plata, you name it, I've been there. You know what I'm saying? The point is, it's a culture there where a lot of the women are not focused mainly on finances like that. Don't get me wrong, it helps, but it's more or less most women in that region ingrained to want to be in a relationship, ingrained to want to be in marriage. That's just something that I visibly know.
But
Uh,
sir, like that's what I'm telling you. Finances is the key
no, no, no,
because
no.
like, because
Yeah,
if you was to go, the point that I'm making is, if you was to strip yourself financially and go into these cultures, these women would not want to marry you, sir.
they still would if you listen.
Okay,
It's broke people in DR still getting married every day.
okay, sir.
It's a culture. It's all about if you treat them right. When you come here, it's a different conversation.
Sir, I'm just telling you the whole reason the passport bro movement works is because they have money.
No, no,
If you strip them of their money, I'm telling you, like if you take the money away, typically those women don't even want you because you're not even a part of their culture. They'll choose from their own culture if it was a broke man that they had to choose from. They're not gonna choose you.
I think it's some validity to that. I
Oh
think
yeah,
it's some
like
validity to that.
if
I
I'm
think
gonna be with a broke dude, I'm gonna get a broke person from my culture. Only reason I'm willing to step out of my culture is because you
mhm.
have money.
Mm-hmm.
because I did see a video. This no, it might have been an article I read. It was about this Australian man, this Australian white man that went to the DR, and he fell in love with this woman, and then he came back like the woman was about to take care of him, and she was like, "Oh hell no! What you thought this was?" Like this ain't that. Like, but he came back like with no money. And I think too, it's the things that associated that Americans have money.
Money,
And
yeah.
that's not just the islands, that's anywhere that you go. And it's the culture here. The reason why it seems like the women here are the wealthiest, they may seem like they're the wealthiest here because of the petrodollar, because the United States dollar. But truth be told, in the United States system, they're barely making it because this is a capitalist society. So
Sir,
outside of the United States, just like if somebody come from the islands, whether it can be from Puerto Rico, it can be from DR, Jamaica, to them, this is the most money that they've ever seen because of the value of the dollar. So it seems like the women here are the wealthiest in America based off of the value of the dollar. If the value of the dollar is no longer, let's say bricks become the petrodollar, then all of that is done. We just as poor as anybody else.
no, but the point that I'm telling you is that wealthy women move different from poor women. Can we agree with that? So like it's not about I know we want to put it all about culture, but if I was to take like we see it. We see like when you take women from other cultures and you put them in the American culture, what they do is they conform to American culture because of the money.
I
Yeah,
can
but
agree to that.
yeah, that's some truth to it. But it's a lot of other people too. Once they leave America, they could anywhere where a person transplants to, they're going to conform to the dominant culture of where they're inhabitants. So
Facts.
like when if I was to leave America and wherever I go, more than likely if I'm living there and I'm gonna raise my family there, I'm gonna conform to that culture. It's gonna be very difficult to be American in a
Hmm.
culture that doesn't really focus on
Living my
America
way,
like that.
right?
Yeah, that's anywhere. Just like
Yeah, and see, and I get it. Like I know a lot of guys talk about. Like I know dudes who done went to these countries and they ran out of money, and when they ran out of money, they did not have the options they thought they had. They
Mm-hmm.
had all the options when they had the American dollar, but once that money started going low, she started talking back. She started looking at you crazy because now she's like, "Why am I with you if I could choose somebody who's naturally from my culture?"
and you know what's the reverse of that, Eater man, is that most people you take that person, he ran out of money in another country where the American dollar is valued. Now take a person that comes from a country where they don't really have the American dollar and put them in the United States where they're making $800, $900 a paycheck, $1,000 a paycheck. That's going to seem like a lot of money, a whole lot of money, based off of if I was somewhere else where, like, I would be making pennies compared to what I'm making now. So it's reverse, and it has to do with America being a capitalist country and America being the richest country based off of capitalism. So
Absolutely. So yeah, that's the biggest key that I tell people is yes, I done traveled. I done went to a whole bunch of different countries. That's the one thing that I learned. And I'm telling I don't matter if I went to Australia, I don't care if I like where I go, what I learn is money is king. Yeah.
No,
I
no.
like that the whole point of this idea that people can't if you got enough money, you can get American women to act right. So this
Oh yeah,
idea
yeah.
that's my whole
but
the
but
whole
see,
idea.
Give me 1 second. 18, look, give me 1 second. I got somebody at the door.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This pain in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Lil Kane in here.
Logic in this motherfucker.
that boy
Hey,
Man,
Logic.
Logic.
these niggas still up here talking about dick and pussy, man.
Nah, nigga, we ain't talking about that. But let me say this real quick. But that's like too, Eater man, what you're saying, right? That's why you have people that leave America and they enjoy other places because it's so chill. Because it's a culture thing. Here in America, everything is work, 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 work. You work, you work, you work till you in the fucking ground. And only even after everything you're saying is you have enough money, only what one
And plus,
It's
percent.
not. It's
But that
really not. I'm sorry, 18. It's
Go
really
ahead.
not about the money. It's for those women that you speak of, Emmanuel. It's really about the acts of service. If there's no acts of service, that woman is not going to be interested at all.
but
Definitely will walk out the door and be like, there's nothing here.
no, but so the point that I'm saying, most dudes go to other countries because they leave the 80% and they go into the top 1% of that country. It ain't got nothing to do with culture. I know we done lied and we say, oh, they looking for the culture. No, he just literally went from the middle class to the top wealthy of that country by taking his little pennies over there. And if you convert it over, now he's part of the top 1%. In any country, if you're part of the top 1%, you're gonna be entitled to things that you don't get in your own country.
That's
It's just
That's
that
yeah.
true.
simple.
It's
That's
called
true.
currency. That's Mr. Logic language. I've been said that shit. It's called currency hustle.
It's
They
currency,
they
right?
they take their money over there and they translate it to rubles, not rubles, pesos, and then they say, okay, $1. Then I give
It's
you
56 pesos.
20,000 pesos, and the nigga be running around there looking like Kodak Black.
Mm-hmm.
Can somebody put a picture of Kodak
Is it?
Black on the screen for me, please?
I say that's smart, isn't it? Isn't that smart?
No, it's
It's
not.
you bring her back to America and she realized you a regular nigga.
You a regular nigga,
No,
exactly.
but see, here's the thing: if he fall
Cause
in
let
love
me
over
tell
there,
you, $40 in the Dominican Republic is a good 5,000 pesos.
yeah, I get what you're saying, Ann, because you're right about that. But what I mean, like,
And
fa-
with 5,000 pesos, I take that back. $100 is 5,000 pesos. With 5,000 pesos, you could do a whole lot.
and then on top of that, you got to think: you take that money and you over there, the quality of life is better over there than what you would
It's
get over here.
different. It's definitely
You
No,
different.
it's
you can get.
not. It's
Necessarily
not,
They
better.
bro.
got they got organic food over there. The
No,
food tastes
bro.
better. The food tastes better. They don't have all of these additives and shit in their food like we
They
have
don't
here in
have
America.
Wait till your
They
ass
don't.
go to the doctor. You think your quality of life is better until you got some random dude who's not certified. Like people don't understand how the medical in these countries are
No,
horrible.
I know. Check this out. Well, what's the point with going taking a risk going to the doctor over here when you can't even afford the fucking insurance over here, or you getting denied most of the time just for insurance to get the simplest of treatment over here in the
Listen,
states.
hold on, Mr. Logic. Are they denying your insurance at the medical? At your, like, I don't know
Yo,
what
you
to
can't.
do with
He's
that.
in the army. That's a different conversation.
Nigga, I'm
I'm
not
just
in no motherfucking arm. How much to kick this nigga off the motherfucking panel? Nigga,
like
I think
like
I'm
$7.
retired, nigga.
I didn't know that. I thought
I,
you were still a C7 or something like that.
A
C7.
C7. What the fuck? This
Oh my
nigga
god.
slow as shit.
I just thought, but for real though, like this idea that like my medical's getting denied, my dental, like I
Yeah.
don't have these problems in America.
But see,
You
I
don't
break it
have
down for
you
him
don't
though.
have those
I
problems,
break it down.
but a
This is the
majority
thing.
but a majority of people had those problems. That's why you just had that boy that
No,
blew that
but
man
you
head off
can't say
in
this
Midtown
because
Manhattan.
you can't
I
say
can't
this
hear
because
all
you're
of y'all if
wrong.
y'all are talking at the same time.
But well, I'm trying to get what I'm saying. You're wrong. Their health care is better and it's
Yeah, it is.
cheaper.
Definitely is.
I just went to the doctor and I've been going to. I got a new doctor in September, and then my bill was like maybe 1,100 euro plus meds.
but
That's
you
unheard of in America.
no, you talking
You're
about
right.
he
You're
said,
right.
hold
You're
on,
right.
no,
Logic. You're
he's
right.
talking about
You're right about that.
Europe. That's another first world country. They talking about the Dominican Republic.
I
Y'all
No, let
know,
me
but
tell you something,
okay.
Emmanuel. My son has eczema. And here in the US, they did not find no cure. I took him to the DR and my son is cured from eczema. Healthcare here sucks.
Yes, it does,
okay.
and it ranks 43rd in the fucking world.
Yeah, and I'm telling you
With
this, eat a man.
Yes,
I know you
sir.
got flat feet. You come over here, they can cure that shit.
Yeah, I got too much money to have flat feet. I got installs. Nigga. What you talking about? I got flat feet.
Oh shit! All right, I'm
No,
playing.
nah, but no, for real, like I get it. Like if we measuring first world countries to first world countries, but overall, we not gonna say a third world country's medical is better than the first world country.
Well, you just
Yeah, it
haven't been to
is.
the right places then.
It is. See, we got to realize in America, we get scammed so bad that you got to run through so many loopholes to just get treatments approved and all kind of just goofy stuff. And then plus we get scammed by insurance companies and they don't have this stuff in these other countries, right? So best believe you're gonna get better care. The only thing that you can say that you don't have in these other countries is security. Besides security, and I can say, you know what I'm saying, just Taco Bells and Waffle House on every corner. But besides them two things, America ain't shit.
That's why you got most Americans buying out most of, let's say, what DR is. Let me tell you.
Facts. Facts.
I don't know. Maybe I need to go. I'm telling my wife she booked the wrong part because that shit looked like trash when we was there. I don't know
Where
what
did
we was
y'all
there.
go is the
I
question.
don't know, but I know for a fact that it looked like a third world country. People riding around on
Let me
Nah,
motorcycles
tell
and shit.
you,
Nah, nah, nah.
it's
you go
not.
to
No,
my side of town, you gonna be like, what the fuck? That's what you're gonna be like.
because like it's like the Dominican Republic is one of the top tourist countries in the world right now. So a
Is
lot of
it?
people go to,
No,
yeah, a
Yeah, it
lot of people
is.
he just
go.
made that
What?
It
up,
Stop
bro.
is.
lying.
I ain't just made that up.
Let
There's
me
a
It
lot
look
of
it
is
up.
the
people.
deep.
Let me get on Google right
It's
now.
ranked.
Talk
It
about the
is.
It's
It's
top.
one
ranked
of
up
the
there.
top. It's one of the
It's
top.
ranked up
It
there.
is. It
He's
is.
telling the
And a lot
truth.
of people, as of recent, a lot of people go to the DR. People go to Santo
People
Domingo.
done.
People go to
You got
Santiago.
all these
They
type of
go.
people buying property and making a whole type of living in the DR. Let me tell you, you be
Yeah,
surprised.
I doubt. I want to check them facts because I mean, is he talking about worldwide or just for Americans?
It is the top.
Maybe for
It
Americans,
is
I
the
could be
top
wrong.
most visited country.
For
I
Americans.
I don't
I
know if
could be
it's I
wrong,
don't
but from
know
what I
what
know,
number
from
it
Yeah,
what I
is,
heard,
but it's
it's at the
one of the
top.
top.
I can understand why for Americans because you know what I'm saying niggas don't like to travel nowhere, and then the DR is right there, it's close. But I guarantee you, if you, it's not no top travel country to the
Not.
world. Hell
It's
no.
when you look at the rankings, it's actually
It's
France,
not even the top 40.
Spain,
It's not even in the
Mexico,
top 40.
Thailand, Greece,
Yeah,
Turkey, Germany, Austria. Hold on. I gotta scroll.
Right now,
Yeah,
let me
well, the Colombia is before the DR.
yeah. You got to hit next page like 3 times, right?
Oh
Yeah,
No,
I
well,
got.
a lot of people go there. A lot of people go there. It's
No,
not
not,
a
bro. It's
slouch,
not. You can't. You
not
got to
by any
quit
means.
saying that. A lot of people don't go there just because some goddamn ghetto ass niggas go there that you know. That don't mean there's a lot of
Nah,
people.
nigga, nah. It's a lot of people that go over there. Not just from the United States. People go over there from Spain. People go over
Uh,
there from Europe. People go over there
okay.
from
yeah,
So
Canada.
a lot of
It ain't
people
just the
from
United
Spain
okay.
go
States.
She
to.
got the rank. She got the ranks right now. Where is the DR rank? Is it even making it to the sheet?
Let me count. One,
no, 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 no. I think she's on the wrong website. That's the
six,
wrong website.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23,
God
24,
damn.
27.
No, I emphatically disagree.
People going to Singapore, Indonesia, South Africa, India, Australia,
Thailand. Yes, bro. That shit is way on the
United
bottom of that list.
Hey,
Emirates,
y'all know the
Morocco.
number one place that people go is France?
Yeah.
I don't even see why. I honestly don't.
Mhm.
Hey,
But
Terry.
Have you ever been to France?
Nope.
no, that's what I'm saying. It's just based
I
off of
did.
what I see.
See,
It's
this is why
just
you
based
can't
on
be.
because
This is
from what
why
I
you can't with niggas. He literally just said, "I don't see why," but the
wait, let
nigga
me
ain't never
finish
been
real
there.
quick. Let me finish real quick. I'm not saying that from a level of ignorance because based with the people that visited that I know, they said it's not the food is not that great. They saw the Eiffel Tower, but it's
Did,
not it's
did they
not
go
that much
shopping?
to France.
Did they go shopping?
Yeah,
Like that's
they went to like place like Dior and different things like that.
yeah,
But
listen.
other than that, they based off of what they told me. I've never been. It's not my experience. Just based off of other people's experience, what they told me.
So
They
where
said it
have you
wasn't that
been?
much to them.
Where have
No,
you been?
I haven't traveled. I haven't traveled that much.
Oh, okay.
People go to France to taste wine, to visit the little villages that they have, the
No,
That's
it's
true.
history.
more.
That's true.
It's more than France than that. You know what I'm saying? You just gonna be shocked. Like they got fucking fresh flowers and vending machines and shit like that. It's just all kind of stupid. But you know what I'm saying? I think niggas fucking it up though. Them fucking Africans. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't want to go there no more. Damn niggas.
All right, Uncle Ruckus.
What I'm
This
saying,
nigga.
it's a lot of niggas out there. Like you go to the Eiffel Tower, it's a whole bunch of goddamn niggas selling you some
Well, you
cheap
tell
ass
them
shit.
motherfucking the white Frenchmen to stay out them African countries. They wouldn't have to worry about niggas coming over there.
There you go, being pro black. I'm just saying them niggas fuck up the vibe.
Yeah, all right,
They be
all
Goddamn.
able
right.
I want to go to Singapore. I think that'd be dope.
I want to go to South Africa.
You want to go to Cape Town?
I actually got a friend in South Africa. I met her. She an older lady. I met her, and I met her son because her son came to visit her, and they moved back to South Africa. And I was about to go back.
Could you move to Africa? Could you go stay in Africa?
I probably could. The only thing
you got to check. You got to check their expat laws. I don't think South
the
Africa got
only
good expat laws.
yeah, and from what I was hearing, they was talking about how they had to kill their own meat, so that's kind of questionable because I ain't about to be chopping off no
In
chicken.
South Africa, they got to kill their own meat.
Nah, I don't think that they got. They got meat markets.
No,
they
they
got
don't.
meat markets.
They be out there in the Congo somewhere, but they not in South Africa.
So South Africa,
is modern.
I mean, you got to know South Africa is a British colony.
No, I know it's modern, but the I know it's a British colony. The people I know are white.
Okay, yeah, all right. So
yeah, and the lady's son was telling me how he was killing chickens and shit.
They must own a farm or some shit out there. They must or be by a farm or something.
I don't think he know farm
because all of them whites out there, own all the farms in South Africa.
Yeah. Like if you would have said something like Tanzania, anything, you know what I'm saying, like in Central Africa or Western
Ghana,
Africa, I can probably believe.
I want to go to Ghana.
But not South Africa ain't that type of city that niggas killing chickens and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe he was just talking shit because I was American.
Yeah. I think he played you like the nigga on his panel saying Dominican Republic is the
Nigga, you better get your ass out of here, Logic. You better get your ass out of here with don't start with that bullshit now. Don't start with that bullshit.
Nigga, that was crazy though.
It's up there. It's a lot of people that go to the DR. A lot of people.
No, it ain't.
Americans that go
a lot of people.
Repeating it doesn't make
but
it
people
true,
not
my friend.
leaving. Like you got people ain't like people in Europe going to San Tropez. They ain't going to the DR.
People in Spain go to
Canary Islands.
Spain go to the DR.
They going to
people in Spain definitely go to the island. To the like.
No,
for
they
instance,
don't.
We all know where's Jamaica rank because a lot of people we was hearing about motherfuckers going to Jamaica before we was hearing about anybody. Okay,
you keep talking about.
Well, you know
people
what?
in America.
Time has changed a whole lot. Back then, a lot of people used to go to the Caribbean, a whole lot. Now everything's about Europe, and everything's about some places. Yeah.
But let's
Now
be clear. Hello, let's be clear. We as Americans, we wouldn't go to the Dominican Republic if it wasn't that close. It's just close.
Exactly.
It's literally just close.
Watch this. They got better islands. So why in the fuck would they pass the Canary Islands to go to Dominican Republic? That's a shithole country.
Well,
that ain't no damn. Oh, you bogus as hell. You bogus as hell, Logic. That ain't no damn.
I'ma go 4 times a year. Fuck what everybody else fucking thinks. I'ma go 4 times a year. I'ma have a good old time. I'ma enjoy my motherfucking beaches. I'ma enjoy my motherfucking home. Yes, I am.
I ain't mad at you though. But I mean, like I went to the Dominican Republic and I went out there and I went for a swim and I stepped on a dead body. Like don't nobody want that.
Motherfucking lie. This nigga is lying. This nigga is lying.
My country is beautiful. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful compared to islands that's within America, the Americas, right? I'm gonna give you that. But when you saying something like
Dominican Republic is not American.
I said, it's close to the Americas, right?
It's a part of the Americas.
Okay, then. So what are you talking about? Who said it was part of America?
It's not American.
It's not United States.
I didn't say it was American. I said the Americas.
Well, let me just say this real quick. Like a lot of most Americans don't travel. Most Americans don't fucking travel. Most people out of 330 million people in this country, it's only less than 10% that actually got their fucking passports to even travel anywhere. Anybody that live in any country, they're going to start traveling to whatever countries that's around them first before they even venture out into going far into other places.
You're right, but you said that I'm gonna pass over Bora Bora to go to Dominican Republic.
I didn't say I was gonna pass over shit. What you talking about? That never came out my mouth. What are you
No,
saying?
but the point I think that we trying to make is like you got beautiful islands over here. It's no way these people gonna say, let me go past Morocco, let me go past the Canary Islands to go to the Dominican Republic. That's
I'm
not gonna
in,
happen.
I'm emphatically
I am.
disagree.
I'm gonna say
And then that's another thing
that.
too. It depends on like to going to the DR. DR is a beautiful island. They got white sand. They got blue water. Most of their food is organic. They got nice weather, gorgeous weather. The like you can live very well in the Dominican Republic.
But that's the
And
minimum for an
I
island,
put it,
bro. That's the
I put it one
minimum.
step. I put it one step above that. If
most
they had
people,
the choice of a 16-hour flight, are they gonna fly to the DR or they gonna go to the Philippines or some other Asian island that's also dope as fuck and got all that shit, fresh seafood, cheap as fuck, and all those other amenities that y'all uh, are highlighting about
well,
the
if I'm going out to travel, and it's 2 hours away, 2 to 3 hours away, I'm going to the
Listen,
DR. I
I'm
And
ain't
gonna
that's
I
just
the
ain't
say
getting
point
on
this.
that
no
we
plane to
make
no
it that I
16.
don't understand how you get like you basing off an American experience, right?
No, and
And
also most
wait,
motherfuckers
hold on,
can't afford no going on
hold on,
all the way over there.
wait,
That's why people don't do it.
hold up. Let me finish though. Listen what I'm saying. And I'm gonna say this: the Americas, not I know the DR ain't in American, but it's within
It's part of the
this travel.
Americas, the
part of the
Yes,
Caribbean, the
continental
Caribbean.
of America.
and you gotta realize this. You think niggas want to go to Jamaica all the time? No. But you
Jamaicans
know
do.
why? You know why? It's cheap. It's right down the street.
Mm.
You know what I'm
Isn't that a
saying?
good start for somebody that never traveled? You can't ride a
Nigga,
bike. When you first learned how to get on a bike, did you learn with training wheels or you just
the
hopped on with
point
two wheels?
about it is not which, see, you didn't say which one is more affordable. If you said which one is more affordable for niggas and you said the DR, I was like, hell yeah, go there.
Not just for niggas, most Americans.
Well,
Take
let me
niggas
tell you
out of it.
something.
Because
Let me
most
tell you
Americans don't
something.
travel. It ain't just niggas. Most Americans don't travel. That's why
Let
most
me say
Americans don't know
something.
about no place.
Let me say something. It's best nobody goes to the DR. Leave our island alone so we can have it to ourselves because
Yeah,
everybody that comes wants to fucking take something from there.
yeah.
So don't go.
Did
I
Donald
like
Trump
that.
call it? Did
I
Donald
like
Trump
that
call it
whole
a shithole country?
No, he
No,
y'all
said
that's
that
Puerto
about Puerto
Rico.
Rico. He said that about Puerto Rico.
He would never, he could never talk about our
Logic is so
island.
messy.
What?
He could
Uh,
never.
it's all the same.
Don't be
He could
like that.
never talk about our
I know one
island.
thing. I'm gonna go visit. I know one thing. I'm gonna go visit.
Haiti.
That's gonna be a first stop for me, and I'm gonna go. I go to Haiti too. Haiti got some nice places in the
Go ahead,
northern
nigga.
part of the island.
I
Go
In the
ain't going.
ahead.
northern part of the island, it got some nice places, and then it got what's the two islands off the side of that. I hear those are nice.
Hey, just let me know when you gonna go so I can put some insurance on your ass.
Yeah,
And
then
like, you
let
better get your ass up out of here.
Nigga, I'm
what's
But
the
finna
like
start
I
a
think
policy.
I think St. Thomas is a better island than Dominican Republic.
There's a lot
Okay,
of
well that's
islands
your
better than Dominican
opinion. That's
Republic.
that's your opinion, either man.
You've been giving your
Panama.
opinion for the last 10 minutes. Now he gonna say that's my opinion.
No, nigga, you done went on a whole fucking pit. You been rambling since you got up here. You went on a whole tangent. Don't even start with that.
He gonna tell me his opinion on travel. He ain't never went nowhere, Mr.
We
Logic.
don't
What
we
the
don't
fuck?
need no more people in our country, to be honest.
We don't
Yes,
want to
we
go
do.
either.
Don't
We do.
go. We don't need y'all there.
Yeah.
Yes, y'all do. Y'all need our money.
No,
That's
we
y'all.
don't. We
Y'all
we
whole
don't need
economy
y'all
is based on
there.
travel.
Yeah.
We
Like
don't need y'all
This nigga
there.
so
Y'all
American,
keep
red, white, and
coming.
blue.
Y'all keep coming and trying to have fun in our shit, and then
yeah.
want to buy our fucking shit.
Nah,
Just
we
stay the
good.
fuck out.
Don't nobody want no property that's 15 cents an acre. We good.
It's not 15 cents an acre. I'm sorry. I'm
This
sorry.
nigga logic lying.
You
Yeah,
will
he
not
needs to. You
find
need to
two
do your
faces people
research, baby
going
boy.
They
It's been
giving
it's
out.
been
Hey,
it's
they giving out land.
no,
They
it's
not
niggas,
giving no land
it's niggas
out.
that it's
They
niggas
ain't giving shit
that
out.
encourage people. It's niggas that encourage people to go to the island. It's like they literally encourage, like,
No,
hey,
don't come. Stay where you go somewhere else. Go to
and
China.
don't come.
Don't
You know what's
come.
crazy? This how you know it can't be that good though, right? Like if you look up the top places to be like an expat, Dominican Republic ain't even in the top 50.
Yeah, but it's for y'all. That's for y'all. For me, for my people, for the people that are here,
For
that
home.
we want to go back. So just don't go.
Tell them, man. It's a lot of people that
You say
once
y'all
people
stay
make their
away.
money, it's a lot of people that come here
Don't
from the island.
go.
They make their money here and they go back and retire on the island because
Don't
the
go.
cost of living is and the good quality of life over there is a lot better than over here
Don't
But
go.
you
I'm
just
gonna
in
go,
the
you
enjoy
just
states.
go to
myself.
Alabama and do the same thing.
No, who the fuck want to live in Alabama where there's barely any jobs at?
Alabama's a war zone.
You are retired, nigga. Why are you thinking about
Yeah.
jobs?
Alabama is a war zone.
A war zone.
And what's wrong
Yeah.
with moving to Alabama? That's my number 2.
Listen, Alabama is Chirac right now. Birmingham.
Not number two.
Alabama,
Don't.
Alabama. You gonna literally just call out one city. Name another city that's a war zone in Alabama.
Mobile.
Okay,
Okay, so
you got
don't move to the poor, low income
yeah.
towns in Alabama.
You got like you got
Montgomery.
like
Those is all
Ala-
broke places.
yeah,
yeah.
Alabama is a poor state. Period.
All y'all got is Huntsville.
See,
No.
I know Alabama's still more wealthier than the Dominican Republic.
The fuck out of here.
That's
I
fucked up.
think I
You on
think
that
I
bullshit?
think Emmanuel went to a place in DR that don't nobody go to.
Yeah, I mean, you went over there, E man, for you to be talking shit
Where
about it.
what place where did you go? Is the question.
I think he went to San Dominguez.
No, Santo
Santo
Domingo. Santo
Domingo,
Domingo is not like that, my love.
Santo
I'm
Domingo.
sorry. It's
Yeah,
not. I'm sorry.
yeah. We was out there. Them damn kids didn't have shoes on their feet.
No, but you
You a
lying.
mother? Yeah, you
You
lying, Logic.
lying.
That's one of the
You don't even
top
believe
cities
it.
over there.
But you don't even believe that shit yourself.
Everything they got in an
Let me
American
see.
major city is in Santo Domingo.
Nigga,
Everything.
nigga, I had to move my wallet from my
And
back pocket.
he sure didn't go to Santiago either because
Nah,
Santiago is a
look,
beautiful
I had to
place.
move my wallet from the back pocket. I had to get a wallet neck thing so I can have it in front of me. Them old little thieving motherfuckers out there.
Nah, this nigga lying.
You
You know
wilding
what I'm
out,
saying?
man.
This nigga
And there
lying.
was some little Haitian niggas right next door. So that's the biggest problem. Nigga, them Haitian niggas can jump the fence and come on there and kill all y'all. I'm good.
This nigga Logic, he got a little bit of money. He forgot he a black man, man. You tripping, Logic?
Not too much.
How am I tripping? I'm talking about Dominicans.
You tripping? You
Let's
tripping?
Wait. But what
change
they
the
got?
topic.
I'm lost because
Let's change the
just because
topic.
I'm black, I can't talk about Dominicans.
No, you
Let's
say niggas niggas done fucked up France. Come
It's
on,
the nigga
Logic.
story of the word.
He
That's what
won't
he's
talk
trying
about
to
Americans. He was talking about
say.
Africans.
no, let's change the
Bro,
topic.
I think
no, fuck that. Keep
that
the
shows
topic
that the
on there.
money ain't
No,
changed.
Logic.
So
Let's talk about something progressive.
wait. So you gonna tell me, am I the same as a Nigerian motherfucker?
Racially, yeah. Culturally, we different.
We're
Racially,
not the
yeah.
same, bro. We're not even
Culturally, we
close to the
No,
same.
different.
We ain't the
Culturally,
same.
we
no,
different.
no.
We're not.
I'm not
Racially,
the
yes.
same. Them
Racially,
niggas will cut
yes.
my
We are the
throat.
same.
We're not having
Culture,
this.
See,
We're not having this
We is not the
yeah,
conversation.
same.
we not.
We
We not.
definitely
Last
not.
time I checked, I got melanin in my skin. I got broad nose, and I got fucking 4C here. The only difference is I'm in America, and they got a different culture because they live in Nigeria.
I can't
That's
believe
it.
you believe
I
that
don't
lie.
have
That's a lie,
4C
bro.
hair, but
Oh, that's a
Crazy.
lie.
you don't believe that.
I tell you what. No, I tell you what. You put a motherfucker in power and have them, and you stand next to a Nigerian and see if they can tell the difference on
If
who
I
is
Nigga,
say
who.
to a
it don't
Nigerian,
matter.
they gonna
It
be able
don't
to
matter.
cut.
Cause you know what though? This the problem is because of y'all culturally different. Let them niggas catch you slipping. They gonna bust your head wide open
Nigga,
before the
that's the
goddamn
same
before
here.
you.
That's in the neighborhood that I grew up in.
Yeah.
What the fuck is you saying?
That,
That's in the south side of Chicago. That's in
hey,
East Detroit.
Hey,
That's in
you know they
motherfucking 99% Craig Cleveland. What the fuck?
after they bust your head, you know what they gonna say? Dumbass American.
no,
Nah, your ass
listen.
talking shit.
They
I
step,
ain't gonna
hey,
say that.
hey, they stepping over people in Birmingham, Alabama.
Hey, They do that shit everywhere.
Anywhere where it's poverty at is gonna be fucking crime. It don't matter what part of the world it is. It's here in the inner cities of America, in the islands, in motherfucking Colombia, Brazil, motherfucking Nigeria, wherever. Anywhere where it's poverty at is gonna be motherfucking crime. That's period.
I said the funny part about it is you see yourself as one of them, but they don't see you as one of them.
No, it's not about me seeing myself as one of them. It's about knowing what the fuck I am. It has nothing to do with them. I'm
What
still
are you?
black. I'm still of African descent, motherfucker. What part of that? What part of that? Do a genetics test and see.
I'm just trying to help you out, bro.
No, you don't need to help me out, sir. I'm very knowledgeable about who I am.
You from
Your ass
Africa?
American, nigga.
No,
You a
I'm
nigga,
not
you
from Africa, but I am of African descent. That's in my fucking DNA.
Then
Period.
why you?
Any person with any self-respect that don't hate themselves would know exactly what I'm saying. Culturally, my people been in America for hundreds of years. That still don't take away that I'm connected to people in
Hundreds of years?
fucking Western.
So hold on. So you did 23andMe, and it said that you was African descent, right?
Where you think niggas came from, Eater man?
No,
What?
white
You
people
think
came from
where do you
Africa
think we
too.
came? Where it came from?
This is why I don't understand. Like, if you can give white people DNA tests and they say they're African descent, you know that, right?
What are you talking about? Like what percentage? What percentage?
Now
What
you want to
percentage
talk
are they of
about
African
percentages?
descent?
Listen, this idea.
Because last time I checked, you can give black people DNA tests. It'll say European,
That's
right?
the point. So you saying that you African descent? Everybody got African descent in them.
Everybody got European descent in them. Are we treated the fucking same?
Oh my
Are we
God.
treated the same in the
So,
United States?
so is your? I'm really missing your point now. Then
On that note,
you
I'm out,
said that
y'all.
I should have.
Night,
Oh, go
Bye,
ahead.
Mimi.
Mimi.
Good
Bye,
night.
Yeah,
Mimi.
the
I might be
conversation
back
is
later.
not.
I gotta go get high.
Bye,
Bye,
Mimi.
y'all.
Hey, Mimi, we
Bye.
gotta finish talking about that relationship stuff later.
Oh,
David
okay.
Pussy.
I might come on if y'all still on when I get here, but I'm out, y'all.
Bye.
What do
Bye,
what do
baby
y'all
girl.
think black means?
It's a color that they made up to describe a group of people that's not black.
So like what is negro in Spanish? What does that mean?
So you
Negro
trying to,
means black, right? What is the English derivative of negro? Negro.
but they don't describe
Like
that as a person in Spanish. They
they don't
describe it
describe
as a
a person
color.
as a
When they
color of
use the
what?
word, they describe it
A
as
color
a
of what?
color, not a person.
Mm.
All right, Eater man, you got it, bro. You got
No,
it.
I'm just trying to.
I'm trying to
You
figure out. So you're trying to say that I should look at these African motherfuckers out here in Paris differently because they my brothers, right?
No, I never said that. I just said a lot of people don't see you as no different. You can
Huh?
look at yourself however you feel, however you chose to look at yourself. I'm just saying based off of the societal views of the way the world works, it's not they don't see it's apart from us being American, they don't see much of a difference if they looking at
But
That
that
is
one
the
the point you was
difference.
trying to make. That one the point you was trying to make. The point you was trying to make is you was mad because I say them niggas is out here fucking up Paris, and you said, "Oh, they y'all African."
No, I said you get a little bit of money if you get you black. That's what I said. I ain't say they was the same. I ain't say it's the same as you. Anything culturally, y'all different, but racially, y'all are the same. Yes,
Well,
you
he in
just a different
Cascade right
culture.
now.
We just been in America for hundreds of years, but we descend from those people that was brought from over there to over here.
So I get a
That's
little
just
money, and then what I think I'm white.
yeah.
You a whole ass nigga.
Yeah, yeah. You calling niggas like you ain't a nigga. Like we ain't got the same motherfucking color uniform on.
Nigga, I ain't
We
calling
the
you a
same.
nigga. But guess what? Guess what? If I go to a place where it's some niggas that's acting perfectly fine,
Did he cut
goddamn
out?
friend.
Yeah, he cut off.
You cut off Logic.
You
Them
cut out
niggas
logic.
18th ladder. I'ma start calling them niggas 18th ladder.
Hey, and I'm gonna make it clear. I stand on everything I say. I stand on everything 10 toes down on what I say. That's just how I feel, and that's my perspective on it.
So
Now, everybody else can think how they want. They can view themselves however they view themselves. Me personally, I'm an American of African descent. My people been in this country for hundreds of years, but we descend from Africans that was brought from the western
What
coast
if
of
you were an
Africa.
indigenous American?
no,
Indigenous American.
they
Okay, let
wasn't
me
there.
let me respond to that.
And
Let
your,
me
and your,
respond to that real
and your,
quick, Brownie.
all right.
Because a lot of people say they indigenous Americans. They can't tell you what tribe they come from. They can't tell you what land was that
Hold on.
tribe.
You
Wait,
say you
hold on.
He gonna tell us where he at from Africa though. Wait, he
Yeah,
getting
you
there.
No,
can't
well,
Yeah.
I
tell
know
me what
based
tribe
off
you
of
been from
genetics, we
Africa.
descend from sub-Saharan Africans off the western
Nigga.
coast of Africa. All you got to do
Okay.
is, how many of y'all? All you got to do is look at a fucking
23 and
world
me.
map. Take your finger and draw your finger from the western tip of Africa through to the Caribbean, through to the United States. That's where
That
the
don't mean that
motherfucking
that's where you
ships.
came from, bro. Just because you can draw your finger, that don't mean you came from there.
Where did you
Boy.
come from, Eda man? Where you come from? Where your people
I,
come from?
my
Nigga,
people
he
came
came
from
from
America. They
Wyoming
was
with me.
already here.
Yeah,
They was
me and
already
him.
in America for how long?
Yeah. We
They
was
was
we
here
was in
way
Wyoming.
before Christopher Columbus and all them came.
Okay,
Before the
what tribe are
colonizers
you?
came, we was
What
already
tribe?
here.
What tribe are you?
We the Wyoming niggas.
What language do your tribe speaks?
Wyoming
Like,
niggas.
the crazy part about it, he said,
What? No, 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 no,
I
no.
can take my
Answer me real
pencil,
quick. What tribe are you?
I can take my pencil and I can draw it from Africa. That means that's where
Wait,
my
wait,
people
wait.
had to come
Wait.
from.
Man,
Hold on.
y'all sound
This the
just like
crazy
some
part
Amer.
about it. This crazy part
You know
about it.
what they say. Americans are ignorant. You know they say that.
Okay, but you
And
know
you know
why
they
you
say
got
that. And y'all,
but see
boy,
why you try to hold him to a standard? What tribe you from in Africa?
He
What
gonna
I
say
languages
come.
y'all speak?
We don't, and you know why? Because
Oh,
most
y'all
of
don't
our
got no
culture,
language?
no,
What
no,
y'all
our
just
culture
y'all
was
was
fucking
written with
stripped of
bricks?
that. Our culture, we was fucking stripped of that. That's how we came up with African American culture.
Okay,
We
Hold
was
on,
stripped
listen,
hold on, hold
of
listen.
on.
You
African culture.
but you
that
asked
nigga
him.
stupid, boy.
I'm asking you the same question that you expected him to answer, right? And you
Hmm.
Wasn't the
answered
Native
shit.
American culture stripped? Didn't America put Native Americans and Africans in the same group and strip them of their culture as well?
No, no, they didn't. They didn't put
Yes,
us in the
they
same
did.
group,
Yes,
Brownie.
they did. Yes, they
They
did.
didn't put
Yes,
us in the same group. The
they
only,
did put
the
them in
only
the same.
people, the only people
Oh
that
my God.
have,
I did
the,
history on it. They did in Virginia, where I'm from, where my
mhm.
lineage traces back to. They put black people and they put Africans and they put Indians all in the same group. They did, and then they separated them and they reclassified them several times, several times. Actually, if you go back
Our
into the
genetic.
history
Listen,
and you read the literature and you read the law, you read the laws, they absolutely did.
our genetic makeup, from the melanin in our skin to the way our textured hair is to protect you from the hot sun. If you look at here in the United States, depending on what part of the United States you're in, they have 4 seasons. Some parts of the United States only have 1 season. Black people, our whole genetic makeup is to protect us from the fucking sun. Where
Nigga,
does the sun
I don't
shine
have no nappy
alike?
hair. What are you talking?
Wait,
That's what I'm talking about. You
Okay,
just
okay,
told
no,
us.
no,
okay,
no, no.
okay, okay, John
Wait. I just heard some
Thundercloud.
cap.
Okay, John Thundercloud. All right, okay.
No, oh,
Sure,
wait.
sir.
Hold on,
Sure.
wait. Can you show me one place in America that got 1 season?
Texas.
You got Texas, you got fucking
Tex-
Florida.
Texas don't have
Texas
one.
only
Florida,
got one
Florida,
season?
Florida, Florida is practically part of the Caribbean.
No, bro,
Florida,
you wrong.
Oh, you
You
Southern
telling
wrong.
Florida.
wait. You saying Florida only
Alabama.
got 1 season?
That's crazy.
Florida has 1 season.
Rem-
Texas, Arizona definitely got 1 season.
Remember, he
Oh my
haven't
god.
traveled logic. He
Oh,
don't know. He just
bro.
don't know. I
You
just
said,
left
All of those
bro,
Florida.
I
places
ain't
don't
seen
stay hot.
it.
All those places don't stay hot all year round. When I'm talking about seasons, I'm talking about
No,
spring, summer, winter, fall. Where I'm at is
no,
4.
no.
Texas got
You
more
could
than one
might
season,
argue
bro.
they limited to maybe 2 seasons, but ain't no place got 1 season. that's goddamn north of the equator? Name one.
I just did. Florida.
No, you didn't.
It
Cause it's
rains in
cold.
Florida,
Nigga, it's
but it
just as
doesn't.
cold as Florida as it is here in Germany.
Nigga, do brown leaves fall in
Look up
Florida?
the temperature.
Do Florida got snow?
What?
Y'all aggressive.
Bro.
Do is it orange? Is it orange and red leaves in Florida in the fall? Do they have snow?
Bro, yes, leaves fall. And just because you don't got snow don't mean you're limited to one fucking That's crazy. Do you really believe this? just because it don't snow out here, so I got one season. What season they got? Summer? Show me one place that's summer year round. You said one season. Nigga, I give you $1,000. You show me one place in America that's summer year round.
Florida,
nigga.
Florida's not summer year round. So
It might
No,
not be. The weather don't change. The weather don't change that much.
yes, it
That's why
does, my friend.
that's why in the north, when certain niggas when it get too cold, they go to Florida.
So hold on. I just want to make sure we understanding you right. So you believe the weather in July in Florida and the weather in December is the same?
It's not the same. I think it's not a huge bear. I think
It's a
that he's
big
trying to
difference.
explain that it's not a
If you
huge.
ever been, it's a big difference.
Well, compared to
Yeah.
somewhere like Chicago, it's not
No,
that
we
much
not.
of a variance.
And that's the problem. What he don't understand is, yes, when I lived in Arizona, people used to come from the Midwest to come to Arizona. Guess what? It was still cold. It just wasn't snowing.
How cold do it get in Arizona, Logic?
Nigga, check your shit right now. I guarantee you that shit by 40.
I'm gonna do that.
How much you on the
But
bet?
40,
Before
40
you look, how
degrees
much you on the
hot
bet?
to a nigga in Chicago.
Nigga, it's 40, but in Chicago, what is it? Like what, 15?
40 degrees is hot.
I swear.
Chicago.
It's 65 degrees in Phoenix right now.
Bro, look. Let me see, bro. My kids
Let me
live
see.
in
Let me see.
my
Let me see
kids live in
what.
Chandler.
Let me see
My
what's the
kids live in
weather in
Chandler.
Houston.
Regardless, Weatherman,
It's
18. It was the classifications on indigenous Americans and on slaves and black people were put together, separated several times.
I
So
gotta look into that, Brownie, because you do know that it was Native American tribes that owned African slaves too, don't you?
I didn't,
Well, maybe Level Up can tell y'all. You know, she Jamaican.
but I'm saying
Hold on. He said a lot. So how did these Native American tribes get these African slaves?
In some cases, when white people married into their tribes, they actually brought the slaves with them. And then let's say that white person died, they inherited those slaves. But I don't know the ins and outs of it, but it is a known fact that African American tribes own slaves.
So, but the point is, how's that different from Africans owning slaves?
They was part of the slave trade that was cultivated here in the United States. Slavery in Africa was something that was completely different. You can't even compare the two. We had chattel slavery here. We were bred like animals and cattle. Slaves in Africa was tribal warfare where a person enslaved a person of the losing tribe. And then those persons' family members did not become slaves either. They did they servitude or whatever. But what's the word I'm looking for? The slavery over here was something. Chattel slavery was something completely different. We were breeded like animals, forced to breed with the strongest slaves, with whoever branded like fucking cattle, and forced to work on fucking plantations for generations. That's something completely different.
So you really believe? Because the hard part about what you're saying is you started your conversation trying to say that we all was the same, And now you trying to
Racially,
draw.
racially, we all have different cultures.
Hold
Just
on,
like in
hold
the wait, let me just say this real quick. Just
on. Go
like an
ahead, sis.
Italian is not the same as an Irish. Just like an Irish is not the same as a Polish. Just like the Polish is not the same as a Czechoslovakian. Just like a Czechoslovakian is not the same as a Russian. Just like a Russian is not the same as a Frenchman. Just like a Frenchman is not the same as a Hungarian. They all are fucking Europeans. They're white.
So you believe Indians are black too?
They have
You
black
No,
tribes,
no, no,
right?
no. Let him. I just
No.
want to understand
which
because it sounds
Indians
like
you
it's two
talking about? Are you
uh,
talking about Native Americans? Or are you talking about Hindu Indians from India?
Hindu Indians.
I wouldn't really classify them as black, but they have very dark skin. Some of them, and they
See,
called the
that's the crazy part about what you said is that first you want to divide us by race, and then when I started bringing up other parts of the race, you said, "Nah, they ain't really black, even though they got the skin tone."
They got the skin tone, they got the hair texture, they got the wide nose. All the
a lot of
features
Yeah.
them
that.
don't have the hair
He,
texture. Their hair texture is completely different from
no,
our
you
hair
just
texture.
the thing
They have
is
curly
the
hair.
the point you made, right? Look, the Polish, the Italian, they look at each other as being totally fucking different, but they got the same skin tone, right? But you want me to look at a Nigerian like he's my fucking brother. No, fuck that nigga.
I never said look at a
Eh,
Nigerian like me personally. You can look at niggas however you want to look at them. Me personally, I said that I'm connected to them. I don't give a damn what anybody say because at the end of the day, my ancestry comes from over there. Whoever believe, however they want to believe. But I bet you if you did a DNA test, it'll say something completely different.
You said you did a DNA test, right?
I didn't say I did a DNA test, sir.
Oh, so you
oh,
guessed
so
it.
you don't know where you come from.
It's
Like,
common
nigga,
fucking sense.
nigga.
All you got to
No,
do is look
nigga,
up Black Americans and DNA tests on YouTube. It's
bro,
No,
but
common
he
sense
said
where you would come
let's
from.
keep it let's keep it a bean, bro. You could have came from Easter Island though. You don't know. But look,
Easter
even if
Island. What is Easter Island?
you don't know what
What,
Easter Island is?
no, who inhabits Easter Island?
Nobody.
Niggas.
he said,
Them are
he
niggas.
said, hold on. No, we can't pass
You know
They
by
they
what?
Easter
they
Island.
they
Hold
they
on,
they
You
wait,
know
they
one
what?
they
second.
they,
You
Y'all
they
living
said,
up to every stereotype that Americans don't
okay,
know
let us
much.
live up to
Because
it.
that
Listen to what you
this is
said, though. You said
geography.
that,
This is
have you
practically
watched
geography, bro.
YouTube? Listen, though, you literally said that you found out where you was from on YouTube.
I didn't say where I was from on YouTube. I said you can look at the average African American on YouTube and they'll do a DNA test, and most of their ancestry is going to trace back to fucking Africa. It's
That
in
have
our
nothing
genetic
to do with you,
makeup, bro.
sir. That have
It's in
nothing to
our
do with
genetic
you.
makeup, bro. I'm a nigga. My people come from Alabama and fucking Mississippi. Two plus two equals four. That's
Uh,
common fucking sense. Where y'all think we came from?
and
Honestly, where y'all think we came from?
I think we was
How
already
do you
over here in
how do y'all
America.
think y'all got motherfucking islands full of niggas like in Jamaica and in motherfucking Trinidad and
I
Tobago
think they was
and
already here
Haiti?
before the. I see. That's the
I
Yeah,
point
am
that I'm
yeah.
telling you.
definitely African. I'm from an African ancestry. I don't know what
Thank
y'all
you.
talking about, but
Thank you.
I know my
Thank you.
people came from the motherland.
Thank
Listen,
you. Thank
the
Period.
you.
whole
Thank
point.
you.
See,
There was black
Seven.
people here
the
Yeah.
before
whole
Christopher
the
Columbus.
The
whole
Even.
the whole
Caribbean
point.
has the most rebellious and the strongest Africans.
Hold on. See,
Yeah.
but
Yes, they
I just want y'all
do.
guys to understand. Melanin people have been in America way before the slave trade.
Way
Sure.
It's
before.
Yeah, because hey, it was niggas that Christopher Columbus saw that he confused with Indians. Yeah, sure. Not the Tainos. It was niggas. It was Africans. Which is why when they tried to enslave the Africans, they died from all the fucking diseases that they brought. Which means they had to go to fucking Africa to go get stronger slaves to be able to to work their plantations. In America, we was picking fucking cotton. In the Caribbean, they was picking sugar cane. Y'all, man, boy,
so
boy, god
the point.
damn.
But the point is, you doing math on stuff that you found on YouTube because you said you don't know.
You know what? Hey, Eda, man, I'm sick of you putting fucking words in my mouth, man.
That's what
I
you
said that.
said.
I said, if you watch a YouTube video, the average African American, a DNA test on African Americans on YouTube, Their genetic makeup is going to make up mostly of tribes from Western Africa. Tribes in Senegal, tribes in Nigeria, tribes in Sierra Leone, tribes in that's common fucking knowledge.
Hold on. Let's
You
make it
you do
easy.
know
I
you
can
do
do it
know that.
easy.
Wait.
I
Hold
can
on,
do
hold
it
on. Let me
easy.
just
What's
say
your
this
blood
real
type,
quick.
bro? I'm gonna tell you
You
where
do.
you from. What's
I
your
don't
blood
even.
type?
I don't even know, bro. I haven't went to the doctor in God knows how long. I'm not even going. I can't
Find
even
out your
tell you.
blood type.
But
Listen, if you owe blood type, listen, if you
but
owe
let me tell you. Let
blood
me
type,
just
you
say
from
this real
America.
quick. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish. I just wanted to say this real quick. They tried to send niggas back to fucking Africa, bro. That was part of their agreement after slavery, because they tried to send niggas back. What's the fucking country over there in Africa that they tried to send niggas back to? That was the United States colony at first. I
Goony
can't
goo
think of the
goo.
fucking I can't think of the fucking name, but niggas actually went back there. Liberia. Liberia.
No, Goony goo goo. That
Yes.
was the name of it.
No, it was Liberia, motherfucker. It was Liberia. And they have Americo Liberians over there. And guess what? Here's something that motherfuckers don't know either. And can you please explain to them, in your island, it is a group of African Americans that live over there on the northern island in Samana, which is African Americans that are descendant from the African Americans here that after slavery, the Dominican Republic allowed them to leave the United States and live over in fucking Samana on the northern coast of the Dominican Republic. And you'll see Dominicans over there whose last name is Johnson, Smith, and everything else.
That's true.
Yeah, I just want people to know that the equator didn't stop in Africa. Like the equator go to Brazil. Like if you look at the second largest population of black people is Brazil. So
And then
this idea that we had to be from Africa because that's where all the black people came from, it's
you
just a
know what?
bad argument.
Emmanuel, Edaman. Do you know why it's so many motherfucking black people in Brazil? Because the
Tell me.
Portuguese owned all the fucking slave ports.
See, that's the point that you
That's
don't understand.
why.
Listen, it was black people in Brazil way before
Oh my
slavery.
God, man.
Way
Oh
before
my God.
slavery.
Yeah, you
Like
know what?
y'all think that it started in
The
slavery.
movie,
It
the
been
movie Apocalypto was about black folks. Yeah, that was about black folks. That was about Africans. That was about niggas.
so hold
You
on.
ever
You
seen
think hold on.
Apocalypto? You ever seen
Hold
Apocalypto?
on. What do you think that was inside of Brazil? You think that before slavery it was no black people in Brazil?
If it was, they was very small.
Explain the omen
They was very small.
in a stone carving that depict
I can't
people.
I can't I can't fully explain them, Brownie. Some people say that they was black people, but for all I know, they could have been Polynesians that traveled over there, or they could have just been regular. Because over in Mexico and Central America, you got the Aztecs, you got the Mayans, you got all of those people. In the Caribbean, you had the Tainos. The Tainos was in all of those islands. They was in the Dominican Republic. They was in Jamaica. All of those words is words that come from the Tainos. Jamaica means what is that? That's like land of water or something like that. That's
So,
Taino.
but you don't consider them black folks, right?
They wasn't black. They wasn't black. They was natives.
They were Indians,
They
native
was
Indians. They
Indians.
weren't
Like
black. They in their complexion they might be darker, but they weren't black. They were Indians.
I've met a real fucking Native American. I only met one, but I met him, and the lady looked like fucking Pocahontas. She had a reddish skin tone, and she had long silky hair that came all the way down to her back. I ain't met no niggas that look like that. I'm sorry.
What? Hey,
Yeah,
where you
they
meet at?
look
Where
they
you
look
meet at?
like
Chicago?
Cherokee type of
Did,
people.
hey, did you meet?
Cherokean.
Hey, did you meet in Chicago?
No, I met her in Iowa.
This
Oh,
is,
okay.
the crazy part about it is we think that it was only one type of Native American. When we look at like the Cherokee, like, we look at the
Oh my
Cherokee.
God.
Hold on, I'm about to break this down for you because the Cherokee Indians looked at straight up like black people. They didn't look like nothing else. Like this
Mm.
idea that these
Oh my
Cherokee.
When you
God.
say black people, what did they have hair of wool? Did they have like all
Yes.
type of hair? Did they didn't?
Okay, so I got a question for you,
Their
then, man.
skin tone, yes, their skin tone was probably a little bit
This shit is
darker.
this shit is embarrassing.
I got one question for you,
Actually,
right?
they did.
So is Ethiopians, is they not African?
They're
Yes,
African, yes.
they're African.
But they don't got no hair wool.
They sure don't.
Some of them do.
No.
Oh no! Well, get the fuck out of here! No, they
No, they
don't.
don't.
This our problem. It's no, when you try to sit here and put yourself in these boxes. If you want to say we're African, no, African is the same.
Yeah, we
Well,
know that logic. We know most black people in the fucking Western Hemisphere, we descend from West Africa, not East Africa. East Africa is Ethiopia, Eritrea, Somali, like all through there.
Yeah, I know what that
Sudan.
is.
That's what
So
if y'all know, if y'all ever read about
I got
African
that.
history, Sudan, that means land of the
Listen, I'm
blacks.
saying
That's the Arab word for land of the blacks.
if you're saying we're African, right? That's your what you gonna stand on, right?
If you're of African descent, you're American, you're of African descent. Your ancestors come from the continent of Africa.
Right.
Okay. So this is why I think it's so dumb, right? If we look at Caucasians, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do a motherfucker from Poland look at a Russian?
As a Russian, they look at them as Russians. More than likely, I guess but they don't interact that much because their countries is two separate places. But it's they intermingle maybe in America, but in
this is what
America
I'm trying to
everything
get you
is
to understand.
classified as white.
They're not calling themselves no fucking goddamn Caucasians. Guess what they call themselves? Polish. You don't see no goddamn fucking Russians calling themselves fucking goddamn Caucasians.
It's been motherfuckers here in the United States for 150 years that still fly fucking Irish flag. Motherfuckers that ain't been to Italy, since they great grandparents left that still fly fucking Italian flag. So don't come to me about that American bullshit, because it's just niggas are ashamed to be what they are, and it's a level of degree of self hate. How the fuck we Indians and we got fucking shea butter in our motherfucking bathroom cabinet? We got motherfucking coconut oil in our fucking bathroom cabinet. We got motherfucking African black soap in our bathroom cabinet.
You know, Indians, like Hindu Indians, they also use coconut oil the same way that we
It's okay. It's okay. Don't help them. But listen, the whole point. I want to ask you this right here. Truthfully, honestly, I think if you find out your blood type, it'll tell you where you was from in the world.
Yeah.
So
I'm just trying to get you to, because we go in the circles. This is a weird thing. I'm just trying to get you to understand, right? Do you know it's black Japanese motherfuckers?
It's people there that may be of African. They not the majority.
Okay, but guess what to them, guess what they are?
Japanese.
But
Japanese. You know, a lot of the time you know how they get treated in Japan?
I don't give a fuck. They Japanese.
Okay. All right. So it don't matter what they fucking view themselves. What's the tennis player that's half Haitian, half Japanese, that said that she was getting treated like shit over there in Japan because she's half Haitian? She's black.
She got treated like that because she was American. They treated her like an American.
No, they treated her that way because she was black. Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're from Africa or if you're from America. If you go to certain Asian country, they're gonna, especially China, they're gonna treat you like shit.
Yes,
because of your skin tone. It's not because.
So watch this.
Back in the day when they used to call niggas spear chuckers.
But wait. Hold on.
Because we was in.
How do the Chinese treat the Uyghur Muslims?
Probably like shit. I don't know.
They treat them like shit.
I didn't even know.
So I'm telling you, we get so infatuated with this race shit, well, everybody else is looking way deeper.
Motherfuckers don't.
That's
Oh man.
I'm telling you, that's why Nigerian will bust your head faster than a nigga on the south side of Chicago. Cause they're smart enough to look and say, I'm Nigerian and this nigga's American.
Yeah, and then I just tell people if you really go back to your blood type, what you gonna find out is West African blood type is B positive. If you are O positive, you not from West Africa. You didn't descend from there. You descended from the
Wow.
Americans.
Really? Wow. Okay.
It's the
So I
most
guess like
ignorant
my
shit I've
broad
ever
shoulders,
heard.
my broad shoulders,
I ain't never
my
heard that
motherfucking
either.
broad shoulders,
I can't
my
beg your
big
that E
lips,
man.
my
Listen,
motherfucking.
look up blood types. Your blood type
Oh
actually tell you
wow.
where you originated from in the earth. This is
Hey
like
man,
known science.
self hate is real. Self hate is real.
Listen,
That is sad.
if
That's
you don't
sad.
want to believe it and it's okay, you don't have to. You can believe whatever you want to believe. But I know that my descendants are from Africa and I'm proud of that shit. I wish I
Hey,
could
and
go
guess what? And guess what,
proud
Lola?
to be a fucking African.
Guess what?
Proud to have
You
African descent.
but
Hey,
where
level up.
you where
What
you where you
nationality
from
are you?
though?
What
Yeah.
nationality
I
do you
was
level
born
up?
in Jamaica.
Thank you. And
Okay.
I'm the same, and I might have the same genetic makeup as you, and I'm from fucking America. It's
He
because
just
the
making it
motherfucking
up
British
as he
stopped in
go.
the
Like
island of Jamaica first, and then came over to Jamaica was a fucking British colony right along with the United States.
you don't know though. You just guessing. You saying I'm just gonna go with the majority. I'm gonna mix myself in the majority because that must be right.
This is
That's
fucking
literally what you
common
saying.
sense. Anywhere where it was
But if I
colonies,
should
that
take a
slaves was
test now,
dropped off.
I'm positive I could bet my life on it that I'm not wrong.
No, ma'am. I'm not arguing
I'm
with you. I'm not arguing with you. This man
if I
saying,
take a test right
ma'am.
now, I could bet my life, my mother, my father life on that shit. I'm not wrong.
Okay, cool. I'm good. I'm. See the difference between you and him. You can trace yourself back to a country. You
A
tracing
little bit.
yourself back to
Yeah.
Jamaica. Listen, he's not.
What the
He's
fuck?
not tracing him. He's literally saying based off the numbers and the statistics, most of the Africans are from West Africa. That makes me West African.
How
No.
much do
He's
you know about the slave
no,
trade?
no.
Wait. How
Hey,
much
wait.
do you know about
He
the
said
slave
based
trade,
off a
Nita man?
YouTube
How
video.
much do you know
Based
about
off a YouTube video.
take Jamaica out of it? How much do you know about the United States slave trade?
I don't know. Let me go check YouTube.
Y'all petty.
But
How you doing,
most
sir?
motherfuckers is getting this whole
Uh,
Native American Aboriginal shit off of YouTube.
you from
That's where
Germany?
most people are getting that off of.
Yeah.
The thing is, at best, Black
Hello.
Americans probably a mix of indigenous Americans and from Africans from the slave trade. So it's not just all of one. I wouldn't say all of my lineage came from somewhere in Nigeria because I do not look like I'm from Nigeria. But I
Yeah.
know that I can trace my family back to Virginia.
You like you from Southside Chicago, right along goddamn
I'm not even
18th.
from the south side of Chicago, Logic. I'm from
I'm
Virginia.
just saying, just like 18 letter, that nigga don't want to rep his city.
Nigga,
You know what I'm saying?
I'll rep my
He want he
most
want to
niggas up
claim
here.
See,
some shit.
now he
We
gonna come for
talk
your Chicago
we
pride.
talk
You gotta let
country.
him know.
Most niggas
Hey,
up here
he
come
wanna
from Memphis,
claim some shit.
come from
Look,
Mississippi, motherfucking
but
Alabama. We come from the deep south. Most niggas
why
up
you
here.
want to claim Chicken George, nigga? Claim King Von, nigga. That's your people.
Oh, here this nigga go. This nigga is a trip.
King Von got their role for you. You want to
y'all
claim Chicken
wow.
George?
Y'all wow. Oh no, I'm not denying who I am. It ain't about I'm not denying what I am. My motherfucking whole genetic makeup comes from Africa. That's what it is.
You know what? This
That's
is the problem.
what it is, bro. There's
This is
no
the
way
overall
we can
problem
lie
that I
we can lie
got.
to ourselves. We can lie to ourselves. We can believe stuff because we don't feel like we want to be connected to that continent because we've been brainwashed to hate anything that has anything to do. You talking about the richest continent with all the fucking gold, the diamonds, the platinum, all of this other shit. Why you think motherfuckers is trying to get over there to take what's over there?
Yeah.
That's
And then
like
now talk about that gold and platinum, right? Where's it at now?
China.
It's in control of the European powers because they control it.
Well, I mean, last time I checked, goddamn China ain't European, but yeah.
China
They
is
don't
Yeah,
now
control.
in there. Yes, China is in there
China
because
is
of
European.
corruption. Yes, because of corruption.
you crazy. You
Okay.
just, I
All
know you talking now. He said China is European.
I
right.
never said, man. Are you drunk? You sipping
Bro, that's what
Cisco
you
or you
just
sipping?
said.
You just said it.
No, I said China is in there, not just the Europeans.
Okay. All right.
God damn,
Oh
comprehension
my
levels
god.
ain't too
Yeah.
high. God damn.
This is the issue. Cause look, ain't nobody is so infatuated with fucking race. Cause they understand race don't exist.
That's a fact.
Oh, they
They
understand. Oh, so they understand race don't exist, but yet all the Europeans that think race don't exist can come together under the same conglomerate to make sure that they run and control them. Gotcha. Okay.
they run to control who?
They trying to control the fucking continent of Africa as well as over
No,
in the United States.
no,
Race don't
no,
even matter when it come to niggas,
no,
but
no.
everybody else gotta
What, okay,
understand.
okay, watch this, watch this. You want to take it to Africa, right? Who fucking the UK been fighting for ages?
Ireland.
Ireland. Is they not Caucasian too?
Yeah, but you can they Caucasian.
Okay, what I'm trying to get you to understand is this stuff ain't got nothing to do with race. You
That's
look,
a
you're
religious war.
okay, listen,
That's a
you're
religious war,
fighting,
Protestant versus Catholics.
okay, but you're fighting for something that nobody gives a fuck about. They got you so big looking backwards that you can't even look forward.
So
It's
when
about
people call you a
tribalism.
nigga, what does that mean, Logic? If they call you a monkey, what does that mean? If they call you a spear chucker, what does that mean?
If they call me a what?
If you
A
called a
spiritual.
spade, what does that mean? These are racial slurs that was created for us. So if you called those things, if you called a coon a raccoon, what does that mean? If race don't matter,
But you got to get out the
I,
past,
I
bro. You
I
just
just look.
like,
y'all
Guess
niggas,
what? Guess what?
boy.
Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? What's a derogatory term for somebody who's a German?
Some people say a Nazi.
Okay, right? And then look, who gives a fuck? You think they gonna sit on this shit and wait on this shit? Like, look, I guarantee you, motherfucker gonna call me a spirit checker in my face.
No, I'm not. I'm saying in general. And then on top of that, you got motherfuckers that may not call that to your face, but that motherfucker control a lot of shit. And you'll find
Yes,
yourself in a fucked up ass, especially if you like niggas that got to deal with these court systems or deal with business and you got to work with these niggas.
we still think
Don't
black
man,
people
come
are
on.
oppressed. Oh man, this is crazy. You still
Okay,
think black
okay.
people are
Mr.
oppressed?
Patriot, Negro Patriot over here. Eat a man Williams. Okay, sir.
No, I'm trying to figure out. You really think that the man is keeping you down for real?
No, I'm not saying keep, but that's a part of our. That's how, nigga. The '60s wasn't nothing. That wasn't that long ago.
I'm talking about in 2024. I don't know why you want to go back
he
for
wanna go.
all these years.
He
'70s,
wanna
'80s,
go.
'90s,
He
2000s,
wanna look
2010,
back so he can
2020.
never be a.
A lot of shit ain't
Look.
changed. Laws,
Okay, watch this.
policies. Wait,
This is my.
hold up. Laws, policies in the United States, education, everything. This whole motherfucking country was built on race. So don't sit
Okay.
there and tell me that race don't matter. The whole
Yeah.
motherfucking country was built off of fucking race. A
Okay.
lot of the laws that's in play right now was racial.
Okay. Now this is my problem. These pro black niggas, right? They will focus on the past, so they can't be accountable for what's going on now.
All right. I ain't that
It's
nigga.
it,
I hold
it's
myself
it's easy.
accountable
It's
for
easy.
everything that I do.
No,
Whatever
no,
choice I
it's
make.
easy. It's easy to sit here and just say, okay, everything is the fault of the slave trade and all that shit like that. But that's just a cop out. So they can't say and say, hey, maybe we fucking ourselves up now.
I
And then
like
that's what I see.
no.
I don't see no black niggas in no I don't even know what you call that shit now, cause I ain't even no fucking little pro black nigga. But I don't see no black niggas in no fucked up situation that they don't put themselves in.
So a person can't be a victim of circumstances. A person can't, based off of their environment and how they grew up, they can't. Everybody make their own decisions, but they can't influence the decision that you make.
No, I'm trying to understand where you're going. Are you trying to say that you believe that like people are getting locked up because of racism or the shit that they did?
It's both.
Hey, so I have a question. So
Here
are
goes
Logic
another pro
and
black nigga.
no, is Logic Edelman saying that racism doesn't exist?
That's not what we said.
Was that ever the fucking question? Nobody ever asked us that question.
I just want to answer the question.
Oh, so don't get up here and say we said that, nigga. Ask us a question then.
I did. I said, y'all saying that racism doesn't exist.
Yes, racism, it does exist. And you know what I call it? I call it tribalism. I think some of the most racist motherfucker on earth is black niggas.
Okay, I can get that. No. He's right. No. He's absolutely right. He's absolutely right. But with that omission, right, you're saying that there are such thing as racists. People, they're different races are different from different backgrounds and cultures. So therefore, yes. So you just basically help AT letter argument to say that race exists.
When was the last time a nigga went and shot up a school?
No, you can't look at it like that.
We just had the Buffalo shoot. Wait, hold on. We just had the Buffalo shoot over there in Buffalo.
You can't look at it like that.
Wait, hold on.
No, let him go. Let him go.
Hold on. We just had the shooting in Buffalo where a motherfucker literally targeted black people, and he targeted in the state where he knew they could be armed. He wrote, "Here's your reparations" on an M16 rifle. Killed like 6-7 innocent black people that was just minding their business going grocery shopping. We had another motherfucking shooting over down in Florida where a motherfucker tried to get into an HBCU, couldn't get in there, went into a Family Dollar, blew like 3 or 4 black folks away. We had the motherfucking Dylan Roof situation in North Carolina where a motherfucker walked into a church. Like, when you seen niggas do that? When did niggas walk into a white church and start blowing white folks away?
Nigga,
when you ever seen it?
Hey, niggas go to white people's suburbs all the time and rob and kill their ass. When I was coming, we even called them spots the lick. We know it. The suburbs, the lick.
We had them in the corner where you let them out. You had them in the corner, we let them out. The point of the question was AT letter. You hear me out. The point of the question was not to sit here and defend whether black people aren't racist or not. It's just to make the point that racists, their argument is about race doesn't exist. Right?
It does because they're just argument. I don't know why you keep trying to force that argument on us.
Racist, if black
that's
people
not even a conversation, Ruthless. That we said racism didn't exist. Matter of fact, you're being disingenuous. Mr. Logic said that he do believe in racism. And he explained what he means by racism. That you still came back to that statement.
No. I agree with Logic.
If black people was racist,
if this is the argument we don't want to make.
Running for their motherfucking lives.
18 letter. We don't want to make this argument.
You don't see black people making the laws. You don't see black people making the policies. You don't see black
18 letter. 18 letter. Relax, man. You are not defense for black people.
The food, the water, the resources, none of that. If black people are in a position to control a lot of that shit, a lot of people.
We're not making. That's not an argument we're making.
Hey, but Ruthless, ain't this crazy? In 2024, when we got more black people in office than ever, he's still saying that black people ain't in office.
What the fuck does that mean, man? If the people
it means what you just said. You said we don't have something that we do have.
Oh man!
If you look at the whole city of Atlanta, it's nothing but black people in office.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
And guess what? And it's fucked up.
Like this idea that he talking about black people in now their office, like we back in 1912 is crazy. That's crazy.
Black people are not making no laws.
Okay.
Yeah,
so we got that. So wait. So Ruthless, I answered your question, right? I said racism. I said racism do exist, but we so stupid that we call it racism when they understand it's not racism. It's tribal. It's tribalism. They're tribal people.
But you're splitting hairs now.
So tribal. No, I'm not splitting hairs.
Yes, you are. Tribalism.
Okay. Watch this.
Hey man,
watch
look,
this.
I gotta get ready.
Wait.
I gotta get ready to go, man. I have to.
I still love you, nigga. Goddamn. Hey, go take your motherfucker.
Have a good night.
Take your Percocet with your pro-black ass.
No, I'm just not. I'm not ashamed of being a nigga.
Well,
it's a lot of niggas that's ashamed of being.
I'm not saying you're ashamed.
I'm proud. I'm proud.
I think you don't understand tribalism.
No, I understand tribalism
because we so stupid that we look at racism. But you know what? And I was gonna ask what's his name?
Ruthless.
Man, what's your name? Ruthless, right? What's going on in Iraq? For years.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, fuck Iraq. What's going on in the Middle East?
Tribalism.
Tribalism, right?
Right.
What's the different groups that define their tribalism?
Y'all take it easy, man. I gotta get ready.
All right. The Shiites and the Sunnis, right?
Yeah.
But it's all over. It's tribalism, which just happened in Syria.
Okay. But that's different than racism.
No. Listen. What happened in Syria?
Yeah.
The same thing if you want to look at the fucking Brits and the Scottish people. They're the same.
So I hear your point there. Yeah, good points. But
okay. Oh wait. I ain't finished. Wait. Is the Polish people and the Russians the same?
The who?
Oh, matter of fact, I got Polish and the Russians. Are they the same? I got a better one for you. I got a better one for you. So. They're the same.
They are
a part of what? They was in this
USSR. USSR.
Yes. All the motherfuckers is the same. Oh, I got a better one for you. What about the Ukrainians and the Russians?
They the same. What about the Crips and the Blood? The Crips and the Bloods.
That's it. Yeah, that's why I say if you want to compare, it's not about races. This is about tribes.
Well, you're describing two different things, right? You're conflating the argument now.
I'm not. I'm explaining the argument.
Because if you're talking about tribalism, right, which is a beef between races, that's tribalism. But when you're talking about when you get into different cultures entirely, right? Now you're talking about races, right? Races against races, other races. So, for example, we know that the Hispanics and the blacks, right, in the county, we are at war, right? So that is a form of, and the Mexicans enact racism on us because they just don't like us for whatever it is, our skin color or whatever it is, right? But now when blacks beef among Crips and Bloods, that's tribalism, right? So I mean, we're all part of the same tribe, but yet we're beefing or funking about whatever we disagree about. It has nothing to do with our race. It just has to do with our disagreements and what we're not agreeing on.
Yes, and then what you explain between the Mexicans and the blacks, that's tribalism.
No, that's racism because they're beefing with us. We're not beefing. So let me explain this to you. We're not beefing with them. They're beefing with us, literally because they just don't like
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you why we're the one that's confused. What do we call them?
We call
Mexicans,
them
right? No.
Yeah.
We call them Mexicans, right?
Yeah.
What do they call us?
Niggas, black.
What's the correct term that they'll call us if they wanted to be polite? Because we can call them a million different things, but we'll call them Mexicans, right? What is the correct term for us?
Would be that varies. African American or black.
African Americans, black. Who gave us them names?
I would say we voted on it, so I guess those are names we adopted.
So you telling me we voted on the name blacks?
Black or African American, yeah.
So you saying we voted to be called blacks?
Yes. Because sometime at one point it was when you go and do your application, it was you're black, right? Or
No,
and then
that's
after
us
the years
going.
after that,
Us.
it was
That's
African
us
American.
going with the program. We
Okay.
never voted to be called blacks.
All right. Okay, I'm not going to argue that. I'll let that be. I let that land because that's not really a big point. But yeah, you're right.
Well,
Okay, so
it is
we're labeled.
because the
We are
thing
labeled.
is, what I'm trying to make to you is our biggest problem is we haven't established us no identity.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, because you
I
know what?
I can partially agree with that. Only thing, the only one thing
Wait, and it's our fault. Because you know what? If a white person go overseas, what are they called?
Europeans?
No. If a white American person go
American.
overseas, they're called Americans, right?
Yeah.
If a black person go overseas, what are they called?
American.
No, we call black.
Oh, okay. I ain't never been overseas. I'm only guessing.
I'm just saying it's our fault. We haven't established an identity for ourselves. We went along with what they called us.
I have to disagree. And no, you're right in the fact that we accepted the terms on which they determined to identify us. So I agree with you on that. But I would say that because of the distinct disregard that America has for black people, and the same sentiment is returned in a lot of ways, this is why that exists.
No, it exists because Edelman has said it perfectly. We got so many congressmen, we got so many senators, and we still haven't established us no identity.
Well, we have identity. Because people are able to identify us, but we don't. I do agree with this. We do have a undefined ideology, which we can get behind. So that's the difference between black and white Americans, right? Black people, we don't really have a unified ideology on our culture, who we are. Whereas the white people, even though they might disagree, whatever, they have a unified ideology, like the flag, right? They'll push come to shove, they all get behind the flag, right? That's their ideology. So we don't have that. We don't have any. I mean, all that's been pretty much. So we do have identity as far as who we are recognizable, but we don't have, our people don't have anything to, I would say, to like assimilate under. So you say, hey, black people come together. Some blacks be like, shit, I'm American. Other blacks would be like, man, I'm a Crip. You know what I'm saying? So our ideologies are everywhere.
Yeah, and see, you know what? I don't most of the time don't agree with like Tariq Nasheed. But the thing about what he's trying to do is he's trying to at least establish identity. What do you call it? FBA? What is it?
The Foundational Black American.
That one, right? Now, even though it's like ain't nobody gonna say, oh, that's a foundation Black America, right? But you see how now that's establishing identity?
Well, we have identity knowledge.
No, we don't.
You have the NAACP.
Oh my fucking God! Listen,
that Rachel Dolezal was in charge. They but
listen. Because we don't have an identity, right?
We have
if
identity.
You see an African, if you see an African walking the streets, or a dark-skinned person walking the streets of New York, they'll call him what?
Black man. Huh? A black
man. Call him a black man. Yes.
That's identification.
Yes, and I'm telling you, it's an identity. We have no identity. All these
if they call
years,
us a black man, if they call us black men, they're identifying us, Logic. No. And we're accepting identity.
Okay. All right, you got it.
Now,
You got it.
well, I will agree with you. I don't know, but you're not totally wrong, though, right? I just think you're wording it wrong. I think more ideology is what you may. I think that's more of a stronger argument.
No.
Yeah, because we are identified. We are being identified, but
No.
do we have
We've been
anything
identified. We've been identified to the term that they created for us.
and also we accept it.
And
right?
we accept it. So now, and that's not actually a true identity. That
Now, if
means
you
that's why we can easily get infiltrated by anybody from Africa, by any person from Jamaica. We can easily, and they will put us all in the same boat.
well, once again, right? I'm not saying you in totality you're wrong, but I just think the wording, which your wording is, well, I believe it's ideology, right? This is why we can't be infiltrated because we don't have an ideology to assimilate under as one, unified, right? White people have the flag of whatever the American flag represents, right? They unify under that, even though they disagree, right? You can identify white people too, and they disagree. They battle each other. They can't Republicans, Democrats, et cetera, right? They even attack each other. But if it comes to the flag, then they all assimilate, right? They will put all the differences aside under that ideology of America being this great country, and they will all assimilate under that.
Not true. Because the thing is,
well,
is that they identify no matter if they're American or not.
They just did it, Niles. They just did it.
Okay, listen. Ben Shapiro.
Okay.
He gonna fly that Israel flag. That's his identity to him.
Yeah, but he's not American.
He is American.
He's not American original, right? He's from
he's
Italian,
different from what we'll consider. He's different. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
It's different, right?
Yeah.
So
what I'm
all
saying
of them. Watch this. A Russian would identify as a Russian, right?
Okay. Yeah.
But they'll put us all in a black boat.
And they put all the Russians in the Russian boat.
And that's making my point.
That's saying that one group can claim a nation and the other group can claim a color. And I think that's what logic is getting to. That
we're claiming something that they gave us.
Are claiming colors while everybody else is claiming the nation that they are from.
Okay.
Which represents their identity.
I agree with that. I'm agreeing with you, right?
You can't, and I'm not saying identity as saying how they look. Because a Russian and a Russian and a Scottish person will kind of look. I mean, they pretty much look the same, right?
They look similar.
Yeah, just like black people are similar, right?
Yes.
But I dare you to call them. I dare you to call them a white person.
Okay, I understand. And Asians look similar. So yeah, we understand that. But not all Asians fall under the same. You know what I'm saying? They identify as Asian descent or Asian, but all Asians are not the same, right? You got Japanese.
They don't identify as Asians. They don't identify as Asians.
Yes, they do.
They will correct you on a drop of a dime if you call a Chinese a Japanese.
No, they live like Asian.
If you call a Korean
Asian,
a fucking Chinese.
No, I agree with you there, but they all fall under Asian though.
They still want to identify with where they are from.
I understand.
Meaning that you got a Middle Eastern Indian person, they're technically Asian, but they don't. But like they're not gonna be like, oh, they're not gonna be. It's different. It's like they're Asian. They're Indian. They're from their nation.
I'm agreeing with that, but what I'm saying is
that's just like sitting here saying everybody that's over in Europe is European. But call them European if you want to.
We know Italians are European.
Yes, but they don't identify as a European.
Right. I understand that. I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't know why you keep thinking I'm disagreeing with you.
But that's what I'm saying. So this is my point. Wait. So this is my point. Which one is the identity? European or Italian?
The Italian. But right, I'm agreeing with you. But what do they assimilate under? Ideology, right? Culture, and identify as what we as a people celebrate. So that's where they assimilate under, right? Even though if they same with like Japanese and Chinese, all them fall under Asian, but what do they assimilate under? Each one of them, their ideology. Japanese have their own ideology, different from the Chinese. So this is where the black people are separated, right? Even though we all unify under pretty much black, but different blacks have different ideologies which they fall up on, and that's how we separate, right? So the Crips, the Bloods have their little nation, then we have Nation of Islam, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
No, what I'm trying to get to you is you walk up to a fucking Nigerian and you call him black, and he gonna say, "No, I'm Nigerian."
Right. Exactly. Yeah, that's fair.
And then now you walk up to a black person in America and say, "Hey, you black," and then what they'll say?
Yeah.
Yes. Right.
Yes.
You see now you see my point.
Yeah. Because Africans assimilate under a different ideology, of course.
It's not an ideology; they just have an identity that we don't have. And then, and besides us said, "Oh, we need to create us an identity, or we have an identity. We just allow ourselves to be bastardized and just be called blacks."
But I do believe, honestly, this is my opinion. I might be wrong. I do believe Africans are black as well. But the only reason they don't identify that is to create separation and separate from the bad historical, them being the ones sold us over here, turned their back on us, stuff like that. So they kind of want to separate themselves from that. So I mean, I do believe that's part of it. But
and you know what's crazy though? This is what's the crazy part about it, right? You ever been to Africa?
No.
Guess what? When I go to Africa, guess what they call me? They call me American.
Oh. I didn't know that.
They don't call me black. They don't call me. They call me American.
They don't like to be called
sense.
black. They don't like to be called black because they have an identity that's tied to their nation. And furthermore, specifically, they have tribes that they are tied to that identifies them and that they can identify with. And so it will be an insult to call somebody black at that point from Nigeria because they're Nigerian.
This is my point though. Whether we want to believe it or not, we really have an identity. We just don't like to identify with it. Whether or not we like it or not, at the end of the day, we are American. See, when what's the nigga name? The cross-eyed nigga that was up here talking shit earlier?
You talking about me?
No, the other nigga.
18 letter.
Yeah. He's trying to turn us to Africans.
He never said that.
That's exactly what he said.
He said his descendants are. He never said he's African. He said his descendants are.
He said he's African.
He never said that. He said his descendants are African.
You went hair level up.
Yeah, I think you was making some oxtails because you couldn't have been here. He literally said he African.
Oxtails?
Oh my God.
No. You gonna try to see and say, who? That was the whole that was the whole purpose of the conversation. He was up here telling us he was African.
Well, he's not African.
I know
he's
of
African
I know the nigga American.
He's of African
but we
descent.
don't like to claim it. Yeah, just like the lady up here. Guess what I call her?
But you know who's similar to us? You know who's similar to us, Logic? We have that same, I think, is the Islanders, the Hawaiians and shit, and the Samoans. They're of Asian descent,
Mimi Samoan.
but they're not Asian.
Well, I mean, we can say the same thing about the
They're
Filipino.
Polynesian, which is
Yeah.
a part of Asia.
That's it. But if you see them together, right, like in a joint, they all come together under Asian.
Yes, but that's the same thing that we had described earlier with a Korean, a Chinese. You know what I'm saying? And even though they kind of they identify overall we say they from Southeast Asia, Well, guess what we call them? Philippines, Hawaiians, what you call it? The Taiwanese. We call them everything else. But only black niggas is sitting up here saying they African.
Well, because they're tying themselves to a continent or a place, a landmass.
Yes, that even the motherfuckers that live in Africa don't do.
That's where you're right, Logic, that we're American.
Well, that's the crazy part that I didn't understand is we the only people that's born somewhere that don't want to claim it.
Well, you have to,
just follow the logic. No, listen,
you have to understand though.
I get why ancestors might not want it to claim it, but I can't go to no other country and they say, "Hey, you was born here, your parents was born here, so you're American." Nah, I'm descendants from Africa. That's crazy.
You see even that our ancestors, my bad, Ruthless, but even that our ancestors did want to claim our ancestors did want to claim America. That's why they didn't want to go back to Liberia after slaves were freed and stuff. That's why they agreed not to, because they realized that they fought for this country and their people built this country just as much as anybody else, just as much as their white counterparts. So they didn't want to go back to Africa and abandon what they built, what our ancestors put their blood, sweat, and tears into.
Yeah, it'd be stupid for us to even fathom going back to. It's like dumb going back to wet.
Yeah, that'd be suicide.
Like, yeah, I mean going back to wet. He said. What he said, eat a man. So I guess I put to find a YouTube video that say I'm from Abidjan and take my ass back to Abidjan and get off the plane and be like, I'm home.
That's suicide.
Them niggas be like, you don't get your American ass back on that airplane.
Yeah, they would disown you. But
hey, Ruthless, I knew for a fact that he done took the DNA test. And that motherfucker said majority of the people based on YouTube, the majority of the people from West Africa. So 2 + 2 must equal 4, and I'm from West Africa. I said, what kind of shit is that?
No, but this is what you have to give credence to, though, or empathy to, is the history of America and blacks are a rich tapestry of a lot of this incontent, right? So there's a split amongst blacks, whether some blacks want to hold on to the past, some blacks will let the past go. So when you have a person like H.H., particularly on the East Coast, right? The East Coast has always been heavily influenced anti-America, anti-claiming anything that's in this continent. So this is the mindset of them, particularly on the East Coast. Now, the West Coast, we're a little bit more, liberal. We kind of we're from America. We're American. We just go against the paramilitary, right? We're kind of anti-police. So you have to understand their mindset. The East Coast in itself, right? The Israelites and all the dudes, Nation of Islam, 5%ers, all of them are under that ideology. They're kind of in a silent war with America about slavery, and they kind of speak it out every day. So that's where he's up under that ideology.
He's from Chicago. Listen. The whole point that I'm saying is this right here.
That's the same.
We are Americans. At this point, it's nothing in black people's minds that should be able to say that they anything other than America. It actually sounds crazy when you try to say you're from Africa and you don't even know what part of Africa you from.
But see, the thing about it is a lot of us were young, right? And then when Nation of Islam came over, right? Our Nation of Islam became big here and start pushing their rhetoric that brought in Africa. And that's where a lot of blacks start identifying with that ideology. So this is what kind of infiltrated us as people. So there are blacks like 18 Letter who probably take hold to it and rebellious type attitude. That's why
don't
he's
it sound Rufus? Maybe it's just me. Ain't it sound crazy that you say you from somewhere you never been?
Yeah. I mean, it is a like if he was go over there, it's suicide, right? It would just be no way they would claim him. But once again, right, because of rich tapestry of the history of American blacks, and then the Nation of Islam, the Black Panthers, right? You have to understand that memory of that would never leave a lot of blacks, and some of them live in that. So therefore, they will always cling to those things. We know that is not really realistic.
So you American, Ruthless?
American.
Okay, I just make sure you weren't on that
Yeah,
bullshit either.
yeah, because I'm not falling under Nation of Islam. That I'm not clinging to that. You know what I'm saying? Because then maybe if I clung to that, then I would think like him.
Oh yeah, I don't
So
know,
that's why
man.
we gotta be empathetic to that.
I don't have to be empathetic to it. That's the whole point
Well,
that
you
I'm saying.
should be.
It's like we don't hear people say we gotta be empathetic to delusional
Well,
women. So why would we gotta be empathetic to delusional men?
but the American history of American the blacks is not a delusion. It's real, right? It's even though it's in the past, but it's still real.
I get you talking about some stuff ain't happened to you. I get what y'all saying, but you was born. If you was born in America, you American.
Right. We're not disputing that, right? I'm not, at least. But
Yeah,
I do have empathy to people like
no, so
18
like
Leonard.
that's what I'm saying. Is like that's the problem. We got a lot of empathy for stupid stuff. That's the whole
Yeah.
point that I'm trying to help
Well,
you understand is
that's not
like,
really.
could you imagine me actually being in, let's say, let me say like I was in Nigeria, and somebody that was in Nigeria was trying to swell me up and down that they had 6, 7 generations that was Nigerian, that they was American. We would call it delusion.
Okay, you're right. But what my point is, any other race I would be like making fun of, right? But the black people, because of once again the rich tapestry of history in America, which is not very
That's the problem. That's the
delightful.
problem. Black people always giving black people excuses.
I'm
Like
not giving
that's
excuses. I'm just saying
that
what I'm
is an
saying is
excuse.
I have there's
You said
difference.
because of slavery, we gonna let them be delusional. That's what you're
Let
saying.
me just land it for you, right? I'm not giving them excuses, right? What I'm saying is I have understanding where they're coming from. That's what I'm saying. It's different, right? It's different. Just because you think that way, I'm not going to be with you because you go shoot up a whole bunch of white people because something that happened in slavery, right? I'm not for the, oh yeah, man, he's right. No, leave him alone. No, you got to pay the consequences. But I do understand this ideology, though, due to once again the rich tapestry of the sentiments of American versus black people, right? It's not very kind. So we do have to understand this is where some black people are coming from, and this is where their stance is. And we can respect it. We might not agree with it or go behind it, but we understand.
So
Okay.
hold on. So do
Yeah.
you believe in 2024 Americans are not kind? America is not kind of black people.
Well, there are instances. I do believe that America is not very. I don't think black people in America are very. I would say the way the Democrats talk to us and treated us, to me, that showed a very lack of respect. You know, have up to go up to twerking to get off.
No. You talk about respect.
Right. So let me say this.
We ain't talking
I'm
about
just saying,
respect.
though, the way Biden came out and said, if you're not Democrat, you're not black. That's the type of respectable message you have for us.
You still
So,
going
and with that being said, that
you
is to me
the problem.
that they
The
still
problem. Hold
have
on,
every
Rufus.
little respect for us.
The problem with what you're trying to do is you're trying to take a person and says that they represent America. No. We got to take America as a whole. We can't just say, well, let's just go choose the bad. Because if that's the case, I can choose the bad on every side, right? So the question is saying, America as a whole, do you think that they're for black people or against black people?
Well, it's split. There's some
Oh,
white
you
people that
got to
still
make a
don't.
decision.
There is
No,
still
you keep
racism
talking
there.
about some white people. America as a whole. Let me ask the question again. It can't be like a 50-50, 51% or more. Do you think there are for black people or against black people in
I would say
2024?
54% of 60. I give it 60% of America for black that are cool with us, and 40 or not. So I'd make a little more than half on the positive side.
So that means all that other stuff goes out the window. If it's
No,
a whole
no,
new
no, no,
America, yes, it does. It has to go
no, no, no,
because
no,
we're trying to hold people to a standard that's not the standard anymore. Because if I would have
no,
asked you
no.
that question 100 years ago or 200
I'm not
years ago,
disagreeing with
the
you.
answer would be different.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not saying you're wrong. What I'm saying is I have understanding of their position. That's all. That's all. That's it. And I'm empathetic towards it because it's true, right? It is a plausible. It did happen, right? Slavery did happen. Were our women raped? Yes, it did happen. Were our men killed wrongfully? Yes, it did happen. Did they embarrass us when we were trying to be peacefully and do peaceful protests? Did they sick dogs on us? It did happen. Did they spread with white house? Yes, it did happen.
I got a question for
Yeah,
you.
go ahead. Yeah.
Do you want your great grandkids to still be having the same conversation?
No. I wish them to move on.
Do you want your great grandkids run around here saying they African Americans?
Well, no, because
Okay.
I think that's even. To your point, logic. I think that's even worse. To claim Africa, who sold us over here, so they're just as in the people who sold us over to this place is just as wrong as the people who enslaved us. So they're all parties involved. To me, should have some accountability. So no, I don't want them going on talking about I'm African American because the Africans they don't like us anyway, and they still don't like us to this day.
Yeah, but you got a whole Jamaican woman up here saying she Jamaican, but won't goddamn 18 letter to be African. That's crazy.
I never said I wanted him to be African. He said when I came up, he said his descendants are from Africa, which I agree with because my descendants are from Africa as well. And
But you're Jamaican, right?
I was born in Jamaica.
What do you identify? Do you identify as Jamaican or you identify
I
as
do as
African?
I identify as Jamaican.
Okay, then that's the point. He was identifying as African.
Well,
Yeah.
I didn't hear that part. I heard the part when he said, I guess I
do
wasn't here
okay.
as they
You
said.
good? You good? You good?
Okay.
Do you know how to make oxtails?
No, I don't know how to make oxtails, man.
All
Fuck
right.
you.
No. I'm just saying. This is the thing, right? You know how to make oxtails, or you familiar with oxtails, right? What you call that African shit? Pho. He don't know what the fuck pho is.
What, fufu?
Yeah, fufu, whatever, pho or whatever. He have no fucking clue.
I mean, I'm not from Africa, but I know what fufu is.
But I think you trying to dodge my point I'm trying to make, right? You still understand things about Jamaica, right? I
Mhm.
can listen to you and tell, you know what I'm saying, you identify as being a Jamaican.
Mhm.
This nigga just false flagging.
Okay, I see.
Ashton,
Don't
E
worry.
Black won't come up.
He got some
He
help
on
now
he on
because
the panel.
E
Oh, there he
Black on
is.
the panel, and he pro black too. Logic. He said he from Africa too.
But guess what? That nigga look African. So I'm not gonna argue with that nigga. I'm matter of fact, I'm gonna say that nigga from Congo.
we got the E the Black. E Black.
Yo,
But
yo, yo. Man, I hear Ruthless, man. Don't let these niggas punk you, man. Don't let them. I've been sitting here for the last half hour listening to them punk your ass, man. Don't let them do that.
Punk me.
Actually, we could have punked him. Because for the last 30 minutes, Ruthless just been talking. We've been listening.
Yeah, I've been just saying that I don't believe that black people who claim African American, I don't think that's a smart thing to do because the Africans once sold us over here. So obviously they didn't give a fuck about us. And America don't give a fuck about us. So we have to hold all parties involved all parties involved in this treachery some sort of accountability, and we're not claiming Africa.
Hold on,
Why do we do that when we don't do that in regular life? We don't hold the people who do us injustice as accountable as that.
Oh, here we go. No, so what you identify as? Are you an American?
I'm
or
an
you something
African
else?
American. I'm African American.
He a goddamn
Okay,
lie.
that's good.
Because when I met him in real life, I said, "Where you from, E Black?" Texas. Tell me you didn't say that, E Black.
Hold on. So if you was to look at an Asian dude, right?
No.
No. Okay.
When I first met you,
See,
I
here, this
said,
is
"E
where we
Black."
go. This is where we
Okay,
going.
I'm
I
just
see what we
saying.
doing.
When I first met you,
I didn't
I said, "E
interrupt
Black."
nobody.
No. But you didn't answer my question. It's a question. We can move on.
Okay.
When I first met you, I said, "E Black, my nigga, where you from?" What did you tell me?
I know I ain't say no damn Texas.
No, I think you said California.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's get it.
so did you lie to me?
No, I didn't. I ain't lie to you.
So where did Africa come from then now?
Oh, because let's be honest, the vernacular of individuals is different amongst when we talking about like racial identity. Were we having a racial identity conversation, or are we having like a conversation in regards to fellow United States individuals talking about where we from?
The nigga said he from Africa.
Okay. All right. See? All right.
So are
I'm
you from
telling you
Africa?
how
Or
this
you
shit
from
gonna go.
America?
Hey, I'm telling you how this shit gonna go. They gonna drop off in like 2 or 3 minutes because they didn't did they trolling.
Now, I'm just saying, if you from Africa, just tell me where you at. What part you at, so I can go there and talk to your people.
I'm an African American.
What does
Is you
that
from
mean?
Africa?
Yes, I'm from Africa.
What part of Africa? Your flag you raised?
I have no idea.
Nigga, your ass ain't from that end, nigga.
You're African descent. You're not from Africa. You're African descent.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. I'm definitely of African descent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nigga, he don't even know that. He don't even know that. Guess what? Look, check this out. If E Black was the busted nut in a white bitch, and come out with a mixed baby, right? 2 generations from now, you ask E Black Jr. where he from, guess what he gonna say?
California.
Exactly. Why would he do that? Because his identity will change. Even though he got the same blood as his ass daddy. See, we so hell bent on identifying with these features. We see other continents that has features similar to us, so we automatically want to claim some shit.
All right, let me set this nuke off then. Man Williams, did you were you in the military?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Logic, are you in the military?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. See, when your allegiance to the flag.
No. You asked
well,
me.
hold on.
Hey,
See,
wait.
Let me cook.
You don't like my.
Let me
No.
cook.
Wait.
You see what's going on,
You
Sticks.
asked me. Wait.
You see what's going on. As soon as I start
I want
cooking,
you to.
these niggas want to interrupt me. We can do this loud mic shit too. But I'm just saying, let me cook.
I'm gonna let you cook.
Hold on. I just saying. I just asked you a question, and
I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure where your. Listen,
are both of you guys? Are both of the individuals who? Hold on. Are both of the individuals?
Wait. Hold on.
Because
you asked me. Listen, I want you to. I want you to understand.
Ask the question?
Yes.
Can I ask the question?
I want you to
no,
understand.
I'm not letting you go.
Okay.
Are both of the individuals who have proclaimed their life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness to a flag, arguing the indignation of an individual who wants to claim their specific race.
Clarify.
No, so hold on.
Condense.
Can you hear me?
I hear
No.
you guys. It's
No,
a
no,
lot
no.
of silence.
No.
Did you guys make a pledge to a flag?
Yes, your pussy ass did too, nigga, when you went and voted for Kamala.
Hold on.
In order to vote,
Checkmate. You guys made an oath to a flag over everything. Even if you guys didn't agree, the president can say, go kill XYZ person. You guys said, I will kill that individual because I have an oath to a flag over nation, race, creed, religion, anything. You guys have a different oath. You guys have no. You guys have a different oath to the average American citizen and individual than anybody else.
No,
we're talking about us
what
as
you're
a citizen.
trying to do. What you're trying to do is you trying to conflate.
I'm not trying.
Taking an oath. Wait. Let me finish. You trying to conflate somebody taking an oath to protect and serve, not a flag.
Did you did that too?
Wait, let me finish.
You're a police officer?
Listen, not a flag, you stupid motherfucker.
Oh, it's a cop too.
We took an oath to protect and serve the people of the United States. But
No, you didn't.
Oh my fucking God.
You guys took an oath to be a directive of anything that the United States government said. You guys have an oath to anything above race.
But he's right.
Okay.
When they do
He's
right,
not right.
they follow our orders.
Wait, who said he's right?
Somebody who's stupid. Keep
No,
going.
wait, who said he's
we
right?
about to get busy. Let's get busy.
Yeah, you're close.
Wait.
Let's get busy.
Because
who said
you know that when it comes time to actually do it, you have to listen to us and not to the Constitution, because you have that in your heart, what is good and what is right.
What do you mean? I'm lost.
Essentially,
So,
what is America?
When we take an oath, oath in the military
to the Constitution,
to
protect and serve the people of what?
America.
Yes, but to the Constitution.
No, but. See,
No. You have an oath to the officer and to the leadership. You guys have an oath to the. If they were to say, hold on, if they were to say to bomb a town in Philadelphia, you would do it not because you were
they
a black man,
No, they would not.
because you are an American, but because you are a military servant.
No, you don't.
Okay.
You so stupid.
You wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it.
No, wait.
Because we don't.
If I get an order,
we don't kill for insubordination.
Listen. Listen. If I get an order to open fire on a group of kids,
you won't do it.
Yes, motherfucker. Because what?
No, you won't.
What?
Because of us.
No. Listen,
we'll make it so bad for you.
I get no.
You won't.
No. You so slow. Who is this that I'm talking to?
Some troll.
Listen, he just said Black point was I don't have a choice.
Don't have a choice. You
I
don't.
just gave
You
an
have an
example.
allegiance to a flag, not to the people of America.
Listen, I'm giving you a perfect example. If I get an order to open up on a group of kids, you saying that I have no choice? I got to open up fire?
Yes, you do.
That's what you're saying.
Okay.
That is your order.
No, that's not how that works. You
that-
obviously never served in the military.
You got to find.
Okay, so history has hold on. History has stated that those orders have been followed through by military individuals. I once again, y'all losing on this argument because y'all went too far.
I'm not because
Am I wrong, Ruthless?
You're definitely wrong.
Ruthless. Am I wrong? If a
Yes.
military officer in martial law situations had to defend this country, no matter who the creed, color, or whatever situation, they had to follow said orders, would they do so?
No.
Yes, or there be court
Not
martial.
always. Yeah, but that's not death.
No, you're not. Because we have the ability to sit here and say this is an unlawful order.
Yes.
Yep.
You
You
stupid
have the right to-
motherfuckers.
We the people. That's the way it starts.
No, it's not we the people. If
Okay.
I
You the
deem,
people then.
if
Don't
I
let the
deem,
military
if
people
I,
fool you.
hey, look, wait.
Don't let these military people fool you. They only have one credence to one thing, and that is to the nation of America. They have no credence to color. They have no credence to race. They have no credence to anything other than the red, white, and blue. They will kill you beyond reasonable reasons based on those things.
Because this is goofy. Is it a such thing as an unlawful order?
Yes, there is.
Okay. So now that means I can refuse an order if I deem that order to be unlawful.
Do you think your white partners would feel it's unlawful?
Yes, I didn't have guys who.
Oh wow! See, now we're capping.
That's
so you're telling me a white
wait, real fast. Hey, wait.
That's totally true. Yeah.
Real fast.
He can refuse orders.
Wait. E-Black, real fast. Hey, Michael Jackson nigga, have you ever served in the military?
I tried. I've got asthma.
Okay, shut the fuck up then, nigga.
You shut up.
You stupid bitch. Nigga,
I knew you were gonna go there.
Nigga, I did 22 years in.
Yeah, scream some more into the microphone.
So,
it helps.
Wait.
Where Edie-Man go? Where Edie-Man go? Where Edie-Man go? Y'all military niggas is all the same. Y'all do the same play.
Listen. I did 22 years in.
So what? I could have done 22 years. I have asthma.
Okay, fat bitch, you can't do it then.
You a bitch.
Don't tell me what you could have did, nigga. I could have been the president. Is that gonna hold weight? No.
Yes.
Don't tell me what you could have did.
Yes, it is.
No.
Dumbass.
Shoulda, coulda, never did.
Yes. You got a fat motherfucker telling me
What that mean, level up?
who never gave an order.
Should've, could've, never did.
Exactly. Thank you.
Say it one more time, level up.
You should've, you could've, but you never did, Buki.
Thank you.
No, I'm talking about say how you did in your accent. Say it fast.
Yeah, scream into the
Shoulda, coulda,
microphone.
never did.
Scream some more. That helps.
Now we get to the point because it's worth a conversation.
So, Logic, the question I have for you is: remember the LA riots?
Yes.
So, and then when they called the martial law, and all the military people were deployed to certain parts of Los Angeles.
Well, you're talking about
Are you for the people or not? Are you for the people or not?
I'm gonna let you know.
Are you for the people or not? Will you be shooting black people? Will you be killing black people?
E-Black.
I'm gonna let him rock.
Educate your stupid ass, right? So when you see troops on ground, right, on American soil, I challenge you to understand the difference between National Guard, Reserve, and active duty.
So National Guard would be considered police, like military police, kind of?
Yes, National Guard, they fall up under the state.
Dual, they're dual, right?
Army,
they're dual, right?
Duty.
Not really. Kind of.
No, they. Because when I went to the Armory, you know the Armory Logic. So where the National Guard resides. So I went on a tour to the Armory, and the President of the United States was on there. Their pictures on there. That they're their boss, right? It was at that time it was Trump, right? His picture was on that wall. So, and I noticed that if I go to the police departments. Their pictures, Governor Newsom is on there. So I don't know if the National Guard. So is that a difference?
Yes, National Guard falls under the state. That's why when you see any kind of national disasters or whatever, anything, you see that when January 6th, right? They was trying to call up National Guards, right?
Bad choice.
So now if you look at it, it's something that's called Title 10, right? I can't do shit on American soil. National Guards can, and vice versa. When they were sending National Guards overseas, it's certain procedures they had to go through. My purpose as a
off duty, you can do something.
No,
no,
let
you
him cook.
can't, you stupid
He's
motherfucker. You're active duty.
Let him bury himself. Let him
You're
bury
active
himself.
duty. You're
Let
a
him bury
full-time
himself.
soldier.
Let him bury. No, let him bury himself.
He gonna sit
You're
here and
right.
say,
You're
he
right.
gonna sit here and say, after duty, I can. I can.
When you're off duty.
Let him. No, no. Shut up.
Check this
Let
out.
him
Check this
bury
out.
himself.
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. As an active duty soldier, you know
You're
there's no
never
such
off
thing.
duty.
You're never off duty.
That's not true.
Yes,
You're
it
never
is, you
off
dumb
duty.
fucker.
What are you talking about?
At ease, on call.
If I'm active duty and I get in, if I goddamn go and do some dumb shit, right? A DUI, I'm still subject to UCMJ because I'm still always on duty.
If you are at home and you hurt yourself as an active duty member, it's still considered you hurt yourself on the job.
Yes, I'm active duty. Y'all need to understand the difference.
So now I have to correct you real quick though. The National Guard is both federal and state. They're dual.
I was
I'm
trying
gonna
to
tell you
let you
again.
let him bury himself. Let him
I'ma
bury
tell you
himself.
again.
He was going down the line, and we have one specific issue. We have one specific
opportunity to help him understand.
No.
I just want to read.
All we have to do. There's one
Let me-
instance. Hold on. There is an instance where what he's talking about is all cap. But let him go. Let him go on. That's what I'm saying. Let him bury himself.
I like logic. I'm trying to help him out a little bit. The National Guard.
You're not helping me out. You're not helping me out. Because I'm gonna tell you this: Donald Trump cannot tell a state National Guard, I'm taking these niggas.
Okay, so let me read this definition for you. The National Guard serves both state and federal governments. The National Guard is a reserve component of the armed forces and operates under state authority in part. The National Guard is made up of full-time, part-time soldiers as well as civilians. So they can take direct orders from the president.
Okay, now I'm gonna tell you again. National Guards is controlled through the governor.
And federal and state.
Yes, when at state level.
If that was the case, Donald Trump went and asked for National Guard for January 6th. He would have just took them.
Okay. You
took what?
No, did you not hear Donald Trump say he requested National Guard?
I'm telling you, let him cook himself because let's be honest, Mr. Logic. When we fought Iraq, right? Who was the first individuals to touch Iraq?
Third ID.
Who?
Third ID.
Okay, come on now. You know what I'm saying.
The choppers.
No.
National Guard was the first people to invade Iraq. We actually was like, why?
You the fucking lie.
It was Blackhawks.
I was the first niggas there.
I think it was Blackhawks.
No, it was National Guard. The National
No,
Guard
you
was
was a
the first.
lie.
Oh my God. So National Guard had nothing to do with Iraq.
They ran through with Blackhawks.
No.
Wiped them out.
Wait. Are you saying the National Guard? Yes or no? Yes or no? No.
I'm
the
telling
National
you, slow
Guard
bitch,
has
no.
nothing to do with Iraq.
No. I can literally tell you the paths of every unit that went in to Iraq.
Damn.
Okay.
Third ID came through Kuwait. You had 101st and 82nd took individual airfields.
I think you got some backup. Logic. Give me 1 second.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Nigga, Kane in here. Oh, fuck you talking about.
Oh, they got my nigga Lil Kane in here.
He my cousin, Lil Her.
Brownsville, this motherfucker.
I think he's talking about the first Iraq.
Yo, peace and love. Peace and love.
No,
Peace and love.
there's soldiers up here.
Yo,
There's soldiers.
Mr. Logic, man.
Hey, this
Yo,
soldier-
Brownsville, you static real bad.
He might be overseas, man. Let's just let him.
Nah, he's right down the street.
Look. Hey,
Yo,
so look.
can y'all hear me better?
Wait. Hold up. Right. This nigga E-Black so stupid. He went to Wikipedia and he found an article.
No, because I already knew the facts of the situation. I already knew the facts of the situation, and it was easy for people to digest. It's easier for people to digest. I know what happened. I was living it. I was wondering why the National Guard isn't invading Iraq other than the Marines.
Okay, wait, now listen. This article you got is not talking about the American National Guard. It's the Iraqi National Guard. You stupid bitch. Read it.
Brownsville, you still static.
Can y'all hear me better, man?
You still static in Brownsville.
You chopping. Somebody please click on that link that he put in the chat. That's the Iraqi National Guard in this article.
Their money comes from the federal government.
No National Guard units was on no evasion.
But they can be deployed overseas, though.
They can, and they
Yo, can y'all hear me better now?
Yeah. No, your shit fucked up.
Hey, nigga, you an alien?
Yeah, hey, drop all the way off, man, to come back in. Now, I'm gonna tell you this.
Logic. I know what happened. You're not gonna sit here and filibuster this conversation. I know what happened. We know what happened.
He sound like a senator. Are you
a National Guard? The National Guard invaded Iraq first before anything else. You cannot deny those facts.
Yeah, with America's backup.
Yes.
Listen.
Of course. The National Guard was the first ones.
No, the National Guard was
the
never the
Iraqi.
first one.
No, he's saying the Iraqi National Guard.
That makes sense.
Exactly.
Now, and I'm gonna tell you this.
It don't make sense. I'm just saying it don't make
no sense.
It's so dumb. But I'm gonna give you this. Right?
It don't make sense for the National Guard to invade first.
Yeah, he don't know.
It don't make sense to me. But hey, I don't. It's above my pay grade.
Now I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Iraq.
Because after we was over there for so long, E-Black, we was doing the first time we was there, we was over there for 15 months. And then we came back for like 6 months and went back over there, right? Because we was occupying a country. My third time over there, they start bringing in National Guards so they can actually ease the pain of the active duty. Because we was constantly going back and forth over there. Now, when you want to say that they was deployed, it might have been a National Guard unit that was in support of 3rd ID, 101, 82nd, the CAF, in support. But don't see it say that they.
I think you went out, Logic. Say something, Brownsville.
I'm here.
Yo, y'all can hear me better?
Yeah, that's way better.
Yeah, hey, Mr. Logic, man. I can't believe you letting these civilians cook you like this, man.
Bro,
Oh yeah, we cooking over here. We cooking over here.
Where did he cook when he
We
dropped the
cooking.
link? Where did he cook when he dropped the link in the chat that said the Iraqi National Guard?
So I do have some questions, right? So Doug, you do agree that the National Guard can be deployed overseas, correct?
Yes.
Yes,
Well,
absolutely.
I
Now
just
let
said.
him.
I said.
Hold up.
You sound far away, Brownsville.
Take your mask off.
Yeah.
Take off your shoes.
That's right. Socks too.
Hey, I'm here for the slow cooking, man. We can pot roast this whole
Hey,
right
check this
now.
out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. I got more medals than E Black years E Black been born.
Oh shit.
On this term, and I gotta flex. I can see. I can
How
see.
many young? Hold on. How many young kids you had to kill for that?
None. None.
Kent State, Ohio.
But if I was to give an order to goddamn shoot your black ass nigga, that shit would be executed fast, nigga. Ain't no unlawful order with that.
You notice he didn't answer the question. Y'all notice he ain't answer the question.
Did I not just answer that question?
He said none.
Yeah.
He said zilch.
You so slow.
He said zero.
So on the record, what you said was you ain't
can't
killed
hear
no
you,
young
man.
kids. You ain't killed no young kids.
I mean, we can hear you, but we can't understand you.
Yeah, Brownsville is that you muffled or is that level up muffled?
But you
My
see how
mic is
goofy,
off.
Oh,
you see
okay,
how
okay.
goofy this nigga is asking me did I kill some kids?
I'm just asking. You got all the medals.
You know how
Did
stupid
you
this
get a
is,
medal
right?
for killing?
See,
Did you
this
get a
is-
medal? Yes or no? Did you get a medal for killing a kid?
Oh man.
Damn.
And see, this is the slow shit
He
because
pleads the fifth.
no, I'm not pleading the fifth. You remember I got asthma. I couldn't go in.
Asthma is a real thing.
Shut your fat ass up, nigga.
Hey,
Hey,
Six,
look,
we about to cook all night. You know how I
y'all,
get down. We
he gonna
about to
ask you
cook
some.
all night.
You know, but you know what? This is what's goofy, right? Is that where did the whole concept come from? Killing kids? Was it the Iraq War?
Vietnam War.
It was Vietnam.
Yeah.
See, that's how slow these individuals is that's on this panel, right? Because they have no qualifications at all to say some shit. He went to Wikipedia and Googled Iraq.
No, I just asked from a conscionable individual citizen of America. Did you kill some kids to get the medals?
A conscientious objector.
Yo, am I coming through better now?
Yeah, you good.
You good. You got the bike. Go ahead, cook.
All right, so Mr. Logic, so Ruthless, he shouldn't have had to inform you that the National Guard is both state and federal, right? The reason why Trump had to ask for permission from the governor to utilize the National Guard during January 6th
is because it's Washington, D.C.
Right. It's because it's stateside. So he doesn't need the governor's permission to activate the National Guard for a deployment overseas, right? Because he is still the commander in chief of the National Guard for wartime activities. But if he wants to utilize the National Guard for anything concerning a stateside matter, he has to get the governor to do that for him, right? In the same way that
he got to go through the governor.
Right. So what I'm saying is Ruthless was correct when he said it's both. It's both stateside and federal. So when we was deployed in Iraq, I was deployed in Iraq in 2001 and 2003. Right.
How many kids you kill?
We ain't getting into that, E Black. But what I'm
Can
saying
you
is
shut up? Let them talk. Like that shit is pissing me off.
Assassinate or something, E Black. Goddamn. Let me tell you, use that
I'm
word.
sorry.
You know, you too,
How many did you unalive?
Man,
That's
look, that this,
but
hey,
that
bro,
doesn't. I
bro,
mean
wait,
that doesn't
hold
add
on,
to the
wait,
conversation.
hold on.
And
E black,
these military niggas is all the
E
same,
black,
man.
E black,
I
E black, E
promise you,
black, E
these
black, E
military
black,
niggas is
E
all the
black, E
same,
black,
man.
E black, E black.
Okay, go
Chill,
ahead.
hey, for me though, chill with that shit though.
All right, I'm gonna chill, but I'm just
All right,
saying.
hey, nah, don't say shit, bro. I'm asking you, chill with that goofy shit.
We go chill. We go chill.
Thank you, then.
So what was Brownville saying?
No,
I couldn't hear him over the goofy
I was
shit.
now I was saying that you was correct, Ruthless, when when you said that the National Guard was both a federal agency and simultaneously a state agency. The
Mm-hmm.
president doesn't need the governor's permission to activate a National Guard unit for a wartime matter overseas, right? He doesn't need that. He can, if he needs to utilize the National Guard to go to Iran, he can. If he needs to
Yes,
utilize the National Guard to go to Iraq, et cetera, right? But
yes,
as far as the
but
stateside matter,
wait. The point I said, if a president is utilizing a state National Guard, he goes through, and this is my point I made. I say he got to go through who, Ruthless?
I go to the governor.
He got to go through the governor. I didn't
Yeah.
say it couldn't happen. I literally just explained to you that it was goddamn fucking National Guards when we occupied Afghanistan and Iraq that was overseas.
Okay, so it's clear then. So it's clear that we can all agree with that. It's dual. Now,
yes, but the structure design of it is designed for CONUS, not OCONUS. They have a CONUS mission. They don't have a OCONUS mission set.
that's correct.
So yes, can a president say, "Hey, I need this," but he gotta ask the fucking governors. And
No,
then now,
not
if you look,
not for a wartime mission overseas. He doesn't.
he gotta look it up, because look up Title 10. When I was even active duty and I had to do CONUS missions, I had to actually.
For the audience, can you explain CONUS, please?
CONUS means like within America.
Okay. So you saying
OCONUS is outside of America.
Okay.
No, but
Active
if
duty have a OCONUS mission.
If Congress signs a declaration of war, right?
Yes, and they
giving
got
the president.
Yes.
So he and those, what I'm saying, in that instance, he doesn't need the governor's permission. He can just call the governor and say, "Hey, I need this unit on this date to deploy to this country." Because at that point, they're under his purview.
Okay. Do you know what Title 10 is?
Yes.
So explain to me what Title 10 is, so I can make sure we're on the same sheet of music.
But Title 10 doesn't apply to what I'm saying.
Okay. What is Title 10?
But I don't understand your point. Like, what point are you trying to make? Is that point that you're making?
Just say you don't know what Title 10 is, and you need me to tell you.
No, but you can go ahead and explain it. But what I'm saying is the point that I just made, because I'm the governor, in the point that I made, the governor cannot tell the president no.
Let me read it for him. I'm gonna read it. Okay, Title 10 of the United States Code outlines the rule of United States Armed Forces. It provides
not the rule.
Oh, you need for the military, or you mean for the
No, you
California?
You missaid a word.
Oh,
It's
you
not
said
rule.
estate? Well,
No,
that's what, oh, the
you
roll. I'm
was
sorry, roll.
reading
I
it.
thought I said roll. I said roll.
Okay, I thought
Okay,
you said rule, but go
no,
ahead.
it's roll. So the United States Code outlines the role of the United States Armed Forces. It provides the legal basis for the roles, missions, and organizations of each of the services, as well as the United States Department of Defense, which that be the president, right?
Yes, no. The United States Department of Defense. That's DOD. But go ahead, continue.
So that was it right there.
Yeah, and if you look at it, it's broken up into the reserve components, and it is broken up into, if you look up, like if you look up, I think it's like section B. That's for the army, or subtitle B, or whatever they call it, right? Like I said, there's some education that you got to do. Like, I can't sit here and explain to you, and then you'll actually understand the roles. Now, can you get somebody to sign off on this Title 10? Yes, because like I said, I did missions CONUS, but I had to do missions CONUS in support of an organization that deals within America, like the FBI. When I worked in the lab, I had to actually do a mission in support of. So, like
Okay,
I say, you sound like you know something, but you probably was an engineer.
so logic. So let me help you further your case. Title 10 orders require federal level activation and are funded with federal dollars. Federal activation for guardsmen occurs when a member of the National Guard is directed by the president to report for federal active duty, which is what Brownville said.
Yes. And then once you actually got to do that, because it's outlined in Title 10.
Right. So basically, the roles of the National Guard, they're basically military who are in the former military guys who are at one point full-time military. They're being discharged.
No. They not. You can go in straight as active guard. You go in straight as National Guard.
Oh, okay. I thought it was made up of guys.
But it's really based on legal things, right?
Yeah.
That's really what it is. It's legal basis.
Yes.
Because I
happens,
as an
Rufus?
active duty soldier cannot work on American soil, because my job is to defend and protect you. So I cannot be utilized against you. National Guard has a totally different role. That's why if they can call the National Guards on you, they can't call the National Guard. They can't call active duty on American citizens.
Okay, I can agree with that.
So Ruthless, the difference is, right?
Yeah.
National Guard. So somebody can sign up and go to the National Guard. So what they'll do is they'll go to basic training, they'll go to their AIT, right? And then after completion of the AIT, they'll just go back to their National Guard unit, right?
Yes.
Whereas the active duty soldier will go to basic training, go to AIT, and then he's off to his first duty station.
Yes, he will report to me. I report to under subtitle Bravo, the Army.
Okay, so the National Guard is basically, it has both. It serves both parties involved, right? The government, the state government, and the federal government, and as needed.
As needed, but the primary roles based on legal basis.
Yes.
So the primary role of the National Guard is to serve at the needs of the governor, right?
Okay.
So but like,
and that's my
Logic was
point.
correct.
But at any time, if shit hit the fan, because we would have been fucked up without the National Guard. Because without the National Guard, we would have been on rotation even faster. And we was already on rotation fast.
Man, but the point is that y'all have more of allegiance to your nationality and the flag than y'all do your race. So when we were talking about African American, you guys have more national. You're more national than racial. So
And I'm
so
saying this.
and that's
This is
what
what you
that
gotta
was the whole
understand. You
point I
gotta
was
understand
talking
this. You
about.
gotta understand this. When you work at Cracker Barrel and you wash them dishes, do you got allegiance to them dishes, or that's just your job?
What is your role in that?
I'm asking you a question. When you work at Cracker Barrel, when you was working at Cracker Barrel and you was washing dishes, did you have allegiance to the dishes or the manager at Cracker Barrel, or that was your job?
It was my job.
Okay. So now the army is a job. You
Mm-hmm.
don't have to have allegiance to the army.
But the Army is a sworn oath, though.
Guess what? And he swore oath to wash them dishes clean.
No, wait. No.
Did he not?
Ruthless. No. We did not. We did not swear an oath to none of that. What you're talking about is what you swore oath to. See, that's the point of the matter. Nobody swore an oath to dishes.
So watch this. E Black, when you was coming up in the morning in homeroom,
I swore oath to nobody. I have not made one oath to one single person.
E Black, wait.
Okay, go ahead.
Did you not say, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic in which it stands, one nation? Did you not say that?
No.
All right. Ruthless.
Yeah.
Did you not say that as a part of just a school routine?
I did say it in ignorance, but I did say it.
Yeah, you did, right?
Yeah.
All right. So now that pledge is way more than the military. It's a job.
Wow. Okay.
It's a job. Just because I'm executing my duties on my job.
Okay,
so that doesn't mean.
Can you be jailed? Hold on. Can you be jailed?
Say it again.
Can you be jailed if you do not?
I be jailed?
Yes, because like let's be honest, a school kid cannot be jailed for not saying the Pledge of Allegiance, but you can be. Hold on, you can be.
I'm talking about you washing the dishes. I'm talking about you washing the dishes. Go back to you washing dishes.
Okay.
Just because you washing dishes at that job doesn't mean you pledge any allegiance to them dishes. You're doing your job.
The moment
so
you
now,
bro, I took my ass back. I knew what I signed up for. I know what. I know what's going on, man. You're not gonna win this argument. Switch.
So now back to the point that you were saying about being jailed, right?
You went to the army, E Black?
No, I didn't. No, I just took my ass back.
That motherfucker got flat feet. Yeah. Now go back into being jailed, E Black. Now what do you mean? What do you mean about being jailed, E Black?
If the United States government calls you to do a certain service and you reject that service, you can be jailed.
But I mean, be more specific. Like if they call me to do what?
You can be court-martialed, right?
Like if they call me to deploy
any service. The moment you cross that line, you know you are the property of the United States government. And that goes to my point. You are not speaking from an individual. You are speaking. Oh,
you're speaking vague. Give me an example.
No, I'm not going to give you an example.
Yes, I can. No, don't hit him, Ruthless. This is his point. I can give you an example, but I want you to give me an example. What can I be jailed for?
I mean, technically, your free speech could be get you in trouble.
I can be jailed for free speech in the military.
Yes.
Based on what code?
You see, now you getting into the whole codes and stuff. I don't know.
I
don't know every code. I just understood that when I signed up for the military, I was no longer free to do everything that was going against the United States. And that's the point that I was talking about. You guys are speaking, hey, you're not African, you're American, because you guys speak from a standpoint of taking an oath towards the United States. So how can we really trust your judgment in regards to race issue when you are more national? That's the whole point.
But
Okay,
to
so now
to
I would
argue,
get. So wait. I'm gonna tell him. The thing is,
I'm gonna pass it to you. I'm gonna
no, no,
simply
no, no.
say
Wait, because you've been quiet. So hold up. Look,
when it
the only limits of freedom of speech under UCMJ is actually when it's national interest and actually about just anything like. So if I got the know-how, right? I got a TS. I'm read on to certain things. I just can't tell that to the world. And in that case, my freedom of speech is limited. Because that's just like any other goddamn jobs. When you was washing them dishes and you was cooking them fries at Chick-fil-A, you could tell McDonald's the recipe. You stupid bitch. You probably had to sign the NDA.
So let
Same
me ask you this: can an active duty service member participate in partisan political activities like speaking at rallies, campaigning for candidates, or publicly expressing support for a political party? Is that something that an active duty individual can do?
Yes. They can show support for a party.
Oh, I don't know, man.
I
I
see
don't
Trump
know.
stickers all over
I
posts.
don't know.
Like I
We
said, when you dealing with certain things, it's broke down under UCMJ.
and I get that, but can they speak against like you guys? Like I said, the original point was this: you guys come from a different world than the average citizen. So when you're talking to average citizens about race relationships, you guys have a filter. You guys have so much that you guys have to lean towards the nationalism side versus the race side, which is why I would null and void all arguments from your side because you guys cannot consciously go against what we're talking about.
well, I would say this to go on a side of logic is that the military was not created to go against the citizens of America. They are more of a protective measures to seal off the borders or stop any attacks or go and address any current issues that are threatening the civil liberties of Americans. Now, if
Wasn't black people considered against? Wasn't black nationalists? Was it? Wait.
yeah,
Ruthless. Wasn't black nationalists against the civil liberties of America at one point in time?
of course.
Okay, so go
Yeah,
ahead.
in that regard, yes. But then we have to trickle down to the paramilitary. Now, if you want to get
Yes.
to if you want to talk about the paramilitary, now you have a strong argument in the case of anti-black, anti-whatever, right? We can then have this conversation.
Even though, but we would agree that most black civil rights individuals are more or less agreeing in regards to the letter of the law. We
Yeah,
want freedom of speech, freedom of press, freedom, equality. We want all these things. So,
and
so, so
yeah,
once again, like I said, you cannot trust these military cats that come up on the internet and they speak they Donald Trump bullshit and they try to tell you about nationalism when they are literally funded by the nationalism. They're literally funded by America only. When
But
in
Black,
regards to
do you do
race, we're not funded.
Black? I've been out the military. I've been out the military since 2019. Black.
Okay.
So
this
Black,
is
you're
why you
preaching
wrong,
guilty
E
by
Black. E Black,
association,
hold
right?
on, Rufus, hold on 1 second.
Yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
reason why you're wrong, E Black, is because me and Logic, in terms of politics, we're diametrically opposed. I don't agree with
There you
his
go.
talking points when it comes to politics, right? So it doesn't
Yep.
matter what our military status is. His
Yeah,
political
okay.
views is his political views. Military record
Yes.
withstanding, and then also, right? You brought up taking the oath. Well, are you aware that you took an oath based on your American citizenship? Because at any time, the president of the United States and the Congress of the United States feel like they don't have enough troops to fight a war and they need more American citizens to fight this war, you know what they could do?
Start draft. Start draft.
Hey, you going in and out. You're going in and out, bro. You know what I'm saying? You sound like Ashton Mike.
They can start a draft and mandate.
Peace and love, man. I'm out.
Yeah, but they can, to Brownsville point, they can start a draft and then mandate certain age groups of all race and creed to join the military.
Yeah, I think we all understand that. But
this what it come down to. Look, I retired at 38. I don't gotta do shit again. Black is goddamn washing dishes and making chicken sandwiches every day. The bitch jealous.
I ain't washed the dish. I ain't washed the dish in 20 years. I don't know what you're talking
You're a
about.
lie. You're a lie, nigga. You work at some restaurant.
Damn, I do.
Yeah. I can tell, nigga.
Okay, I'm just saying.
So, yeah, nigga, nigga, and you keep talking shit about the army, nigga. I pull up to Beaumont, Texas.
Okay.
Nigga, I want you to do me. I want you to get lucky and do me like you did that nigga in the ring.
Oh shit.
I want to see that.
Level up. Did you watch the fight I sent you, ma'am? Oh, she's
nigga, she said she was finna make some jerk chicken.
I just don't look. I am a citizen.
I'm fucking with you.
Hold on.
You cool,
Yeah, I know you fucking with. Look, that's why I pull it up because I know you be fucking with. Did you see the highlight video? Not the highlight, the throwback video.
I saw you got lucky and hit that nigga. That what you talking about?
No, the throwback video. Real Talk put out.
Who the fuck is that?
Real Talk 85, 87.
Who they been in the chat?
Man, Candidly V, dude.
Oh, she had sent me a message.
Yeah.
Yeah. She told us I'm doing a reunion.
Yeah, but well, like I said, he had put out like an old remix video of like our old shit. So like, go if you got a chance, go check out Real Talk 85.
Did you say you gonna play it, E-Blake?
No, I did not, nigga.
Yes, you did. You said you gonna play it. You need.
Nah, we got throwback. We got throwback logic on there when he had the lights and all the other shit.
Yeah, nigga, that was before Lapeef.
Yeah.
Was Lapeef even on there?
Yeah, Lapeef was on there, but it was like before Kevin Samuels died.
Oh, okay. No. Before he died?
Yes, way before he died, like a year before.
I know,
he died.
but I was on Lapeef when Kevin Samuels was living though. So
yeah, I know.
Yeah, I didn't know the like the status of Lapeef. I think I got them when I went to Lapeef maybe like 3 months after I left that shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you're right, but like, he put a video together, like all the old highlights and all the old funny stuff. Like even before I was there, like he got a couple of videos of me, but like for the most part,
Battle of the Sexes,
yeah, Battle of the Sexes, yeah. And you know, I'm about to revive that, right? I don't give a fuck.
You about to do what?
I'm about to revive that.
Revive it?
Yeah, we about to put it down, nigga.
But E-Black, I can understand your position coming from Oakland, Black Panther written. So you're definitely pro.
No, we're anti.
You're pro civil.
I'm pro black. I'm pro black, anti-military, anti.
Yeah,
you know,
if you're anti-military,
yes.
Did what you want us to be like Germany?
No.
Or you're anti-conflict?
No. We're anti-industrial complex. We do not want to see. We do not want to see Americans go or American money or military going into conflicts that do not directly benefit the American citizen.
But that's what I
which
say.
is
You're
Iraq, Afghanistan.
anti-conflicts.
Nah. There's a okay. Let's flip it. Right now, a lot of people will say Ukraine ain't their business, right? Just let Ukraine fall, right? That ain't our business. So what's the difference between black people saying South Korea or North Korea ain't our business or Vietnam ain't our business versus Vietnam or Ukraine ain't our business?
Yeah,
What's
but
the
you gotta
difference?
realize. But if we're talking about now,
Yes,
like
we're talking
okay,
about now versus before.
so now, yeah, I'm saying, North Korea is a peacetime
Communist.
mission.
But it's I mean
I mean,
it's
I didn't mean North Korea. Like if we get stationed in South Korea, that's a peacetime mission.
but I mean, let's be honest. There was a point in time in which black people did not need to go over there.
Yeah, but do you think we're in them times now?
I yes.
So what's wrong with a black man coming over here to Germany?
I just don't like for the we're spending a lot of resources to influence a lot of the world globalization where we do
Yeah,
not see the benefit.
and
We do not
I'm
need to
telling
be
you,
in
I'm
we
telling you, you see the benefit.
okay. And that's the thing. We can have an intellectual
What?
agreement or
Yeah,
disagreement
but
about it.
you know, well, you should ask me how do we see the benefit of that?
Okay. How do we see the benefit of that?
Without the military, that dollar that you got in your pocket wouldn't be worth shit.
Okay. That's a statement, but
No,
okay.
that's not a statement. That's a fact.
Okay. So when we're in Ukraine, is that helping us or not helping us?
Well,
When
yeah.
We're
we're
not in.
in
We're not in the Ukraine.
okay. I'm just saying, like when we're in anything, we can just say the dollar don't mean shit. Okay,
I do
just let
agree
me
with that.
know.
I'm
I
telling
just
you.
don't. I
I'm telling you how our currency is upheld by military. Whether
and I
people gonna
and
tell
I
you that or not.
and trust me, I get that. But I'm just saying, from the civilian side, we don't give a fuck. We're just
Y'all,
spending. You're spending billions of dollars for bombs and to play war games across
yes.
America, across the world, and we do not see the benefits when we're talking about inflation.
I'm
So,
telling you, without
okay.
if they was pull all our soldiers back from all over the world, I guarantee you,
Notice
I
how
can.
he doesn't mention Ukraine. We spent billions of dollars in Ukraine, but
And I'm
all of a sudden that doesn't matter
yes.
to the dollar. That's the one situation because a Democratic president
Okay,
does that.
so wait,
Like
wait.
you can't play these
So
games with me
no,
when I'm not
I'm not.
like
But
when I don't
I'm
see the
trying to,
difference.
We're not
I'm
at war
trying
with
to
the Ukraine.
explain it to you. We send $60 million to Ukraine, right? I'm just giving
Technically,
you.
yes.
I'm giving a
Technically, yes.
ballpark, right? All right. Where does that money go?
Where does the money go when we send it to Germany? We ain't been in war with Germany for 40
Listen,
years.
listen. Don't move. I'm trying to help you to understand something bigger.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. We don't see the money. Yeah, go ahead.
So, $60 billion go to Ukraine, right?
Joe Biden saw the money.
No. Well, you me tell you where that money go right back to the U.S.
Yes.
We send them $60 billion to buy weapons from who?
Ourselves.
Ourselves.
Yes.
So that money leaves us to go give them something, but it stimulate our economy.
Yeah. So when we're in Germany or we're in South Korea and we help them, where does that money go to? To ourselves?
Well, you got to realize, use South Korea for an example. right? South Korea paid for us to be there.
So it's sending it to us ourselves.
I'm just saying, South Korea pays for us to be there.
Did Germany pay?
I don't know about Germany.
But I'm just
And
saying, like,
I'm
like
not.
you can't. You're double talking us. It's like I
I'm not double.
understand exact.
I'm not double
I
talking you.
understand.
I'm
I
giving you.
understand exactly what you're saying. We are in an active situation to where our money goes to
I mean,
actively help somebody.
I'm not gonna lie to you and say Germany do, right? Even if I assume it, right? I know for a fact that it happens like that in Korea. But the thing is that holds up our dollar. Our presence in these countries is why the petrodollar is the US dollar.
So,
You
so
know,
once
wait,
again,
wait,
but
wait, wait,
wait,
wait.
wait, 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 wait. But once
I'm trying
again,
to help you out.
and
Yeah,
but once again, Ukraine has a lot of what they call oil
no,
oh, they have a lot. No, they don't have a lot of oil. They have
they
a
got a
lot of
lot of minerals.
no, the pipelines. They have a lot of pipelines that pipe towards what? The European Union, right? That holds up our dollar too, right? So we should help Ukraine, right?
You need to do your
Because they
research, man. Zay,
okay.
Yeah,
All right.
not really.
I'm just
All right.
telling you that it is. I'm trying to explain it to you,
All right.
but you don't want to hear, right?
No,
You
I
like feel good.
understand. I understand about pipelines that go across Europe. The whole World War II, the whole World War One
We
pipelines that
need to let them destroy themselves so that we can eventually go in and take it over.
we're not
No,
into nation taking over. We've tried that with Afghanistan. If we were good at nation,
we
Bullshit. Yeah,
we
the
tried it.
state of
Wait, you said
Afghanistan. Right.
hold on, wait. You said we tried it. Hey, Ashton, did E
Yeah.
Black go to Afghanistan?
I'm
I
just
don't think
saying.
he did.
Puerto
So
Rico wanted to be a country.
how
I'm
you gonna
just
say
saying.
we did?
Okay. I'm just saying. If we were into oil business and
Oh,
to
you
turn
said I tried. You meant I tried it, right? You didn't go over there. You mean I? You don't mean we. You meant I.
yeah, I know we.
No,
Now we're
we.
separate. Hold on. Now we're separate citizens. Okay.
I didn't
Okay.
see your black
No,
ass.
no. We're separate citizens. You're right.
No, he's
You're right.
military. He
You're
doesn't
right,
consider
Logic.
himself.
I'm a separate type of citizen.
No,
No,
he
no.
I'm
doesn't
just
consider himself a citizen
Black.
anymore because
E
he's
Black,
yeah.
go
but the
ahead.
bigger
I'm not an American
but
citizen.
the
I'm a
bigger
different type of
aspect
American, right?
of it, if you want to see some hella flight inflation, you want to see the American dollar becomes worthless, let it not be the petrodollar. The petrodollar.
But to E Black's point, his citizenship dollars are going into this, so therefore he is represented. Has a right to represent himself in these matters just as much as a military soldier.
I didn't say his dollars didn't go to it. He said we was
Yeah,
in Afghanistan.
yes, because he's talking about his dollars, not his physical.
No, he said no. He said he could have said my dollars went to
Okay,
you
that's
in
fair.
Afghanistan.
That's fair.
But I know I didn't see his flat foot black ass over there.
You flat footed, E Black?
Hold on. Ashton, let me pull up my dunk tapes, man. Let me pull up my dunk tape. But I mean, it don't matter. It don't matter. Your president missed like what 5, 6 wars, but it's cool. I get it.
E Black, I do.
I got a TV show I shot in Afghanistan called Afghanistan Live. Y'all want to see it?
Hell
Yeah.
nah. Hell nah.
Hey,
No,
hell nah. Yeah. Hell nah. Ain't no females in there with their jobs and stuff. Hell nah.
Hey, E Black, remember In Living Color? I got a story. You want to tell it?
Yeah.
It actually was fun as hell. I just might send it to Ashton though. Hold on, wait. Let me send it to you.
Yeah, that's what we paid you for.
You gotta send it to everybody because we paid you to do that shit, man.
Hey, did somebody say something to me with fucking asthma?
But
Hey, you don't sit your ass down, boy.
Asthma's a real thing.
I ain't saying one real. But
Hey,
nigga,
hey, hey, Logic.
yeah.
I just want to know, when was the last time you looked for a private job? When was the last time you actually? When was the last time you actually like had to put in a resume for some shit, man? Just let the people know,
my last three jobs.
Never ever.
My last three jobs since I retired, I had to do a resume, and I
Oh, you
guarantee
retired now.
you stupid bitch. Did I just say 1,000,000 times I retired in 2019?
And you ain't in the National Guard?
Is he slow?
Was that
I'm
one
just
of the?
saying.
Was that one of the jobs?
No. He had to formally
I'm
do it.
asking the important questions, man.
Yeah, he's a mercenary. He's a mercenary. So he had to put the legit.
The hard hitting Johns.
You can call me what it is, but I guarantee you I make more money than all the niggas on the panel put
Yeah,
together.
you just said you're mercenary. You use some nice contracts.
Yeah, we know about the government contracts, but I get it. Okay. When was the last time before you retired that you had to put in a resume?
What kind of dumb shit that is?
Okay, I'm
You
just
asked me when the last time I had put in a resume.
Yeah, you got to
And
get a
the last
part-time
time,
job while you're in the Army. That'd be crazy.
You know what? You're right. You're right.
Working at
is
Burger
he so
King.
stupid?
When was the
Marines
last
working at
time you
Burger
flipped
King.
burgers? When was the last time you flipped burgers?
Nigga, never, nigga. The
Never,
fuck?
never, ever, never, ever, ever, never, ever, ever.
See, this is a bougie ass Army nigga talking to us about what we need to do. This is what I'm saying.
He shot guns.
He shot good, but this nigga bougie as fuck. This nigga bad and bougie with an AR-15 in his car. I get it. Okay.
But I'm just saying, look, I don't shit on y'all for goddamn flipping burgers, washing
Yes, you
dishes.
do. Yes, you do. You just said I worked at Cracker Barrel.
I didn't shit on it. I just said you work at Cracker Barrel, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I said I don't go in there. I don't go to your station saying how it ain't clean, how you don't clean a grease trap. You know what I'm saying? I don't say shit about how Joseph goddamn don't change the lettuce out.
Oh shit.
Somebody said they had sickle cell, man. Damn.
Nah. That you know that's that joke I be saying when motherfuckers talk stupid, they got sickle cell.
Man, hey, no lie. I took my ass vap. I got what I think I had got I got 88 or something. I was gonna be a linguist in the Air Force, man. I was out the door, and then I got a job, man. So
Yeah, I mean it's if you look at it, like I said, is it for everybody? No.
but
But
but I knew that I couldn't be pro black though too. I was
well,
like,
I'm looking at it in totality. In
but you
totality,
can't
when I
be
look,
pro black in the military. Let's be
yeah,
real.
you can. You can do
No.
what you want to do. Just do your job. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, in totality, I look back at it. It was one of the best decisions I made in my life.
Yeah.
Because
Who's pro black in the military? Talk to us about pro blackness in the military.
but what does that mean? Like what you mean?
Think about
No,
it.
I'm just trying to get clarification. Like, what do you mean about like pro black
Like
in the military?
What does that mean to you when somebody's
like
pro black?
if I were pro purple in the military, like I like to see dead. I support dead people more than I
Oh well,
support. Okay.
Yes,
like
I was scared.
you mean
Yes,
like
I was
being
scared.
like being pro fat and having asthma?
How'd you know I had a fat ass?
Uh,
See,
but when you said
you
being
running
pro
those
black,
drones.
you said when you said being pro black, back is like it's plenty of pro black people in the military. I consider myself
Talk to
being
us about it. Give us an example of what
But
does pro
Talk
black
back.
in the military
but
mean.
it's different. It's different. Black. He can't say it out loud though.
Oh
no.
yeah, you're
What
right.
can
No,
You're
I
you
right.
don't.
You're right. My bad. My bad.
But
I
what can
shouldn't
I
ask
not
the
say
question.
aloud that I'm pro black?
I'm just asking.
It's just a dumb.
It's like
It's a dumb premise. It's a
what's
dumb.
that logic?
No. Don't let him slip off. Don't let him get off the hook.
I'm
When you
listening.
were
I'm
active in the
still listening.
military,
Bro,
when you were
bro,
active in
you
the military,
gotta realize this. You gotta realize this. I was in a field artillery unit, and then that's probably at the time was like 80% black people.
But Elijah,
Yeah,
you went pretty high up.
but hold up. Supporting his family by being in the military is also being pro-black, right?
no,
Yeah,
Yes.
and you can say I was being
no.
pro-fat to this fat motherfucker
Yes.
because I was protecting his fat ass. So I was pro-fat too.
But Elijah, but you have a long-standing relationship with the military this day, right?
Yeah, but I'm not understanding how if I work an occupation with the military, with the DOD, that I can't be pro-black.
Because you have an oath towards something that is greater towards your blackness.
Oh
No,
my
you
God.
don't. You
Yes.
don't.
That was
If-
almost
You don't.
profound.
So I have to agree with Logic on this. It is where your heart is at.
Yeah,
No,
my
it's not.
views, my
No, it's
views
not.
won't.
No, it's not.
My job does not.
What does
Supersede-
dishonorable
God
discharge
does not
mean?
supersede his heart towards
So you
What,
said if
what does dishonorable discharge mean? When you do not like sometimes you cannot follow the orders of your superior, right? And you can get dishonorable discharge, right?
yeah,
or
Am I-
bad actor.
okay. Okay. So if you were doing certain activities that was geared towards your blackness, you can get discharged for that reason.
but like what?
No,
What
he can
kind of
still do it.
activities can I do that's
He can
pro-black?
then file a lawsuit though, right? Because then he has a right to celebrate Martin Luther King.
What I'm trying to say
Throw that
is
Trump fist up in the air.
so
He can celebrate
so
anything
you
black.
said
History Month.
so if I go to a Jason Black live show,
Yeah, you're
you
good.
saying I can get dishonorable discharge?
No, not
No.
even close. He can celebrate Martin Luther King Day. He can celebrate Black History Month.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what would classify something that I can get discharged for being pro-black.
No, you can't. It's impossible because then you will file a lawsuit of millions and millions of dollars.
But I'm asking E Black because he's making a stand.
Okay.
Okay. Let's just say they wanted you to investigate and kind of like be a part of some type of unit that investigated pro-black or black nationalists.
All right, and I told
Wait,
you
wait,
a million
wait,
times.
wait, wait. Just
Hey,
like
wait,
just
no,
okay.
listen.
Ooh,
As
we
an
getting
active
deep.
duty
But don't
soldier,
judge.
as an active duty soldier, I cannot police a U.S. citizen.
Facts.
I cannot investigate a U.S. citizen. I cannot
So
do
no
nothing.
unit.
Yeah, not active duty.
So
Wait. So no active duty unit has ever policed black people ever in.
You're
No,
talking
that's
about
not. That's
CIA
not what
branch.
he's saying.
Ooh.
Talking about
No,
totally different branches now. You talking
I'm
about
saying this.
CIA,
I'm saying this. If you even look in history, when some fuck shit was going down,
military wasn't involved.
no, I'm gonna say this because you got times that they call in the National Guards to do some fuck shit,
Yeah,
especially like in Alabama and stuff like that, right?
yeah.
I cannot do that as an active duty member. I cannot put boots on ground.
Right.
Under
Okay,
order.
and specifically you, I understand based on your position,
But you're talking about me though.
shut up, Aj. Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, that's different.
Shut up.
Yeah.
See, y'all ain't shit. Y'all gonna let this bullshit keep running on. Y'all ain't shit.
So this is
Y'all
where I
ain't
do.
shit.
This is where I
y'all ain't
do. This is where I do think that I agree with you, E Black. Is I just think it's a bad idea for black people to participate in the military due to the history and the rich tapestry of American blacks. But I mean, to each be his own, though, right?
But I still
I
disagree.
actually disagree. I actually disagree. I think
I,
black people
I,
need. I think black people need to participate in the military.
yeah.
It has helped us since the beginning of our freedom days, and it's helped us today in returns of economics. I believe black people should
And
participate,
not
but
just economics.
that's not get
Not wait,
confused.
wait, wait.
But
Not
what we're
wait.
talking
Hold on,
about
hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait, wait,
nationalism.
wait.
We're talking
Not
about
just not,
nationalism
wait.
versus racism.
Not just
Yo, can we talk
economics.
about black people in the Southern Army in the Civil War?
No.
Okay. Can we talk about DODD 5240.01?
No.
Okay.
I once again, my stance has always been the same. I believe black people should and have always contributed to the military, and they should continue to. But we
So then
have to
why
understand.
the logic then?
No, where my issue is that the issue when he talks about nationalism versus racism, you have to also understand that those two things are separated. Nationalism, when you say, "Hey, I'm an African American," logic is automatically going to say, "I'm an American" based on his affiliation towards the army. I'm going to say that as a civilian, like, look, I understand a different nuance, and I also understand a different thing because I did not take that oath.
And like I said, when Ruthless was talking about race issues, I explained to him race is something that we're taught that nobody else obeys the rules of racism but black people. I wait.
Wait. Did your
Let
kid?
me
You
finish.
have
Let me
kids?
finish. Let me
Ooh,
finish.
go ahead.
I said we should become tribal because regardless, they are tribe. You know, in the military right now, you know, they're able. You know, you can be a Rastafarian in the military right now and grow dreads and a beard.
I'm pretty sure.
You know, it's
Which I'm
like
surprised. Which I'm surprised. But go ahead.
but like I said, you said you can't have these identities, and I'm telling you, you can. You can be you can be Jewish, and you can wear a little hat. You can grow your beard out. It's all kind of crazy ones,
Hmm.
man, that you can actually do right now, and then you can follow it to the T.
Just
Uh,
like you can be like a Arabic translator and grow a beard. Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
America.
no. You can't be an Arab translator and grow a beard.
What,
It's more. It,
wait. You wait. Are we okay? See. All right, go ahead. I'm
I'm
sorry.
telling you, just because you are Arab translator doesn't mean you can grow a beard.
Okay. All right.
Now,
A linguist, right? Like, so you're telling me
um,
there's a job where a linguist does. Okay, we're
uh,
not talking figuratively. We're talking objectively and reality, right?
I'm telling you, you can't go in and be in the military and say, I'm Arab, so I need to grow a beard.
I never said that.
You just said you can be a linguist, Arab linguist, and grow a beard.
I'm just saying. All I was saying was that there's an acknowledgement of culture. So,
No, it's acknowledgement of religions.
all right,
Believe it
all
or
right.
not, like I
It's
said, I
true.
explained to you,
But he
like
was going for the absurd. He was just being
yeah,
absurd.
like I'm saying right now, you can be a Rastafarian and you can grow dreads and a beard. You can be Jewish and you can wear a little hat, and then whatever associated with that, you know what I'm saying? Like you can be like certain things in Muslims or whatever, and then that's different from being Arab. Being Muslim is something specific. Like I said, they actually accept tribalism now in the military.
Hold
I was
on,
surprised because I'm telling you,
hold
when
on.
it
This
comes,
nigga Black and Proud said, "You black nigga, you was scared to serve." Nigga, stop please talking your shit you was willing to do. No, I was willing to serve. I was
so now
only
why you gonna
willing.
talk shit to me because you had flat feet?
No. I was willing to serve, but I got a better job than the army. I was not gonna come in. What I they was gonna have me come in as a what E5. Wait. It's E1, E2. Like, I was not gonna come in as no bum ass nigga. Like,
Well,
trust
I
me.
mean, I don't know why you a bum ass nigga now, so you should have did it.
like,
I
like,
guarantee you, if you would have went in right now, you'll be far from a bum ass nigga.
yes. If I was to go in right now, I would probably be an officer.
No. If you would have went in then, I
I
guarantee you, you would have been in a better position than you is now.
Hell no, no.
Yes, you would
I
have.
would have made way more money. I made
How
way
long?
more.
How
I
long?
would have
How
made.
long ago?
I
How,
started when. No. I
how
stopped.
long? How long ago
No,
was
no,
that?
no, 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 no. When I was gonna go in the job I got the pay of that job. So I was going like no, I wasn't
Okay, so
being an
how long?
E5,
How
being an
long?
I would have been an E5, E6, E7, E8. Like I haven't made E10 money since 2008. So like I don't play me. No,
So
I
like I
know
say,
that everyday check, that little Mustang, that little Charger, that little Navy Federal Credit Union 0% interest shit. Nah. I I I made way more money.
when was you about to go in?
E5 is not no fucking sergeant. Hold on, stop.
E5 is a sergeant, stupid ass nigga. E5 is a sergeant.
You can't come in as a sergeant, nigga.
No, he probably would have came in as a sergeant. The most he would have came in as a E4. So he gonna say and tell military niggas what an E5 is. And I promise you this: if you would have went in, you would have been in a better predicament that you is now. Now he's sitting here googling what an E5.
He ain't googling, is he? He black, right?
Yeah, he googling. See, this is what happened when you try to get goofy niggas to tell you what's going on. All right, but I'm finna go to work, man. Hey, thank you for having me, Ashton. I ain't been up here in a minute, man. Now I see why I don't come up here.
Yeah, love y'all. Peace.
They like
They should be talking about. You see the Iraq is actually passing a law that you can marry kids.
oh shit.
Yeah. Look that up. That's a good Dougie Pussy conversation, and then that's something they can talk to.
Logic. Why them drones flying in New York like that?
He don't know.
Yeah, I don't. It's weird though. I think it's weird. The government claiming they don't know what the fuck going on. So at first I was just said it could have been anything, and you got to realize that it's drone projects going on right now. Uh, what the hell that is?
That's E Black looking up something. You know, he ain't going out without a fight.
You can't look up. He said E5 wasn't a fucking a sergeant, and it is. And watch
Red
this.
Pill Ranger said them Chinese drones.
Yeah. And what he not realize is when you look at these pay charts, you're forgetting you're not adding in BAH, you're not adding in BAS, you're not adding in any special pay. This is what we call a base pay chart based off time and grade. So he's so fucking slow. So he said E5, right? And it
Uh-huh.
said $3,400, right? Now if you go down, is by time and grade. But what he's not adding on is this is what we call base pay. You see that right there? You see notes,
Is
base
that a
pay,
month?
right?
Is that per month? That's monthly, right?
Yeah, base pay per month.
So E9 gets 00000. They don't got to
No,
work.
it says 000 for E9, but you got to go down because you can't be
Yeah, but
E9 until a
E8's
certain year.
00000, and then
Cause it's a
E9's worth
certain year, motherfucker. Listen to what I'm
W5.
saying.
And I'm listening.
Go over.
So you see where it said E9 at, right?
Look at warrant officers. It goes all the way. They only get paid 3 months a year.
Because I'm trying to tell you, you're not
I'm listening.
listening.
I'm listening.
All right. So look, the pay grade for E9, what you're looking at, right? Then if you stroll up to the top and he see the years, you can't be E9 with like fucking 10 years in. So it's pay grade based on years.
I see it after 4 years of active duty service as an
Yeah.
enlisted member or warrant officer.
So now if you look and you see if he just stick the E9 and you say $6,000, and that's probably like at maybe 10 years.
Yeah,
10
but
years.
only like 9 out of 12 months a year, right?
What?
I'm looking at the numbers. I'm trying to figure it out. Look at
So
how many enlisted members. It says 000 for like.
that means you won't even be able to qualify for E9 until you had at least 10 years in.
Oh, is this like your own personal?
No, this is not mine. This is something he just pulled up off the internet. But I'm telling you why I got 000 by E9s for like 8 years. Because it's virtually impossible to make E9
That's
within 2
years.
years.
Oh my god! But that's not true because nobody gets paid $4,500 a year.
It's not a year, this monthly.
Okay, that's what I was asking, and you're just like, no.
Yeah. No, I didn't understand what you said.
So a W-5 gets paid 0.000000000.
Keep on going down. That's not zero
Zero.
zero
Okay, and then
zero.
so for the last 3 months of the year, a warrant
Listen,
officer
dumb motherfucker. The reason
actually
you
gets money.
000 is in order to be that, you have to have so many years even to qualify for that.
Look at what they get paid. W-5. Look all the way across. 0.00000000000.
No, listen. Is he slow or he
2,
doing this on
3, 4,
purpose?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's more than 12 months, isn't it?
Is he doing this on purpose?
I mean, I passed accounting,
If you
calculus.
see the
I don't know what
zeros, right? So look at this.
Logic. These numbers is low. I'm sorry. These numbers is low.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out.
I ain't made this.
That's like
I
a
ain't
month.
made this amount of money. Like when I
Right.
first started off, I made double, like all of this. What
Okay.
like you telling me $10? You telling me I gotta wait 10 years to make 6,000 a year?
And I'm telling you, that's base pay, you stupid motherfucker.
6,000 a month.
Do you know what base pay mean?
Yes, I know what base pay.
It's
Okay,
not even a month. It can't be.
It is a month, you dumb fuck.
Look
it
at
is a
him.
month.
See, that's what I was saying, dude. That's crazy.
It's monthly. It's month. No logic. There's no way.
That's
Trust
more
me.
than a year. Yeah,
I chose the
$3,000
right
a year.
career path. I'm a computer programmer. I chose the right path.
Okay.
If I was working construction, yeah, I think these numbers would look good. But there's no way. There's no way you can tell me.
Okay, I see. So E9 and E8 are like off duty for like 5 months and then 4 months, and then E7 is
Where you
actually.
get months from? No. Listen, you
I'm
see
trying
where
to
it
figure
got.
it out.
Okay, so go to right there and go to E8, right?
This is E8.
All right, right there.
The
So you
first
see
pay,
E8.
8
Wait,
years.
8 years. So now, in order to be even make E8, you have to have 8
in
years.
order to have 6 months out of the year off duty.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
This is
when
where
you're looking across, that's not what they make each month. No, that's not monthly. This is the total they make monthly.
Quarterly.
So go to the first E8 line. E Black.
this
Just
is E8.
highlight the first E8 line. The first
E8. This is E8. 8 years.
8 years. So you see that right there.
No, I
it's
don't.
not 0.
No, that's
it's like,
not E8. That's O.O-3E. E8.
That's E8, nigga.
That's E8 right there. 0. All right, right there. 49, 57, 20.
All right,
So you're
listen,
saying that's January, February?
listen. E8, you cannot make E8 with go up to the years, E Black again.
Yeah, but they don't at least, but they don't have to go. You can see it right there, but they don't have to go work the first 3, 4 months, 5 months.
No, this is not based off monthly. When you looking at them numbers up top, that's
Okay.
years in service.
That's pay grade, huh?
No, that's
So
training.
okay. So that's on top. All of this is on top of what
Years
is
of
the
service.
All right, look at this. You see that right there, right? We'll just start at the top.
Years
You
of
see,
service. Okay, I see.
yes. Wait, shut up.
So listen
You
to
see O10,
shut
right?
up.
O10, right?
For sure.
You cannot make
I get it now.
O10. Listen,
But that's
you
so
cannot.
dumb. What a
You
horrible
cannot
way
make.
of putting it.
You cannot make O10 unless you got 20 years in service. That's why I got zeros by the 18th and stuff like that. Nobody will ever make O10 without goddamn 20 years in service. It's impossible.
Yeah, Logic. I'm sorry. These numbers
Oh
ain't
my
adding up.
God.
These numbers ain't adding up.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Even if I got an officer at $5,600 a month,
$20,000 a month.
Yeah, at 5600. Yeah, I made more than that in my first
No,
4 years.
what I'm telling you is
Yeah, but they're at $17,000 a month.
That's base pay.
That's 010 with 20 years of service. And
That's
they don't
base.
get paid that until they've hit at least 18.
No, they won't make the rank until they
19,
hit
20.
20.
Well, dude,
I gotta go.
And that's wrong. And we got to change that.
All right,
Logic love. See,
So when you said
we pulled out them stats on that nigga, man. I'm sorry, Ashton. I know you like these dudes, right?
Damn, that shit's awesome.
You know. This is,
This is like like my first 10. Like by the time I got my first 15 years, like we'd have to go up to like I'd have to be a 07. Like a 06 or 07. Like like all these like these are the numbers that I like ain't no way you telling me I work in 10 years or 14 years and I'm still making 2,500. I'm still making 2,500 every 2 weeks.
They're saying less than 2 years, as in can you scroll up?
Yeah, but E Black, that's tax free though, right?
At 08?
No, it's not tax free. It's not tax free.
$12,000.
No, you don't have to pay rent. You don't have to pay a lot of things, right? It's
no. But your
that's
average
your
average individual is still like you're gonna have a girlfriend. You're gonna want to have your own spot. Like if you want to stay on the barracks, yeah.
It's officer, isn't it?
Yeah.
O is officer.
I have some clients that were military and they lived off base. Yeah.
Enlisted and then W is warrant. Huh.
This is ugly because after 10 years of being an officer, you're only making 2,500.
Hey, but like if you stay in the barracks, right? That can be a lot of money.
Yeah, that's tough. I'm sorry.
No rent. You use military vehicles.
Yeah, but you don't have to be. You don't have to be. No, that is actually
not me.
That's retired. That's retirement. You
can not me.
One.
Hold on, Ruthless. Not me. There's no way that after 10 years you can say, "Hey, I lived in the barracks and made 25." like that's so when he said I would be better off, this is okay. Some niggas need to work at a job for 20 years, and I get that.
And they don't get paid January, February.
March. In this motherfucker.
E Black, are you willing to talk or just listen?
I'm listening.
Cause I guess Logic was getting tired of your shit. He got tired.
No, he was getting tired of whole bullshit.
Let me explain to you real basic and simple. Whatever the pay a person making, let's say you're E5.
Okay, E5.
And you were in for how much you said E5 for 8 years in?
Okay, a 8-year E5 makes 3,600.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay,
Okay. Okay.
you getting 3,600 a month, right? That doesn't include the BAH, which they give you to pay your rent, which is
Yes.
depending on where you stay. In Texas, the BAH was $1,936, so $1,936. So that adds on to your pay. So you getting the 3 something.
Oh, see, I never knew. Okay, wait.
Then
So
you get
wait.
Then you get a 1986 for BAH.
Okay,
And
so you
then
hold
you
on.
get another 300 and something for BAS, which
Hold
is a
on,
little,
hold on, Red. Slow it down. So you get your 36.58 no matter what, but then you get an extra BAH with whatever that is.
yeah, basic allowance for housing.
That's what it is. Yes. So
And it,
depending on, but
and it
that's
varies by states because the BAH in Cali is way more than the BAH in Texas because the rent is higher there, if that makes
yes.
sense. The same thing with New York.
Okay, so it's an
And,
added benefit. It's an added benefit on
yeah,
top of. Okay,
in Hawaii too.
so you would get like 1,600 on top of the
Well,
36.
yeah, in Hawaii in Hawaii it's in California you get 2,931
Okay, so 29 plus 30, 36. Okay, I get it.
without kids. But if you got a family, you get 3,651.
Yeah, because
So all you
okay,
need
yeah,
is a wife,
yes.
by the way. So if you was an E5 stationed in California,
Or husband.
a spouse. Let's say that a spouse. You get your 3,600, whatever you said, plus an additional 3,600. Then you get some additional money called BAS, which is basic allowance for sustenance. So you get that too. Then when you're talking about military pay, you also got to count on all
Man,
the
you
stuff.
sound like a recruiter. That don't sound right,
Yeah,
man.
because this is
That
the
don't
basic pay.
sound right. Hold on. Because I
Talking about
know
the extras.
I've heard about the BAH. I've heard about that. I've heard that. But
I also retention NCO, which you get people in with.
Damn. Look at him go.
So then you got you get the thing about the military ain't that the pay is a super astounding. It's also the stuff you don't have to pay too. Like think about how much people claim on how much they have to pay for health insurance. Health insurance
yeah,
and,
health insurance is
and
like
pension
700 a
insurance
month. 700 a month. Yeah.
and dental insurance. Well, in the military,
That's not covered.
Me and all my dependents got that for free.
And then your income then your
Okay, yeah.
if
So
you
it's
buy a
covered.
house,
you get the loan. That's how I got my home.
but no,
all my kids
You
were born,
you can
I never-
file for what's that called, exemption in your taxes.
Yeah. And
So
me and
my
me-
taxes run like 3,000 or a little bit about 3,000 a year. So that 3,000 on top of your mortgage is like what, $200-300. So your mortgage is now less than $200-300. Yeah, I get that.
So you get your base pay, and you could be if you come in at 18, you would have been in 8 years.
I was coming in. I was going in at 27.
Well, yeah.
26 or 27.
So yeah, the thing is, it's about what you don't pay. Like every kid I had, I didn't have to pay a penny, and we know childbirth ain't expensive. Wisdom teeth pull, dental, glasses, any medical stuff you coming up. Not only is it free, because I had a couple surgeries, but not only is that stuff free, you don't even have to never pay that insurance, which is what, 800, 900, 1,300, depending on the quality of insurance you want. If that don't even include your eyes or your teeth, you got to pay separate for that. But all that shit is not only free for me in the military, it's also free for all my dependents. So I got 4 kids. So
yeah, my uncle was in the Navy. So yeah, I understand exactly what you're talking.
Education. While you're serving, you go to college for free. Anything you want to take. If you want to take only 2 classes a semester after work, the whole time you in there, you just just killing their ass, setting that up. You get your bachelor's when you get out. Then when you get out, also you gotta think about the outside benefits of the military. Most jobs, when you done, you done. You get out. I was getting paid that same BAH, which in Texas, 1900 and something. I was getting paid that every month just to go to school. They paid for school, paid for the books, and gave me $1,980 a month tax-free just for going to school. And at the same time, I was also getting my 70% disability while at too. So that was going together.
I'm filing for. I'm
But
filing
wait,
I'm filing for disability because I couldn't join the military. They laughed at me.
Hey, Red Pill.
What's
Red
up?
Pill. Isn't there a height requirement for you niggas?
First of all, I'm 5'7". So I'm shorter.
Yo, dude.
But I'm shorter, but I'm not short. I'm taller than.
Okay, my bad. My
Yeah.
bad.
Now,
My bad.
5'2", you still could get in at 5'2".
Wait.
I knew a girl
5'2"? No, 5'6". I thought it was like 5'6" or 5.
No.
Hell no, you cannot get in the military at 5'10".
Because most women ain't 5'2", only 5'2", 5'3".
No, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I like my girls about 5'1".
So I knew a girl that was in the military like at 5'9". No, all you have to do is be able to do the physical requirements, pass the shit. You know. Now, if you so short to where you can't do the basic stuff, you can't run the 2 miles in a certain time because your leg's stumpy.
Oh,
Now,
you're right. You're right.
But long as you can do the physical, pass the physical, and do your certain amount of push-ups in 2 minutes, your certain amount of sit-ups in 2 minutes, and you can run your 2 miles in the amount of time that's proper. And of course, you can lift and carry and got grip strength and all that required soldier physical shit. Height is irrelevant.
Observe authority.
Yeah.
Now you got a better.
Wait, Red Pill. They do say that you gotta take an oath towards America. Let's just stop.
Exactly. You have
It's
to
not.
respect
It's not.
authority. You have to be able to
It's
observe
really not
authority.
just as simple as, hey, I'm
you
getting a
can't-
new job. Like you are basically acknowledging the fact that you're a servant to the American
If you can't, if
You
you,
do,
and
you
if
do
you
that
can't
when you accept
respect
any
it,
job.
you're
When
not
you accept
involved.
any
Oh
job,
no, we're not. No, we're not. No,
you sign
no, we're not.
You sign a contract, and in that contract, you be on a morality clause and all that shit. And you
But
got
just
all
being
the-
dishonest. Come on, bro.
because
like,
you could get put out the army whenever they want you to.
yeah,
Go pee hot, smoke some
anything.
weed, do some cocaine, get a DUI, beat a
You
chick.
know,
Your
that-
ass,
what-
it's zero tolerance for that. You're out of there.
there's a difference between what I'm saying and what I understand. I understand the correlation you're trying to make.
What's that?
I'm
Not
just
no
saying,
blood
I'm
oath.
just saying
What are you saying?
It's not a blood oath. They can't control you with it. It's not
blood
magical.
oath. It literally is a blood oath.
Because no, blood oath has some kind of power over you. That oath has you can
The
say
blood,
that oath.
okay, the
You
power
can,
over you.
matter of
The,
fact, you
Okay,
can say that oath there, go
I
to
see
the
what he's saying.
military and be a
It's a
scumbag.
you're willing to die for it. Is what he's saying.
yes, like
So
a
that's the
blood.
blood oath.
That's the
It
thing, that's
literally
not-
is a blood oath.
But that's
But that's
family.
not true though, because people join
Oh
that
my
shit.
God.
People join the army and go to the military and be fucking lazy, sorry, and underachieving as fuck, just like in any other job.
Yeah, and then with the and so
people
when they
that
get a
join-
dishonorable discharge,
you just
when they
have to
get a
do your job.
dishonorable discharge, can they apply for the government?
Nope.
Yes.
Okay, so
But the
so
thing
it is
is,
not
you
just
have
the
to do
kind,
your job.
bro.
You
It's
won't be
just not
dishonorable
losing. Like
discharge.
if I get fired
Yeah,
from
they
my
can.
job now, I can still apply to any job in America. When you lose your job for a specific reason, especially if it's personal, it is not the same, bro.
This
You
the
can
thing.
still work at Burger
If you
King.
get a dishonorable discharge from the military, you can get all kinds of civilian sector jobs. But if you
Yes,
get,
not all kind. Not don't just say all kind. Like
if you get dishonorably fired from the job, you got
who's the largest employers in?
We got
in,
sector
like
over here.
like this is be honest. Who is the largest employers in
Transportation.
most like the government? Your state, city, county, federal government is probably your largest employer of any area that you have. Like whatever area you're at, the largest employer is the government.
Education.
So
Well,
to
man,
tell to tell me that, oh yeah, I can apply for other jobs.
You know what I'm saying? You get dishonorably, you lose any job in a dishonorable way, you're gonna have a hard time getting your next job.
No, I'm not.
That's
if
true.
you get still on your job,
I don't even have to. I don't even have to tell.
Okay.
I don't even have to say I got fired from my last job.
Yeah, but you're talking about civilian. What you call it? Sector only.
You're gonna get press. If you get do a dishonorable discharge, you have to do something illegal.
To mitigate this argument, right?
Your version of the civilian version of an honorable discharge is doing something to your job to where you commit a crime.
No, I'm not.
And they report you on a website.
All dishonorable discharge is DUIs, pissing hot on illegal drugs, and beating chicks, stealing this stuff,
taking a political stance. Taking a political stance.
You do not get dishonorable discharge for taking no political stance,
bro. Okay, all right.
What kind of Nazi?
So we need a black
Hitler shit you talking about?
We need
you
a
got
blacklist.
Democrats, liberals, independents, all kinds of. You got political and religious freedom.
We need a website to report bad
Buddhists,
employees.
atheists, all in the military.
So I don't hire them.
So to mitigate this argument, right, I will say this to E Black's point, that being in the military, if you do get a dishonorable discharge and you walk out into the real world, right, it's almost as you never worked before, because none of the things you did in the military can be applied to civilian categories. So basically, somebody will hire you because let me explain. Nobody will hire you because it's almost like you've never worked. You have no history, because everything you do in the military is not computed in society, or like your work history doesn't exist, basically, right? Whereas as a civilian, your work history does exist, even if you get fired from a job.
No, not necessarily.
And I'm gonna tell you why it's false.
Only with that company.
Yeah,
Zach, I'm gonna tell you why it's extremely false. Because they have government provided things, and you don't have to be honorably discharged to get it, to where they take whatever job you did in the Army, they take all your years of experience in your job, and they translate the wording into the civilian sector. Because the thing about the military, there's not particularly military jobs. Military has the same jobs as the civilian sector within the military. You have dentists, you have nurses, you have firefighters, you have cooks, you have logisticians, you have lawyers.
I agree.
You have MPs. That experience don't go away.
Yeah, but
you can't get benefits of the Army if you get honorable. You can't erase the experience.
But the military people who come from the military, right, have a great unsuccessful rate of implicating all the things they did in the military to citizen, right? They're very unsuccessful on a large scale. It's like being in prison, right?
That's not true.
Like being in prison.
You just got to go for the right job. If you was an infantryman, you go for security jobs.
Yeah, but you can't prove it. The problem is you can't prove those things.
PTSD.
Yes, you can.
You're talking about
you got a dishonorable discharge.
No, he's talking about PTSD. Like people that have been. He's talking about people. He's talking about people that have been in war and have PTSD and can't work a real job because they're damaged.
At that point, you get 100% disability and Social Security.
So
it's just about $6,000 a month.
But the whole point that I was making, hold on. The whole point that I was making was simply this: when you join the Army or whatever military branch, you are effectively creating an oath to a thing that greater.
You broke up, man.
How do I stop interrupting me?
No, you broke up. Nobody understands what you're saying.
Okay, my fault. When you join the Army or the military, you're creating an oath to something that is greater than just your race. I just do not enjoy listening to individuals who've taken that oath telling me that I should think differently because I have not taken that same oath. I understand. I love my country. Hold on. I love my country, but I love my race too. But you guys love your country more than you love your race based on your employment.
It has nothing to do that. I don't love my race because they black. I love individuals based on how they behave.
And that's why when you join the military, it's
like that has nothing to do with that. I don't give a fuck about your race. If you black and you a piece of shit, I don't give a fuck how black you are.
As long as you
I'm
can
looking at
shoot a gun.
how you carry yourself, how you conduct yourself,
Fly
how
a
you
plane.
treat people beneath you, how you treat fucking people in general,
Drop
how
a
you
mortar.
treat me, how you interact with me. I
Throw
don't
a
give
hand
a
grenade.
fuck about the color of your skin. If you black and you a piece of shit, nigga, I will fucking kill you. If you white, you a piece of shit. I will fucking kill you. If you black, if you Asian, you a piece of shit. I will fucking kill you. Pieces of shit get killed, beat the fuck up, and pushed
Yeah.
out of your life.
Is that convincing? Did I sound convincing? Hey,
I'm not fucking supporting. I'm not for that blackity black shit. No, it's based on the character within your person, not the color.
But is it fair? Okay. You know what?
Hey, hold up, I ain't done
Let's
with
be
you,
honest.
nigga. I
Okay.
ain't done with you,
Hold
nigga.
on. Then
That-
why do
that
we?
wasn't what I
Why?
wanted to say.
Hold on.
But that's not what I wanted to address. I wanted to address
Wait. Then why do we apply that to Muslims then?
Well, I have no problem with Muslims.
We do that to Muslims. We say they have more affiliation.
Yeah, I
towards
don't.
Hold on. We say that Muslims have more affiliation towards their religion than they do have towards their country, towards their race of people, towards anything else. Why is it then when I say
because their country is their religion?
Okay.
Nobody don't care.
But why do we? Okay, the conservatives do that. Yes, they do. The conservatives. Wait a second. The girl that came from the girl. What's that girl? That's
hold on.
No. You can't ask a question and not let me answer it. I'm answering your question. Hold on. Can I at least answer your question?
Government is
Girl,
God.
there is a woman who came from a foreign country. I forgot her name. She is Muslim. They give her hell all the time. And in fact, our next president says that she's from a foreign country. Damn, what's that girl name? She's part of the
Everybody lay down. This Kane in here. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in here.
Get my kid a little hurt.
Sell in this motherfucker.
Umar.
Black, what exactly Black? What is exactly you talking about, bro?
What do you mean when I'm
confusing it? You're confusing the hell out of me.
E-Black, the reason you able to sit there and say all this liberal libtard stuff is because of the very military that you're always talking about.
No, it's not.
Hold on. Let me finish my point. Do you know in countries like Russia and China and other countries that's communist that would love to come over here and make us be just like them? You can't say anything. And also North Korea, all the stuff most of y'all libtards talk about, without the military, you and everybody you love would go missing from within a fucking week. All these freedoms we have to express ourselves are because our military keeps other countries from coming over and forcing their ideologies on American citizens.
Bro.
Everybody else to be communist.
The freedoms that you just mentioned, people have been shot up, and even in the town that I've talked to and I live in right now.
Some bullshit, but you still
it's always some bullshit, but
hearing this, what I'm saying, you missing the point by bringing up.
Man, y'all full of shit.
We all get along. Come on.
What you saying in other countries would have you arrested and executed, and the reason it's not like that here is because of America. I'm not saying bad stuff.
It is. Hold on. It is like that because let's be honest.
Why you ain't dead then? Why
hold on.
You can't even draw a cartoon of the president.
So we're the only country in the world that does that.
I did. Who said? Watch this. Who said that?
Okay.
I'm talking about where you stay in the military.
He got flat feet.
So hold on. You mentioned. Hold on. You mentioned Asia. You mentioned Asia and Russia, right?
I mentioned
you're mentioning some of the top economies in this world. So you're saying we should be more like them, or we should be like this the way that we've built this country. I'm talking towards the way that we've built this country. The way
none of that. What I'm saying, the reason you can even say this shit,
is
because the United States military keep countries like Russia, North Korea, and China from taking over and forcing their lifestyles over the whole world, particularly the West.
So what you're saying is that black people have not fought for this country for the way that they believed. We've not fought for freedom of press, freedom of religion. Hold on. Freedom of religion. Everything that you're talking about in your spill has been fought for by African Americans. Have I said anything different than what we've talked about?
What, dude? You've been talking about the military. I ain't talking about black. I don't give a fuck about this race shit. Okay. If
you're moving the goalposts.
No, because you put race in it. You tried to move.
No, I've always talked about race. That's not
true.
I clearly
I've always talked about race.
I clearly said I don't care about race. I care about the acts of the individual, nigga.
Okay, and I've said, and the whole principle of my argument is that you care about the acts of the individual because you've taken an oath to a nation rather than to a race.
I care about the acts of the individual because I'm not a retard. I know that how you behave and how you should be treated is not based on your
when
race.
you've getting a paycheck for 20 years of your life towards an institution, I cannot trust you on your simple facts.
Well, what I'm saying, it's the same institution that allow you to even say this goofy shit.
Yeah, exactly. The institution did it,
Well,
right?
say thank you,
For
nigga.
4,000 a year, you was an EU, right? E8, right?
Say thank you.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Say thank you. The reason
Get
you
the fuck
even
out of here. I've made more money than any E8 for 10, 20 years, and I still say fuck the way the shit going on. And I still want it to get fixed.
And you still a libtard, right?
Okay. You still getting them benefits, right?
So your beef with the
hold on.
I'm a retard. Wait, hold on.
I'm a retard.
No, because now y'all yelling over each other. You're not having a conversation.
Your salary.
I understand. Wait, E-Black, hold on. E-Black, hold on.
Right?
Wait, E-Black, hold on. Wait. So your beef with the military. Your beef with the military is what exactly?
My beef with the military is this. I believe that when people from the military come on here and try to tell you how to feel about your specific race or things that go beyond just nationality, they're kind of paid for and bought for because of their lifestyle. He's told you they get free housing, they get non-tax on certain things. They are literally telling you why you should just show your affiliation towards a particular nation. When we talk about race, it's not about your affiliation to a nation. It's about your affiliation to human society.
You a commie bastard.
And that's my point.
You a commie bastard. You know
how is that communist? How is that commie? How do you just throw out a word like commie and you have no clue about what you're talking about?
You sound kind of anti-American.
I'm not anti-American. I'm pro-American.
Shit.
Kind of doesn't sound like.
Wait, hold on, because that's what I'm trying to get to. How are you pro-American if you don't support the military, which protects the Americans?
No. I'm very pro-American because I want to ensure that my tax dollars go to the beneficial to the human race and to the sovereignty of this nation.
It is going to the protection and the benefit and the sovereignty of this nation. So again, my question is, what is your beef with the military?
I just literally laid it out. So why are you asking?
Everything that you laid out is a contradiction to what it is that you
want. No.
Hold on, wait. Let me mine it out. Let me hold on, E-Black. Let me mine it out for you. Let me mine it out for you. So we're gonna go by point by point. So you said for the benefit of the human race. Are you talking about for United States Americans, or are you just talking about for all the humans on the earth
themselves?
I'm talking about both.
Okay. Well, you can't choose both. It's either one or the other.
I can't choose both.
Themselves.
Therein lies the problem. So does what America's soldiers do in other countries not benefit all the people, or just benefit America? That's my question.
It depends. That's depending on the situation. That's depending on the situation.
It's not depending.
Overwhelmingly. Hold on.
Every time.
Overwhelmingly, I will say it benefits the United States.
Okay, and when we the ones are the Americans, when we are benefited from that, we produce better soldiers and we produce better policies and all this, that, and the other, and the world benefits from that, correct? Because we are a superpower, right?
In that context, theoretically, no.
Please, by all means.
I don't think. Hold on. I don't think. Hold on. Because when when America was in South America, did we benefit South America? Did we benefit us? No. That was just war because people wanted to play war games. When we're in Africa, does that benefit us? No, that doesn't benefit us. Even when we're in the Middle East, does that benefit us? No.
But money is a byproduct
Very
of war.
few
Wait. Hold on. Money is a byproduct of war, is it not?
What have we gained from that?
But here's my thing: in World War II, in World War II, when we went into war, it produced jobs for Americans, right?
Yes, it did.
Okay, now those Americans that benefited from those jobs, that helped the American populace out, correct?
Yes, it did.
Okay, and in doing so, some of those people even took their business outside the country, right?
I can follow.
I mean, it's a simple question. All right, cool. So from us being in that war and from us getting those jobs back to American people, because that's where the real problem is. The real problem is that a lot of our jobs have been outsourced, and if financial gain is a byproduct of us being a part of war, don't get me wrong. I'm not one to say we should rush into a war, but I don't mind managing a war. The truth of the matter is, Americans who benefit from what it is that the army is protecting us from, it helps out the world. Hold on, wait. It helps out the world. So my question to you about now that we over the benefit of the human race, if we talk about as a whole, now we talk about to the sovereignty of the United States. If we did not have an army to protect us from these other countries, which has the potential to raid, if not destroy us, how is that not a good thing?
Because effectively you're creating your own enemies. If I go to a neighborhood and I fight individuals, that's not necessarily me helping my neighborhood. That's me. What you're saying by the words that you're saying is that's me keeping the sovereignty of the nation. What I'm saying is that you're essentially creating the antagonization of other nations towards us. When we're talking about the globalization of hold on.
You gotta have it.
Hold on. When you're talking about the globalization of
Come on, Black. Go ahead. I'm listening.
When we're talking about the globalization of the world, we're not talking about World War II strategies where we're, Normandy going tanks over Europe. We're talking about, planes, billions of dollars of drones and all that other bullshit. That is not helping the sovereignty of America. That is effectively that is mitigating and policing other nations, not for profit, but sometimes it is to destroy countries. We've seen it in South America. South America is a great example of how when we go to other countries and we use military force, it is not necessarily for the profit of America.
So is it best? Is it best for us to do it?
The profit of
Is it best? Is it hold on? Wait. Is it best for us? Is it best for us to do it? Is it best for us to do it with a stick and a stone instead of with a bullet?
He want to do it with positive thinking, man. He
I know.
Get the country with positive.
I know. He wants to do a positive thing, and then again, when it comes to liberal mindsets, I understand that there wants to be a. How can I say this? There wants to be a mindset that everybody can be at peace, but then you're not.
Communist?
Hold on, but here's the thing, though. You're denouncing human nature. Human nature has a takeover aspect, and if we don't position ourselves tactically, then what we're doing is we're leaving ourselves wide open to any attack that may come, either foreign or non-foreign. So now I'm going to base it back to you again. As a veteran of the United States, we already talked about the sovereignty and we talked about the benefit of the human race. What was your last point? Was it protection? Was that the thing?
No, my last point was the fact that it's not beneficial towards us for profit.
Okay, there it is. Beneficial towards the profit. So let us say that we position ourselves in these other countries where we are receiving a lot of product from them. Right now, who do we get our main product from?
Yeah, the domestic enemy refers to us going rogue. The insiders fucking everything up.
People like E Black.
Wait.
So
I'm hearing two different questions.
I heard what he said. Just let him. He added his comment.
It's rogue military.
Got you.
Doing things that they shouldn't do. That's domestic.
Got you. All right. So who do we get? Where do we get? I'm not. He ad-libbed. I'm not in that. So where do we get the majority of our product from as Americans?
You'll be in that.
depending on what you're asking, depending on what industry you're asking for, let's just say China.
Who was that? Red Pill, you good?
Yeah, that was Instagram. My bad. This
Oh,
video.
okay.
You said ooh.
He over there watching. All right. Anyway, so do we get the majority of our product from China? Would it not be a good thing that we can
That's not true.
strategically? Okay, where do we get most of our product from?
America.
Let's just say a global economy. Let's just say that.
Economically, where do we get most of our product from?
Domestically.
Okay, domestically, where do we get? Because now you just ad-libbing yourself in. Where do we get most of our product from?
The United States of America.
Globally, where do we get most of our product from?
You're talking about internationally now. You're moving
Sure,
the goalposts.
internationally, where do we get most of our product from?
All right, let me kick it from the 20.
Okay, he's having his own conversation. Anyway, back to you, Black. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? That because what you're saying doesn't make sense. Of course, domestically, you're going to get your product from the country which you reside in, because that's where you get it from.
Of our GDP.
The majority of our product that we get domestically would come from America, because of course we're Americans. We wouldn't get it from Brazil. Of course, that's not what I asked, but you're ad-libbing yourself into a conversation that you didn't have a party in. Unless you're going to speak
disregarding what America.
I'm not disregarding. I'm attacking his points, not him as a person. You can wait. All right, cool. Thank you. What the fuck? None of that made sense. Of course, domestic, we're going to get our shit from America because we're only looking at a fucking domestic economic value. Hold up, wait a minute. That's not what you asked. Cussing him the fuck out. I'm not done cussing him the fuck out. So, anywho, if I ask about domestically, then yes, where do we get most of our product from? Of course, it's going to come from America because we're fucking Americans. Duh. Yes. Now, with that being said, economically, internationally, where do we get most of our product from?
I would say a mix between Mexico, China, and Canada.
All right. Now, would it not benefit us as American citizens to where we can set ourselves up to be one, to protect our borders, but two, also ensure that those trade routes is also protected by us and not relying on a country which is giving us that product?
I think that's understandable. Yes.
Okay, cool. So what is your beef with the United States military?
Once again, it was I
just laid out all of the reasons as to why it is that the United States military is needed. It is for the benefit of not just the human populace across the world, but it definitely benefits us as Americans, which
under the guys that basically, if we do not do that, we do not have access to these individuals. And that's my point. And it goes back even against your point. We are at enemies with China, yet we have dialect or trade in China. So it doesn't matter what our military does if we're still going to trade behind their backs doing the same things.
But if China go ahead, my bad, I didn't know you was finished. Go ahead.
And like I said, a lot of the stuff, and once again, like you inferred, is that we've technically majority of what products do come in or what we do consume is American made. So therefore, the products that what products do we have again in Russia? What products do we have in Israel? What products do we have in the Middle East other than oil? Why do we need to spend a majority of our money towards those individuals? But once again, the whole point was not necessarily the military warfare. It was more or less the nationalization or the idea of nationalism that we have as that goes beyond race. When we talk about a global society, when we are more or less connected in various ways that you even agree to. We trade with China, we trade with Mexico, we trade with Canada, we trade with Europe, we even trade a little bit with Russia.
But it's better for us to be it's better for us to be it's better for us to be geopolitically closer to these people so that we can make sure that we can fight the fight there so they won't bring the fight here. That is the benefit of the American people. Because if we retract all of our, if we remove all of our bases from around the world and we bring all of our soldiers home, but is it not fair and a fair assumption that we disregard all of the space in between us and our enemies to where they can come attack us?
That's a theoretical conversation, but
Of course, it's theoretical.
Because okay, you have a thing called like the Pacific Ocean and the Atlantic Ocean.
How long does it take for a nuclear weapon from Russia to reach the United
Okay,
States?
once again, how do they get the nuclear weapon without global economy? Like,
of course, but the real question is this: how long, approximately, how long would it take for a nuclear warhead to from
13
Russia?
minutes, 13 minutes, 25, 30 minutes. Let's go. 35 minutes.
You might be shorter than that. Let's try 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right. So, would it not be better for us to have a weapon system that is in that region or close to that region, let's say in the sea, where we can shoot that nuclear weapon down? Well, of course, they're not going to send one, they're going to send multiple. Would it not be better for us to have weapon systems in that area to where we can shoot that weapon down and defend ourselves instead of waiting for the weapon to get here and then explode over our waters or in our airspace to where now we'll be fucked up because of nuclear fallout?
Yeah, theoretically, yeah.
All right. So in that, even by that premise alone, it's better for us to be closer to the enemy so where you can put a chokehold on them so that we can defend us as Americans to where we continue to thrive and be better for the world because of our geopolitical positions.
So by that stance, then we shouldn't have Chinese or Russian individuals coming into our country.
No, I mean, even at that stance, I mean, if we're going to stop all of the people from coming into our country, let's just be honest. What percentage of Americans are actually lazy, and what percentage of Americans is actually body willing and able to actually exist in the workforce?
So your stance is the economical base.
I'm sorry, say it again.
Your stance is more of an economical base than it is, say, a military base. Like you're basically saying militarily, yeah, we got to keep these people off, but you know, societal wise, we still need these people.
Societal wise, we don't need these people, but unfortunately, us as Americans, we're too damn lazy, and somebody got to come in and do the job.
Okay,
now, I'm not one that's in total belief of having foreigners coming to the country. I think personally, if you in that country, you stay in that country. Unless you are a citizen who has been vetted, and I'm talking about investigated fully to the T, then maybe you might be a good citizen to come into America. But the problem is that our borders is way too open for motherfuckers to come in and commit all kinds of crimes. If you want really examples of that, look at Chicago, look at Detroit, look at Atlanta, look at all these different places where all of these foreigners are coming in and taking over whole entire city blocks and causing chaos to American people. So allowing
are these some of the top? Would these be some of the top economic centers of our country?
No, they wouldn't. But if you want to go big, you got to start small.
Okay. I would disagree because the places where there are no individuals like that coming in, I would say that they are probably the economic poorest.
But then you know what the problem is? We had a
I'm just saying. I was just saying. I don't want to get this conversation too far off.
No, he's not going to get
your main premise. When we're busting, you gotta let me talk, Sal.
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
The main premise of your argument is the fact that we have a military force that basically hinders other individuals from ruining the economic value of our country. We are doing good here. We got people set up right in front of your face. We can do good now based on that premise.
No, the problem is that we could be better, but because of, and don't take this offensively, because of liberal and democratic policies and also motions and movement in the political scheme, we have allowed ourselves to become weak. And I'll tell you how. We came up with a program to where now we're letting anyone just come into letting anyone come within our borders just because of a vote. We have been busing hundreds, if not thousands, of these foreigners to these different cities. We're just dropping them off, and also we're just giving them free reign to where they can be able to collect any benefit that they want when it comes to our social security system and our benefit system. Okay. Now,
Stop.
How you gonna stop me from talking? I'll let you do your whole goddamn spiel.
And
Nah,
and I
Ashton,
just want to
moderate this goddamn conversation, Ashton.
Okay, and I just
you didn't have to kick him off. Bring him back. Bring him back.
You made two statements, so therefore I just want to make sure that you're clear on. You said based on the liberal policies, and then you went towards immigration.
Yeah, the liberal parties because of a democratic leadership. Because let me ask you a question: are conservatives pushing for foreigners to be in the country, or do we want our borders closed?
That's depending on where you're talking about.
What is the? Would you say the majority?
I would say a majority of conservatives would want immigrations or immigrants. I think a lot of farmers, a lot of hotel workers, I think a lot of businesses would want cheap labor. I think when you're talking about the political stance of immigration, I think that's probably different than what's really going on the ground. But that's an arguable point.
I'm going to go do
yeah.
Conservative.
So once again, when we talk about, I just want to get to that first point. When you
shout out to Ruthless for the $25 cash out.
Appreciate it.
I just want to I want to talk about the first point when you say democratic leadership. Once again, how many Republican or conservative states are at the top of the GDP and the top of education? You'll be hard pressed to find more than two. You'll be hard pressed.
I'm listening to you. I'm just looking up
because for the most part, when you talk about and we can even break this down to regions if you want to talk about like cities like Dallas, Fort Worth, where it's probably Dallas is probably the most economical, and then you got Fort Worth where there's a lot of rich Republicans. Okay, I'll give you that one. But when you talk about overall in this country, and you talk about places like San Francisco, Los Angeles, even Chicago, Houston, all these places are Democratic. New York, Philadelphia, all these places make the American economy go. These are probably the largest economies in the world. And guess what they're led by? Democrats.
Okay, cool.
When you talk about, hold on, and I just want to make one last statement. When you talk about conservative or the other side of, or the flip side of your argument, because I don't know if you're talking about Republican. When you talk about those states, they're the poorest. They make the least money. They have the highest disparity of high income to low income. They have the lowest education. They have the lowest health. They have not benefited anything towards the development of an America, or I wouldn't say anything, but they do not represent what truly the American spirit represents. So when you said the first statement, that's why I had to stop you, that Democrats are basically ruining the country based on the decision. I think opposite, that Democrats
because Democrats are the ones that want all of the they the ones that want the more immigrant. Hold on, the Democratic Party is more lax when it comes to immigration reform because they want the votes. Now, I'm going to go to this most recent data that was pulled. This is August 2nd, 2024. So this is this year. And it says key findings: 8 in 10 Republicans, 83%, say large numbers of immigrants and refugees coming into the United States is a critical threat to the country. A record high in Chicago Council surveys since the council first asked the question in 1998. While a majority of Americans, 61%, believe immigrants from other countries have a mainly positive impact on American society, a majority of Republicans, conservatives, 61% believe their impact is mainly negative. A majority of Americans, 65%, oppose the mass detention of undocumented immigrants in camps, while a majority of Republicans, 57%, support such a policy. A majority of Americans, 62%, favor a path to citizenship for unauthorized immigrants working in the United States, either with 24% or without 38%, a fine or waiting period. A plurality of Republicans, 44%, say illegal immigrants working in the United States should be required to leave their jobs and the country, while 41% favor providing them to a path to U.S. citizenship. Half of Republicans, 50%, say legal immigration in the United States should be decreased. So that goes against your point that most conservatives are not for all of this these immigrants to be in the economy of the United States. I understand that cheap labor.
Hold on.
Wait. I understand that cheap labor is better labor, but we're talking about the quality of the labor. Of course, if I can hire, I'm gonna just say Jose. If I can hire Jose at $5 less, and I don't have to worry about paying him healthcare because he's not a documented American or documented citizen, then of course I'll pay Jose that. But I could also hire Ashton. I could hire Ashton at $5 more, but then here's the problem: I have to pay him healthcare, and I also have to pay all these other fines because he's a citizen, and being based on where he's at. Of course, I have to pay taxes on him. So I get the gist of what you mean, but the majority of conservatives and or Republicans, however you want to call them, they do not want these illegal aliens in the country. They think that most of the immigration reform, as far as when it comes to its policies and how it is that they carry them out, they think that it's a problem because it's too laxed. It's so easy to come into this country as to where you could just say, oh, well, I want to become an American citizen. Oh, well, all you have to do is just get into the country. Or what do they call it? What's the word? I'm sorry, it was missing me. What's the word when you're born here on American soil, you're American citizen?
Anchor baby.
Anchor baby. So, or tether as they call them. Yeah. So that's why they want to get rid of that, because if all it takes is for two illegal Americans to make it into the United States, or even one illegal pregnant woman to make it into the United States and then have a baby on American soil, that baby should not just be considered an American. That baby is of a descent of a foreigner. So you need to go back to your country, because to our tax dollars, as far as us as Americans, we have to pay for that baby when they go to get health care. We have to pay for that baby when that mother gets food stamps. We have to pay for that baby when that mother gets Section 8 or low income housing. We have to pay for that. Why should we be responsible for what another country is producing? I pass the floor.
Okay. All right. So first, hold on. So first of all, yeah, naturalization or naturalized. Yes.
I don't know what that word means.
Yeah, that's that form of basically, hey, you're becoming an American citizen.
Just because you're born on American soil. I just want to make sure I'm understanding what you're saying.
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
All right. So to the first statement, you stated that based on the statistics that you talked about, that it disproved the fact that conservative individuals do not want these individuals in when it comes to the stance of immigration. But when it comes to working class individuals, you stated the last three stats that 44, 46, over half of the individuals, when it comes to hold on.
I'm giving you the data so you can know what you're saying. It says illegal immigrants working in the United States should be required to leave their jobs in the country, while 41% favor providing them a path to U.S. citizenship. That's true.
So once again, 41%, almost half of the individuals are saying, hey, if you're working, put these people still here. Keep these people here. They economically, once again, it goes back to my stance. Economically, I don't think that this problem is big as it is, but when you're talking about socially, yes. If you ask an individual, hey, should illegal immigrants leave? Yes, they're going to say, let them leave. If you're going to say, hey, this dude has a job, should he lose his job? Or should a business or a farmer who has a lot of people who are from Mexico, should they lose all their workers? They're going to say no. I think that's the thing. We're talking about social issues versus real economic issues. I really do not believe we have a biggest issue that we have. We have a green card issue. We do not have a path to citizenship issue. We have those type of issues versus what we have in regards to, say, immigrants running rampant around. And once again, this was a play from the 1930s and 1940s when they were outlawing marijuana. The Mexicans and blacks are smoking weed and they're killing the babies. First of all, if we're going to talk about the dependency or the issue with our American system, we would have to focus on the white people, because overwhelmingly white people and more overwhelming poor whites are overwhelming our medical system, our prison system, our drug system, every system across the board. Whites are overwhelming those systems. Those are our real issues. But once again, if we're going to talk about political, That's where the stance should be made, but I don't think that's being made.
All right, so really quick, so there's a few things I want to get to, and I know Ruthless Truth want to get in there, but it's four things because I was typing this out as you were just talking about. It's four things that primarily on an economic perspective that conservatives have their views on, which is one, we already spoke about, job competition. Conservatives often argue that uncontrolled immigration leads to a competition for jobs, particularly among lower income and less educated citizens, potentially driving down wages. Would you agree?
I would agree.
All right. And then two, strain on public resources. They express concerns that immigrants, especially undocumented ones, may overburden public services like healthcare, education, and welfare systems without contributing proportionally through taxes. Would you agree or disagree?
I would disagree.
Okay, we can talk about that in a minute. And then third, economic benefits of legal immigration. Some conservatives acknowledge the economic benefits of skilled legal immigrants, particularly in industries facing labor shortages. They may support merit-based immigration systems to attract talent. Would you agree or disagree?
I would agree.
All right, lastly, and then we're talking about conservatives and immigration. Just want you to remember that. And then four, national security and economic stability. Many conservatives advocate for strict border control and immigration laws to ensure economic stability and protect against potential security risks. Now, that's only on the economic level. Now, let me get to you on a social perspective. Again, I got four. So cultural integration. Conservatives often emphasize the importance of immigrants assimilating into the country's culture, language, and values, viewing this as a crucial to national unity. Now we're talking about a social perspective, not an economical perspective. Would you agree or disagree?
I would agree.
All right. Preservation of national identity. There's concerns that large-scale immigration could dilute or significantly alter the nation's cultural and historical identity. Would you agree that this is a viewpoint that conservatives have?
Yes.
And then three, rule of law. Conservatives generally stress that immigration laws must be respected and enforced, criticizing policies that they perceive as encouraging or tolerating illegal immigration. Would you agree or disagree?
Disagree.
And lastly, community safety. Some conservative rhetorics links illegal immigration to increased crime rates, though this is a contested claim and varies depending on specific data and studies. I will only say that that's based upon the cities that you was talking about and the economic variabilities when it comes to these different markets on a social level. Would you agree or disagree?
I mean, I'm just gonna say that was a loaded question, but I would go on as far as I would say majority of individuals from that stance would agree.
Cool. So by that measure, and I'm going to turn it over to Ruthless. By that measure, majority of conservatives don't have a problem on an economic level when it comes to these illegal immigrants. I'm going to stop calling them illegals because I see that that's frustrating. But when immigrants come into the country, economically, conservatives don't mind cheap labor. Let's just be honest. No one minds cheap labor. If
that
you
was
can get
my point.
Right, that's what I'm agreeing with you with. On a social level, they feel that the Democratic or the liberal parties are too lax when it comes to just letting anyone in. Do you agree?
That was also my point.
That's again, so we're arguing the same thing. I'm glad that we came to that conclusion. Go ahead, Rufus. You got it.
I do. To facilitate this type of conversation is very enlightening, and only if we can do this on I guess wider perspective in YouTube without being so belligerent and judgmental. But yeah, I mean, I just say I kind of agree with you. E Black is. I don't know. I don't agree with all them dollars going to Ukraine or Afghanistan, or Iraq. I believe that was a hoax. So immigration really, to me, is just America smacking the American people in the face, to saying that we're going to ship these people over here to fill the need we feel the need for, without asking the American people, well, are you guys okay with this? Should we vote to see whether we should let these people over? No, they just bust them over here. They literally was busting them over here, dropping them on the DC, et cetera, et cetera. So it's not that people snuck over here. They just let them over. They just said, okay, we have a need, an economic need that the government wants to fulfill. And and we all know, let's be honest, we all know America's in the bed with Mexico with the drug trade, the gun trade, all that shit. So we understand that America is in the best interest of capitalism, not necessarily in the best interest of, we'll say, the citizens. Although the citizens would like to believe they have these things, that's why they vote, I guess. But we know that on all due parties involved, it is a smack on American people to even think that the government is in their best interest. And any forms of these tirades of immigration versus foreign affairs, right? America obviously are doing what they feel is the best interest of their, ambitions versus the people. So I was agree with E Black that how can the military people come over here or give an opinion on the way one feels about its race or the way it feels about its culture? And I'll land it.
E Black, you go ahead.
Yeah, once again, I think when we talk about things like this, it's really hard to decipher from social issues. Like, once again, Black people are socially conservative but politically liberal. It's hard to really differentiate the two. But if we're going to be specific on the original point that I'm trying to bring in regards to how military and so I don't want to bypass what we just talked about.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
And I was just being real. It's just when we talk about how military individuals want to talk about race relationships while they also are more or less taking an oath to a nationality, basically giving their life, saying that, hey, I will go into situations that surpass my race allegiance, then tell individuals who have not taken that oath, hey, you're not who you say you are, is really hypercritical. And I do not agree with those stances, especially when they're still getting paid to this day and receiving benefits from said. It's like, hey, wait. I'm just gonna make the last statement. Hey, you're not African American. You're American. Because I still get a check, I still get free income, I get free will, I get all of these things from America. But hey, you shouldn't accept that because you're not getting the same benefits that I'm receiving. I think it's highly hypocritical, and I just do not hold that same stance. And I'm willing to, as the original Americans would say, die for that stance.
Okay, so the biggest thing, and I guess this is the easiest way for me to say this. The biggest thing that African Americans, not African Americans, American soldiers, the biggest thing that American soldiers we always go through, and the easiest way for me to say it is, it's a hearts and mind concept, right? So I don't care what nationality you come from, whatever cultural background you come from, it's all a hearts and minds thing. You are literally motivating soldiers, or you're motivating people to go into either a foreign land or go into a job that they may not 100% be ready for, or may think that they are prepared for. But the thing is, you have to break them down and reconstruct them to be not just a weapon, I'm sorry, an asset, but you want them to be a better person. So as African Americans, as an African American man, civilly, I was one way. When I became a soldier, which was just an aspect of a part of being in the United States Army, it also made me a better man. Now, because of my disassociation from the military, I have rescinded back into some different ways and values, but those ways and values, which also fall up under a hearts and mind thing, because a lot of Black people see themselves in a victimized mentality. Would you agree or disagree?
No, I wouldn't agree a lot.
So the reason I say victimized mentality, because we always
wouldn't agree with a lot.
I got you. So when it comes to Black people, we always are viewing ourselves as a downtrodden or underneath someone's boot. Me, myself personally, being in the military, I never saw myself as a downtrodden or a victimized or up under someone's thumb or up under someone's boot. I was treated equal. Now I understand that in 2009, that's a different concept to back in the 1970s, or when the Tuskegee Airmen was there, or when you had the the black coalitions, the black soldiers and stuff like that. We had the black platoons. You got all these different soldiers who was getting treated differently because of the timeline that they were in. But in 2009, when I was in the military, when I got out in 2000, what was that, 2011, 2012, I only did my few years and I got out. I didn't stay because I seen what was coming. The thing is, as a soldier who traveled abroad, I was treated better as a man than I was back in my country by my own people because I was getting judgment for them just for existing. And that was pre-military because I can go to a different country and I'm not called a nigga. But when I wake up and go outside, I'm called a nigga. When I visit other countries, I'm just a man. When I come on a black YouTube space, I'm a nigga. When I go out into a social atmosphere or in another country, let's say Japan, which is one of the places I went, I was just seen as a man. Now, don't get me wrong, I was a black American, but I'm just a man. When I go to the social spaces or clubs and stuff like that, even in the city that I'm from, I'm just seen as a nigga. So I get what you're saying, but it is that we tear ourselves down on a cultural level within our own community. And when I'm outside of that, I'm treated differently. So again, my point is, how is it that you say that black soldiers in the army is feeling some type of way and trying to tell you how to feel differently? If anything, you should try to feel better about yourself instead of us saying, oh, well, you shouldn't be feeling like that because you're trying to denounce. Correct me if I'm wrong. You denouncing your blackness.
Can I interject before you go, E-Black?
Wait, hold on. Before you answer, E-Black, is that what you're saying? Or am I getting that wrong? If I'm getting it wrong, and I can see.
You're getting it wrong, but go ahead, Ruthless.
Okay.
So Sayla, I heard a few things that you said. Said you went to the military and it made you a better man, correct?
Correct. My bad. I'm smoking.
And then you also did make a qualifying statement that you felt more respected and more revered when you were, within your military role in different countries than your own block, which you grew up in, correct?
I wouldn't use the word revered. I was just treated as an equal instead of treating as an under.
Oh, more than your own block where you grew up at, right?
Wouldn't say more than. I just said I keep it simple. I was treated as an equal instead of seen as an under.
Right. What I'm saying is when you grew up and you said you felt differently by your own people, you felt disrespected in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is where
I'm sorry if that's what you was asking me. My bad.
Yeah. So this is where I have the problem with you because I know me and you had a pretty good relationship on the Black House, right, in the beginning. And then for some odd reason, you just in the chat started sexual jokes about my prison time. Mm-hmm. And you say a lot of things that, were, I feel, deemed as disrespectful because on the lines, I've never disrespected you. And yet you're telling me that what you felt like. Mm-hmm. So all that military experience and all that stuff you just talked about, I don't understand why you would come and do the very thing that you thought was deemed less of a man or less of a person in your own community, but then you come and attack your own community with disrespectful slogans and sexual contents, which is, I believe, is far beneath as Black people, because Black excellence to me is something to be achieved. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna land it here. But I do believe that, and I really not expecting anything more than, because obviously I believe you meant what you meant. You said what you said. You did that. So I would say that I wish Black people would just stop being hypocrites about the very thing that they hate and then come and exact it on other Blacks who have done them no wrong.
Correct. Now watch this. I also remember that when I was talking about how it is that when I was in the military, I was treated as an equal and seeing myself I was treated as an equal, not seeing myself that not being oppressed just because of my nationality. And I also said that when I got out, I kind of rescinded, or I'll use a different word. I regressed a little bit because I felt more comfortable participating in fuck shit just because it was entertainment. So even back in the day when we had that argument, I remember exactly what happened. The thing was, and I could have been wrong. I can accept that I could have been wrong, but I felt like the things that y'all was talking about back then was promoting prison culture. And like I said, what degree of man should go through prison so that they can feel like they got a better understanding of what it means to be a man. And you and a few other people were saying, well, yeah, you know, you can learn how to become a you learn things in prison that you can't learn on the street. I say, yeah, but you don't learn how to be a man. Hey, Black Beauty, you don't learn how to be a man in prison. You learn how to be institutionalized in prison. And then that's where the jokes came. And it was all in jest, but you took it a different way. And I admit, once I seen that you was leaning into it, yeah, I leaned into it. And I cast jokes because it's just jokes. Now, if you felt offended by it, you could have just said that and I would have backed off. But then you took a different road. You said, well, if I'm not mistaken, I believe you're from LA. And I could be wrong. But you was like, yeah, bitch ass nigga, bring your ass to LA. And I was like, oh, really? So now we resorting to threatening. So I'm going to lean more into it. The thing is, if you felt some type of way about it, just let me know you feel some type of way about it. But I'm not going to lie. If I'm on fuck shit, I'm going to be on fuck shit. But I'm not doing it in a way to offend anybody. But if your feelings hurt, that's a you problem, not mine.
So once again, right? Yeah,
but would you let me ask you a question before you go. Would you say that in our community, in our culture, that we use jesting, or as we used to call it, playing the dozens? Would you say that playing the dozens makes that something that we have used in our community on addendum, or would you say that that's something that we've only reserved for people that we don't like?
For people we don't like. So wow. I'm saying this, right? If you have it, and this is what I tell the women, right? And a lot of them do this. If you do not agree with my argument or my, whatever my statement is, attack the argument, not the person. Don't attack me personally because it's not personal to you, right? It's just maybe a sentiment I was sharing, not saying that prison is the way, because I wish that on nobody. Let me make that clear. But I do, whatever sentiment I was making at that time, it was just in conjunction with the lines of respect and honor, and those things which, it takes to survive in this type of jungle. So if you could disagree, which is fine, I welcome pushback at all stages. I like a good debate. But to go on out of line and just make a sexual jokes, which I never opened up that idea with you, and to just introduce it to me without saying, are you okay with it or not, is just, once again, right, we're saying that this is how us Black people treat each other, right? We treat each other with this type of sentiment. Oh, well, I can just say this joke, and, if he's offended, oh, well, if he's not, I'm with it, right? So this has cost a lot of people their lives, and just because they don't want to take the time to just, you know what, maybe I should keep it within context. Let me attack his argument, not his personal life. And just comes, I disagree with you. You could have came on the panel, and then we could have did all those things. So anyway, bygones be bygones, right? I forgive and move on, because I do not like Black people. I do not like beefing with Black people anymore. I made this type of resolution. So I'm one to let these things go and not ever bring them back up again. And I appreciate us having this conversation, but I just do want to establish that Black excellence is something to be desired, and that no matter if we agree or disagree, whatever, we can still maintain decorum and a level of respect so that it can be the whatever message we want to send out to the people can be revealed.
When it comes to Black excellence, and also, by the way, I remember clearly what it was, and it was about bank robbing. I'm not going to repeat what you said, but I remember the joke that I made about D Block. I remember that. But when it comes to Black excellence, I'll just say, first, I'll just start with human nature. One, we don't ask for permission to cast jokes upon another. Unfortunately enough, in the Black community, we have become so well with playing the dozens that we do it to our family members, or we do it to each other. We don't even know what you're doing it. I'll use myself, for example. Recently I just had that fight with Fantastic, right?
Sure.
You know how much bullshit people has been talking about me and that whole entire thing because I lost? Did I take it personally? No, I didn't take it personally, because I understand that when it comes to participation, even on a spectator's level, they're supposed to do that. I grew up in a way to where people are going to talk shit about you, whether you like it or not. the thing is, it's about not it's not the fact that people can talk a shit about you. It's the fact that how do you respond to it. Hell, even E Black had jokes about it, but it was more so on a brotherly level. But then you got my enemies. You got my enemies who's out here like, oh, he's a this, he's a that. They always talking shit about my relationship with Raw B. But yet when she's in a room, they love and respect her. But when I'm in a room, it's fuck me. But at the end of the day, I understand something about that. I don't have to respond negatively to the bullshit that they bring in because all you're doing is shit talking. Now, my upbringing, your upbringing, E-Blacks, Shiesties, everybody in the chat, everyone's upbringing is different. My upbringing is this. It's not about what you say. It's about how I respond to it. Now, I can respond to it in a shit talking way. I can respond to it in a violent way. I can respond to it in a beefing way. All this, that, and the other. The truth of the matter is, I put it on the onus of the person how you respond to it. But you're right. I'm glad that we're able to move past it. But I don't want to get away from the point that when it comes to Black excellence, we have a lot of work that other than just shit talking, because what we base the premise on too much of what's better for everyone rather than what's better for ourselves. And when we look at ourselves, we want to discredit the degeneracy that we promote within our own culture, but we don't like when other people outside of our culture call it out, or even when people within our culture call it out. Now we're seeing as something that's negative. I just heard a conversation the other day where they was talking about the, what's that girl's name? Cooking with Kaya and Tabitha, whatever, I think her name Tabitha Brown or something like that. And how it is that when it comes to the forward momentum of the culture, it's all based in the youth and the young. The youth and the young is what drives the culture. Would you agree or disagree?
50-50.
Okay. So the youth won't listen.
I do believe the elders hold some sort of allegiance in somewhat of this cultural. So it's split.
They can hold some influence, but because of social media and because of social media and the influence that it had monetarily on the younger generation, they feel like they have no reason to listen to the older generation. Why? Because they can come into instantaneous gratification rather than delayed gratification, which the elders is used to. So on that front, this Cooking with Kaya girl, she blows up because she says, bitch, I can steal your man with this food. And then she's shaking her ass. She got her titties out. Of course, the young dudes love it. The older guys love it, but the young dudes love it. These are the guys that's getting to the instantaneous money, and they spend the money on this young girl. Now, when it comes to the top of the lady, she has her own brand. She has her own cookware. She has her own products. Hell, she's in multiple storefronts and all this, that, and the other. But because of this young girl who's shaking her ass with her titties out, the younger generation, the guys, is going to flock to her. So when we're talking about the forward momentum of how it is that degeneracy is used to sell an aspect in our culture, we love fuck shit. Because if we sit back and just have a regular general conversation, I remember a conversation that we had in the Black House about establishing standards and boundaries and rules when it came to how it is that we interact with Black people. 2 weeks later, everybody was beefing. Look at 2 years later, it's 2024. We're about to go into 2025. We're still out here on fuck shit. Why? Because that is what draws the attention. We really don't want a conclusion when it comes to relationship issues, Black culture issues. We don't want conclusions when it comes to Black male issues, Black female issues, education. We don't want real conclusions. We just want to complain, because when it comes down to, and I'm about to land, when it comes down to truly coming up with a solution, we have to come up with a finite reason as to why we're doing it and also stick to that reason. But everyone wants to be the leader.
So back to the fight with you and Fantastic. I do remember when you came on the panel and challenged him and called him all kind of things. I'll beat your ass.
Oh yeah, I was talking big shit. I ain't
so, so you know what I mean? So we just want to establish that you were the aggressor. I guess you saw a previous fight and thought maybe you could do something different.
I saw a previous fight and I said that he was.
And you showed up. You did show up. You did show up to whatever. And like me, I don't see the one thing I've learned in this life, that even though something happened, transpired like that, there's no need for me to step on another man's neck because he lost. Because we all lost in some way in life, right? Everybody's lost a fight.
Hold on. True. I was there it's a closer fight than a lot of people are going on. Like y'all gassing.
But E Black, socially, What's more entertaining? Saying, you know what? It was a close fight. Will could have did better. Or is it better to say, oh, you need to shut the fuck up for too much, you bitch ass nigga. You was talking all this shit. You said you was gonna knock Fantastic out. Look at you. You got knocked out within the first 2 minutes. You got knocked out 2 times in 1 round. Then he floored your bitch ass in the final round. You talk all this shit all over the internet, but come to find out you a bitch. Which one is more entertaining?
It's a second.
Okay. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, is anyone really going to call to the fact that Fantastic said I landed a few punches? I went back and reviewed the whole fight. I think I landed 7 clean punches and like 2 or 3 off punches. But I don't care about what the people say. It's not a bothering me because you can talk about that fight I lost. But you can't talk about the 12 fights I won with 8 knockouts because, of course, it's not on record. You see how we, as a culture, we only pay attention to what we see in the here and the now, and then we're going to joke about it for quite some time. But it's all about how I respond to it. I don't care.
So to that point, yeah, well, we did learn a lesson though that never underestimate your enemies or people that because they lose don't mean they can't win. But I would say this, that I do think that didn't really help nothing, that setting up that ring thing, right? Once again, black people's conflict resolution skills just suck. Bottom line, right? We want
to wait. Setting up that ring thing means our conflict resolution.
Right?
No. I think that was great conflict resolution because, like I said, they both walked away. Would you rather hear it? There is a means to the ends to it,
I thought it could have been squashed immediately on the panel, right? But because he was taken to the next level, right? Okay, well, we're gonna instead of squashing it right here, we're gonna let y'all fight out in the ring. I don't think that was the most.
Well, I mean, at least we know that no guns get pulled out, so that's
exactly.
Yeah, we can say that, but I'm just saying this, right? We fight amongst each, particularly black men, because these are my people. We fight each other way too much already. So
come on.
Well, hold on. Wait. He's making
let me land it. We are our worst own enemy. This is not even disputable, right? We seem to hate each other or aggressive towards each other, just unsurmountable for the littlest of shit. So to land it, because I know I'm gonna get a little pushback, but honestly, I'm with getting shit structured right. Me and you, Marcel, we did a whole thing on the Black House.
I know, and it fell apart 2 weeks later.
Yeah, and until black people get their house in order and learn to have at least respectful conversations, have some sort of decorum toward each other and empathy from the struggle, which slavery, integration, all this shit came in. And then instead of trying to take each other out for every little thing or underestimate each other, we should have better reverence to each other because we are the same. We look like each other. And
would you say conflict resolution amongst ourselves in the community?
Yes, could be more exceptional.
All right, now let me point out 3 things. 2, there was 3 things that was proven in that fight. 1, I will show up to fight, even if everyone thinks I'll lose. I will show up to fight. Fantastic will show up to fight. That's the first thing that got proved. The second thing that got proved, you can have a disagreement, and yes, it might have to come down to hands. And guess what? Didn't nobody die? I didn't die. He didn't die. And then 3, after it's all said and done, I can still exist on the panel with Fantastic today. So the thing is, there was a multitude of things that was really answered in this fight. But 4th, for me personally, I wanted to fight. And I didn't give a fuck who it was. Whether win, lose, or draw, I felt it in me. I need to throw and I need to land. And that's just the bottom line. Is it a pride thing? Yeah, it's a pride thing. That's life. Did I lose? Yeah, I lost. It's life. But it was something that I gained in that fight as well. I gained the understanding where the fuck I stood at. I went down from 320 pounds down to I went down from 315 pounds down to 270, 260, something like that. I think I was 270. I went down 40 whole pounds, regardless of the fact that I lost the fight. I went down 40 whole pounds, stepped up to the plate, with an opposition that everyone already knew or had the thought process that I was never going to show up. Do I care about a participation trophy? No. I got in there and did what most did not do, which is exist on a panel and just talk shit. I'll step up. And it's not the first time. Fantastic is not the first time I actually stepped up to somebody. I deleted the video off my page, but there's evidence of me pulling up on a nigga if I say I'm gonna pull up on a nigga. But the thing is, though, did anybody die? No. And also, it was sport. It's entertainment. I don't care.
Can we be honest about this myself?
Sure.
Could have been avoided altogether by just not being, threatening people, right?
No, I don't.
Fantastic. There's nothing previous to you encountering him with your account or whatever. He done nothing.
I critiqued.
I'm just saying, right?
I got you. I critiqued for no reason, right? Wait, I critiqued his fight, and he took offense.
And then you challenge. So I'm gonna let it. All I'm saying is this, right? Let's not look at the finished product. Let's look at the beginning product, right?
The beginning product, you would be wrong because I critiqued his fight and he did not like my
finish, right? To me, just because I saw the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You came with a position to be you were very disrespectful. You weren't trying to have a conversation or a joke, and you were coming in, I knock your bitch ass out, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's my point, right? That right there was totally unnecessary, right? There was no need for you to do that because he hadn't threatened you or did anything in your life, period, to affect you or your family. So therefore, you enacted a war on a man who had no, interest in warring with you before you said those words.
And what's wrong with that? I knew what my intentions were. Hold on, wait. You're questioning my intentions. I knew what. Wait. Hold on. I knew what my intentions was. I knew what. I don't care. Wait. Here's the thing. You're acting as if I care about the community. I know that the community is shit. Hold on. Wait.
You say, "Oh, I was a better man."
No, you're
making equal. I was treated this way. I was treated that way.
Yes, I was. Again,
I'm gonna let it right here. Then you can't come show that same sentiment, which you was saying that you didn't like when you were in your own hood. So all I'm saying is,
right. But here's the thing: I grew up and I came to the realization that outside of my own experience of coming out of the military and then growing up and maturing, I came to the realization, and it's still proven to this day, Black people don't give a fuck about Black people. We can talk all the good shit. Hold on, wait. Yes, me included, because the truth of the matter is, the truth in the matter is that I don't need to be judged by anyone to consider myself a better man. I don't consider myself a better man, but I have these little ones, right? These little children of mine that when they see me, they run at me with arms open wide and bright eyes and big, gigantic smiles. I have a woman who loves me unconditionally. I have children who love me unconditionally. I have family who love me on a conditioned basis. But the truth of the matter is, on a personal level, the community does not determine nor drive where I exist in life, because the community, truth and case in point, they don't care about themselves. They only care about they don't care about themselves as a community. They only care about themselves individually, because no one truly wants a conclusion to the problem that the Black community has. Hence in point, when I say I matured, not only in the military, but also in my community, I come to the understanding that no one truly wants to help each other. They just want to bitch, moan, and complain about it. So now I get to my loner aspect. My loner aspect is I don't go along with the get along because y'all got it. Y'all can sit back and bash heads and talking points about the same thing for the last 20 years that y'all still have not come to a conclusion of to this day. Fuck 20 years. Let's say 40 years. Hell, I even give you 50 years. Black community is still trying to solve the age-old adage of what can we do better since Black Wall Street. Hell, I even go back way before that. And if y'all have been fighting each other this long, y'all not gonna figure it out before I die. So guess what? It's best for me to only exist where I need to exist, play where I need to play, and move on. That's just life.
Okay, I agree. All right. So are you testifying that you're a simp?
Excuse you?
What?
Excuse you?
What?
I'm just asking.
In what degree does that make me a simp by not going along with the get
Because
along?
you're defending the plight of the women, right?
No.
That's what you.
No. Wait. What did I say? What did I say that ergoed anyway to me being simp?
Because your plight is to defend women, right? In that regard.
Incorrect. What in my way did I say that I'm not going with the go along, get along program because the black community does not want to solve its own problems? And in what way does that lead to me being a simp?
Because I'm just saying the reason why you disrespect other black men or come at them is largely because you're taking the side of the women, right? Because that's why you disrespected me, because I was arguing with a woman. I guess we were disagreeing. And then
correct. It had nothing to do with it. It had nothing to do with a woman. You were having a conversation about how it is that you robbed a bank. And I said, why are we glorifying negative behavior when it comes to the prison system? And you was like, well, so what? Niggas did shit in jail. And at the end of the day, shit, jail might be good for some of these niggas. And I said, so you mean to tell me that the potentiality of grape on another man is a good idea?
Well, that wasn't.
No, wait, hold on, wait, time out. Hold on, wait, because we're going to get back to the simp part before we move forward. Yeah. In what way does me not wanting to be a part of the community that does not want to solve his own problems, how does that make me a simp?
Well, I'm just saying is your large reasoning was because of that conversation I was having with a woman regarding women's.
You're going back to a conversation. And right? Having a conversation. Wait, you're going back to a conversation from then. Your conversation we're having now. How does that make me a simp?
I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. Your attacks are warranted. Right, mostly because you're picking a position of a side which you're that you're promoting. So you're definitely not. You're anti-man, obviously, right? If you're attacking us for no reason.
What? Listen to your wait. Listen to yourself. Wait. Listen to yourself. Wait. Listen to yourself. Wait. Hold on. Let me finish. Wait. Listen to yourself and make that statement again. So because I came after Fantastic and offered him criticizement of his performance, I'm attacking man, and that makes me a simp?
No, I'm just saying. I just asked you a question. I just said
I'm asking for clarifying. I'm asking for clarification of your question and the context behind it. So because I came at Fantastic about his performance in a boxing match, that makes me a simp?
Yeah, Kyle felt you didn't like him because he's red pill.
What the fuck? Okay. Hey, E Black, quick question. Am I red pill?
No.
Am I manosphere?
No.
Am I sisterhood?
No.
Do I believe in gynocentrism?
I don't even know what that is. So
okay. Yeah, that's the belief that women are above all, and the women are better than men. Am I sisterhood?
No.
What the fuck? What the hell is this?
Well, I mean, you go around with your wife attacking black guys.
Incorrect. So now, wait. Watch this. Hold on. Wait. Watch this now. Wait. Watch this now. E Black. Do I attack people?
Yes.
I said E Black.
Oh,
do I attack people?
I thought said black.
Ashton. Do I attack people? Do I attack people?
Not first.
What's my usual response?
Bitch ass
nigga.
No. You're right. My bad. What's my usual course of action? Do I go after the people or do I respond to people?
Both.
Respond.
Okay. All right, cool. So if responding to a motherfucking attacking me prior to my relationship with Rob B, and I go after a motherfucker, does that make me a simp?
It was just a joke. I was just
okay. All right. You see how we
let it ride.
I know let it ride, but hold on. No. We're gonna attack it because we're gonna attack it because what did I say? It's all about how you respond to it, right? So he called me a simp. Prior to my relationship with Rob B, if a motherfucker came for me, I went back at a motherfucker. So that does not make me a simp. Wait, that doesn't clarify me. I understand, but we're gonna mine this out. So this is where we get to understand it. So if a motherfucker came for me, and exactly, he asked for this. This is what he wanted. This is what happens when you need attention. So now that I'm with Raw, tons of motherfuckers try to attack her and expect me to show up. More than like, oh wait, I'm going to finish. More than likely, we all know Raw can handle herself. But if you get to a point of a level of disrespect where I need to step in, and Eve Black, you've seen me do this, I'll jump on the panel and say, baby, get off this panel, and now you got to deal with me. And then whatever cuss out and or course that you bring upon minds, you're going to get that energy. So if it makes me if it makes me go, oh my gosh, does everybody want to
sell. Does Raw B need any type of protection?
No, she doesn't. That's my thing, though.
So that's
no, wait, it's not.
It's
No,
like,
wait, hold on. It's not my thing. So here, watch this. You know what Simon, right? You know I know who Simon is.
Yeah.
All right. Simon get to talking shit. I know Raw can handle him, but guess what? I'll step in and be like, Raw, get off the panel. Let me just cook this motherfucker, be done with it. Because I can shut Simon up. It's easy. Even over in other sectors, motherfuckers have tried to come at her. And I'm like, you know what? Nah, I'm like, because I know Raw cooked the shit out of him because I know she can go to a different degree. But I'm just like, before a motherfucker try to paint a narrative that that a woman is out here cussing out a man. No, that's all right, baby. No, back out the way, right? Because it's going to come a time when a woman come after me, and I don't argue with women because I know where I can go. I've been there before, and I don't do that anymore. I'm not about to sit up here and be like, man, fuck you, you bitch ass bitch. It depends. I take back what I just said, because if it's a certain female or four on this app, yeah, they're gonna get this work, Flora particularly. But anyway, what the thing is, I participate in fuckery either way it goes, but that does not make me a simp.
You agreement with me then? You a fuckery.
Again, you act like what I said previously is what I live now. I've matured, but I still participate in fuckery. Where did you miss me make this statement?
Facts. And that's why I question you about saying you become a better man. In actuality, the military had no effect on you having anybody. You came out the same person that you when you came in.
Incorrect. I said when I left the military, what was the word that I used? I said that I regressed. Do you remember me saying that?
I understand the part you said that you're a better man.
No. I said I matured in the military and it made me a better man. And when I got out, I regressed. Do you remember me saying that?
Okay, yeah, you did say
now
that.
That's not based on what every other man is capable of. That's not based on what what judgments I can give from. I'm talking about for myself. Because prior to me going into the military, I was out here in the streets doing fuck shit. When I got out the military, I had a better understanding of myself, but I still participated in fuckery. I was around here fucking hoes. I was around here doing dumb shit, wasting money I didn't need to waste, and all this, that, and the other. But I still matured. Wait. You're gonna say, how's that better? Regression.
How's that fuckery?
Huh?
How's that fuckery? Fucking hoes.
How's that fuckery? Because okay, let me ask you a question. If you are here being unorganized, you're here being chaotic to not only yourself but to everybody else, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
What, when it comes to just fucking women?
No. I didn't just say fucking women. I said I was out here fucking. Don't get stuck on the sexual aspect.
You said you're spending money recklessly as well. So to me,
spending money recklessly, making bad decisions, fucking women, or I'll just say this: having meaningless relationships and tons of sex. Now, is that becoming of a better person if you're trying to not do that?
I think that's fun.
Yeah, fun, but at the same time, I'm wasting money. I'm wasting time instead of building myself. I'm out here participating in fuckery instead of working on myself.
Well, the value of money is only value as you can spend it. So
understandable, but I was taking the money that I had and I was wasting it on bullshit.
I'm gonna get right back to you, Sal. I'm saying the value of money is value you can spend it on. So whatever it is you want to do with your money, right, is your prerogative. So
instead of spending my money on unnecessary clothes and materialistic things, I could have been spending my money. Hold on, wait. I could have been spending my money on things to make me better as a man and as a person instead of just doing it to show off for everybody.
Money doesn't make people better, though, right?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Money doesn't make people better.
Of course, money doesn't make people better. It just exposes who you truly are.
Okay. So did you enjoy the women that you were entertaining?
I mean, I was fucking, right?
Did you enjoy it?
I was fucking, right?
Right, but did you enjoy it?
Nah, I hated it. Yep, I hated myself for fucking. Yep, I sure did. So what the fuck? Like, why are you asking? You're asking the question.
So you said I was doing fuckery. Then when you define or added context to the fuckery, you said fucking hoe. So
okay,
you're saying that you were regretting that.
No, where did you get that from?
Because you said it was fuckery.
You're hanging too much on the what's the called? What's this S word? Semantic. You're hanging too much on the you're hanging too much on the so you're hanging too much on the semantics rather than the growth. What I'm saying to you is I understand that even back in those days, although I was participating in fuckery, it's other things that could have been doing with my time, which would have made me better. I could compare my life to some of my, what's the word I'm looking for? Not partners, not homeboys, the people, colleagues. My life back then and what I was doing compared to my colleagues is night and day. I was out here participating in street shit. They was out here participating in saving money, investing, and getting into college and all this, that, and the other. Now I'm saying that I couldn't have did that. I just chose not to because I wanted to run the streets. That's not becoming better for myself, not based on what anybody else's judgment.
Okay,
for myself, that's not betterment for me. Now
I'm not disagreeing with that. So what I'm saying is, when you said, "Oh, I was dealing in fuckery," I was not being a better person, and then you added context, right? I'm just saying the context you added was I was fucking hoes and spending money recklessly. Well, I don't see that being, from outside looking in, I don't see that being fuckery. I just feel like you're enjoying your money for what it can get you, right? Women and dinners, rice, whatever it is to facilitate a entertainment time. I feel that you got the value of your money. So,
I appreciate your opinion, but that's your opinion of my life. My opinion of my opinion of my life is what matters to me most. Your opinion of my life only matters to you.
I don't know. I'm just saying is you didn't find it entertaining to be with these women and do all these things?
Again, I'm not. Did I? No, I hated myself. I regret it every time my dick got hard. Every time my pussy got wet. Every time I got my dick sucked. I regretted it. I hated myself. Like you're asking a semantical question. Of course, wait. What you trying to break down my life? Of course,
I'm just
wait.
So I'm agreeing
Jesus.
with you.
Fucking Christ! No, you're trying to paint something that's not. That's what I'm telling you.
I'm getting clarification. That's all I'm doing.
No, you're not. You're not getting a wait. Stop. No, because I know what you're doing. You're not getting a clarification. You're trying to paint your way back to the simp narrative, and it's not going. Yes, you are, and it's not going to happen. The thing is, as a young man, I did young man shit when I could have been doing things that could have been a betterment to myself as of my life goals and what I could have been doing, not based around what the standards is of what makes a black man better. I'm talking about my life. Now, when it comes to me choosing to stop doing those things, even if it was into my later years, I still know how to dip and dab and participate in that fuck shit. I just choose not to. So, of course, when it comes to my colleagues, people of my age group, they are existing in a plane that is higher than mine, but I am not existing in a plane that I used to be in. Do you understand what I'm saying? So now my question comes back. My question comes back. How does that make me a simp for bettering my life?
No. I was asking a question. I didn't call you a simp. I asked you.
Yes, you did. E Black and Ashton, which word did he say? So are you a simp?
Yeah.
Okay. So you called me a simp. We're not going to let's not try to paint around it. Let's call it the truth.
Sell. That's a question. That's not a statement.
Okay. So had I said yes, I'm a simp, what would you say?
I'm like, okay, more power to you, bro.
Oh my god, y'all niggas!
See how we lying? See how we lying? Like,
hey, I gotta get up out of here, y'all. Y'all killing me.
Because
we just have an entertaining conversation.
It's too much. It's too like this 40 minutes of conversation could have been easily danced, which could have not been easily danced around. It could have just been for what it was. But you're trying to paint a narrative to get a laugh, not just for yourself, but for everyone else, and also go to a talking point. It doesn't work like that.
Okay, I'm just saying, right? All I'm just saying is you said fuckery, then you described the fuckery, which I didn't agree with fuckery because I think entertaining women is fun, right? You know how my lifestyle is, so I'm like, how can one think that? But it's all good though. I mean, if you think you better yourself by, becoming a one woman man and building with something somebody you care about. Okay, I can give you that. I mean, that is your prerogative. So I'm not discrediting that. All I'm just saying is, as young men, having multiple women is how we get our value. It's part of getting our value. Economic success and men get value from. This is society standards. Period.
Sexual proclivity is not always based on success in life.
I didn't say
You
that.
can have you said having multiple women or having a whole bunch of women is a good thing. And I said sexual.
Men gain value by economic success and having multiple women, or
all right,
some
so
say that bitch, whatever.
Sexual proclivity, which is talking about men having lots of options or a whole bunch of women, is not always based on economic success. So yeah, you can have a whole bunch of pussy, but guess what? Even Pookie and Ray Ray, who sleep on the couch every night, they get a ton of pussy, but they ain't got no fucking job. They don't know how to read and write. They know how to roll a blunt. They know how to play 2K, but they don't know how to actually balance bills. They don't know how to balance a check. They don't know how to actually talk about APR percentages. They don't know how to. They don't even know what a mortgage is. They let alone don't know what a loan is. They don't even have bank accounts. They just have a shoebox with a couple of dollars in it, and they spend all their money on PlayStation cards and Fortnite. That doesn't mean that just because you get a whole bunch of pussy, you're successful. That just means that you get a whole bunch of pussy.
Well, I'm not disagreeing, agreeing with that. What I'm saying is,
so sexual proclivity does not speak to always the status of a financial person.
It's coming up as men, right? When other men see you have variety of women, especially if they're bad, that's people look say, hey, man, that's a champion, and it's something to be revered. So I'm just saying, it's not looked at as, damn, he ain't no good or he fuckery. No, he just a guy who has access to multiple women, and a lot of men probably envy would love to have that lifestyle that you had. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. Right?
Understandable.
Yeah,
so we place so now watch this. We placing a value on sex when it comes to a black man.
No, I'm just saying is.
No, I'm asking you because you said having multiple partners or multiple options of women is as far as value of a man, it's a good thing, right?
Yes.
All right. So would you say that as for a community that if we're trying to get back to the what they call it nuclear family, which is traditional nuclear family, which is mother, father, son, daughter, right? How are we pushing for that narrative if we're talking about outside sex and having multiple women?
Well, I actually disagree with that theory.
I know you do, but that's the thing I've been hearing.
In my estimation, is the babies are going to be born to push the human race forward, right? People have to be born generation to make another generation. That's just part of the cycle. How it happens, it doesn't really matter whether you do it in marriage or whether you do it in bunch of baby mamas.
But we're talking about families. Remember,
the kids are born, and
we're talking about families. We're not talking about broken homes.
Family, whether you're a separate family or the family,
it's a broken home.
But it's still a home.
No, it's not still a home. A broken home and a single home is two different things. Would you agree?
But they are still a home.
So when it comes down to it, which as far as furthering the community, which produces better performing children, single homes or 2-parent households? And it doesn't matter if it's boy or girl.
That's a good question. I would say it doesn't matter. Because I've seen LeBron Jameses of the world, and I've seen, dudes with dual parents of the world be successful. So I've seen on both sides be successful. We'll say the old stats would suggest, the old way, traditional way would suggest nuclear family, right? But the evolutionized or modern would suggest that single parents can be just as effective because there are kids that are such as the guy Travis and these LeBron Jameses, they're studing success regardless of 2 parents.
So let me point out a few things. So when it comes to dual parent homes, now we're going to go through an agree and disagree exercise. So these are some advantages of dual parent households. Financial stability. Dual parent homes often have more income, providing greater success to resources like education, extracurricular activities, and healthcare. Would you agree or disagree?
Subjective.
Balance roles. Children may benefit from having. Well, no, we're not going to take subjective. It's going to be agree or disagree.
It's subjective. I'm just saying it's subjective.
Let's say you can't use subjective or say both. You have to choose one of the two. Would you agree or disagree? You need me to reread it?
No. I'm just thinking like.
Okay, take your time. Let me answer Black and Proud Black Hawk. He says, "Say you don't feel the Black community and Black people you helped to destroy in your past from you being in the streets don't need your help now." No, they don't. Because the thing is, it's not that I wouldn't even base it on feel. I've tried to have those buildings or to build foundations with people, not only just in my community, but also online. And what I find is that we more lean to chaotic entertainment and bloodlust than we do to actually problem solving. And this is just my opinion. I could be wrong. I could accept if I'm wrong. The truth of the matter is most people really don't want to build a better Black community. They just want to build a better foundation of fuckery so that more fuckery can continue, because we are a degenerative community, and I'm understanding with that. We don't want happiness and positivity on a scale to where we can be at peace and have quality fun. We want to be able to be participate and fuck shit as long as everyone's laughing, then we're okay with it. But we still have a crab in a barrel society. That's just the truth. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. But back to you, Ruthless. Did you get done? So dual parent homes often have more income.
I have to disagree with that sentiment.
All right, cool. So you disagree. Number 2, balance roles. Children may benefit from having two distinct role models and diverse perspectives. Would you agree or disagree?
Disagree.
All right, emotional support. Parents can support each other, reducing stress and creating a more stable environment for the child.
Agree.
Time distribution. Responsibilities such as attending events, helping with homework, or disciplining can be shared.
Agree.
All right, and then we get down to single parent homes. Advantages. Close bonds. Single parents often form uniquely close relationships with their children, fostering independence and resilience.
So, was that a question or was that just a statement?
No, it's a statement. Do you agree or disagree with it?
Can you say it again?
Yeah, single parent homes often form uniquely close relationships with their children, fostering independence and resilience.
Agree.
All right, focused parenting. A single parent may provide a clear and consistent parenting approach. Agree or disagree?
Say that again.
A single parent home, or focused parenting, a single parent home may provide a clear and consistent parenting approach.
Agree.
Adaptability. Single parent families often develop strong problem solving skills due to unique challenges.
Agree.
All right. So you're more of the single parent home. Well, I'm just asking you now. You're more supportive of the single parent home because now it's one parent focused. Would you agree or disagree with that?
Disagree.
Okay. Well, go ahead. Give your rebuttal.
So yeah, I do think that a dual parent is just less pressure. You know what I mean? On single is a lot more pressure. So if you ask me to say, hey, what do you think? Two parents or single parents should be in I think two parents always, right? Mm-hmm. But when it comes to success of a child, building a life of a child, it's evidence clearly shows that whether single parent or dual parent, kids are becoming successful in single parent households, especially these days, more than dual parent households, which is the one question I think you asked me where it says a single parent is one ideology where, a lot of times you get dual parent.
Oh, yeah, that one. Close bonds. Single parents often form uniquely close relationships with their children, fostering independence and resilience. Yeah.
So it kind of has one message, right? Where sometimes mom and dad might bump heads and could be mixed messages, especially if they don't get along, right? Mm-hmm. And this can definitely create a hostile environment and a toxic environment, which can hinder or become less effective to raising kids. So that's why I say it's subjective, right? Mm-hmm. If you get two parents who work great together and not a lot of toxicity, it can be effective. Or a single mom or a single dad can be just as effective because, like you said, it's one message, one clear, concise, and you don't really have to see toxicity on a level of between two people when you're just seeing the single parent giving one single message.
Okay. Appreciate you for your opinions. Let me offer mine. I came up in a 2-parent household. I believe in a 2-parent household. Unfortunately, because of the decisions I made when I was stupid, not just in my own regard, not saying according to society or what it means to be a black man, I created 2 single-parent homes. One in which they're not a single parent anymore. She's married. But as far as my second baby mother, she's still single. And that I also made myself a single parent, a dual single parent to that aspect. Now, my children are in between 3 different households. 1 mine's, 2 their mothers, and then 3 whichever location I either need them, either a babysitter or my parents' house or my brother, sister, whatever help and whatever, what have you, right? The thing is, if I had stuck with the 2-parent household concept with my first baby mother, I wouldn't have to worry about the varying of theologies, ideologies, or treatment or what's the word I'm looking for? Upbringing. I'll just say upbringing from multiple different places because we rely on each other. More than likely, I would have worked one schedule, she would have worked another schedule, or we can both work the same schedule and we have to depend on a third party to help. The thing is, as a single parent, it's more challenges I have to face, as the biggest being transportation, loss of parental time, because of course they're with their mother and then they're with me. They don't get to really have that balance or aspect to see how we interact with each other. Now, my first baby mama, me and her, we get along just as fine. It was only because of a argument and a fight that I was not giving up ground on, because she hit me in my lip and made me bleed. My thing is, if you'll do that to me in my sleep, if you do that to me awake, what would you do in my sleep? And I'm not about to put myself at risk for that. Fuck that. Now, with my second baby mother, that's a completely different situation. I'm not one to be bullied or forced into believing that how you think I should be a man when you're not a man. So, in case in point, I chose that when it comes down to it, unfortunately, because of the breakdown in our relationships, I am a single parent, even with me being raw. So being with raw. So I contributed to the single parent aspect by not allowing myself to remain with one person. Does that mean that I'm a bad person? No, in my opinion, shit happens. I believe that we all have been in that situation where you can say shit happens. Truth of the matter is, I can either exist in that or I can do better. Me doing better is understanding that I created 2 single parent households and I can do the best that I can to support my children. Now, as an aspect of the Black community, I'm not basing off your opinion. I'm taking your opinion in consideration. And when it comes to the Black community itself, we are pushing for the aspect of a 2-parent household, but we participate way more in single parent household activities. Do you understand what I mean by that? I'm sorry if it sounds confusing.
Yes.
Okay.
Because most houses are divided.
Yes. And in that aspect, since I'm trying to not differentiate myself, I would just say I'm trying to do better for my children, even though I understand the situation I put them in. I'm just trying to do better for them, so I can't establish myself as to what the current state of the community is, which is to participate in the creation of the slew of single parent households. I can't continue to do that, especially because I'm in a committed relationship. I'm not out here looking for extra pussy. I got mines. And that's just where I am now.
And I do agree with discipline when it comes to the furtherance of growth in the family, right? And that's the direction you are electing to move in.
Yep.
So yeah, I have no problem with that. But for a single man, it makes no sense, right? Mm-hmm. All you can eat. So now when it comes to the family dynamics, most families are divided at the end of the day, right? Just to be honest with you, man and women are not getting along these days in most cases. A lot of toxic stuff going on because of, ideologies, which are bumping heads and egos. So therefore, you know, it is once again subjective.
It's really anecdotal. Everybody's situation is anecdotal.
Right. So I'm just saying, but it's subjective in what we believe is opinionated to grow the Black community or children, whatever, right? Because one party says two-parent household is the best, but there are great stories of single parents, kids actually excelling, billionaires to multimillionaires and all that stuff. So there is, once again, it's down the middle. And honestly, I think single parent, I don't really think that is how I want to say it. I don't think single parent is the true story of the situation because most dads are involved in their kid's life. So it might be a separate house, but it's still two parents, regardless, right? The mom gets the kids most of the time, the dad picks the kids up, and then he indoctrinates them with what he believes, and he gives them advice. And then when back with the mom, she gives them advice. So it's still really the kids, in most cases, get best of both worlds. So that being said, divorce is going to happen. This country promotes divorce. It's always been there, and they're going to continue. So therefore, the kids, when they come out, they will be held responsible for their actions growing up, right? The courts are not going to say, oh, well, you had a single mom, so we're going to let you off the hook. No, you have understanding between right and wrong. And whatever life that is, in a box of chocolates, which is received to you, then you just, I'll be the recipient of whatever it is that it is given to you. So, yeah. So from LeBron James to homies in the pen doing life, right? It's what it is, right? Everybody aspires to different things. Some people want to be, basketball players. Some people want to be D-boys, whatever, right? I'm not going to judge, but life is life. And we all, at the end of the day, write our own story.
True. Now, I got a little bit of pushback, and the reason I say that isn't true is that this is just my opinion. When it comes down to the single parent household and the dual parent household, I will ask you, for the progression of the community, what would be better? Are in your opinion, would we be better as a community to have a majority single parent households or majority dual parent households?
So in what capacity, right? Because
just for our community, like for the progression of for us to be better successful.
You're talking about the father not being involved at all.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again? Can you use away from the mic? I couldn't hear you.
Are you saying that in the capacity of the father not being involved at all in a child's life?
No, I'm just talking about single parent household versus two parent household. Well, both parents in the home versus you have your home and she has her home, and her ideals and values is instilled onto the child. And then when the child comes to your house, your ideals and values versus both of y'all being in the same home to where y'all are creating ideals and values that is an ambiguity passed on to the child.
Well, I would say the latter over the first, because looking at the divorce rates and the rate of complaining, right? Most parents don't get along at the end of the day, right? They just grow apart, they become different. And so I think the single parent can be, because you have different households, can be the same results, right? It's just it's the same thing, just separate, right? Because in the house, you can see it more. It's like a hostile environment. So I think that is less effective than if you have separate households, then you're dealing more stability.
But here's the thing, and only giving pushback to the concept that you brought up. You're only speaking to the negative aspect of it. And now I'll give you the theory of a more positive aspect, though. I get what you're saying. The dad being in one place and the mom being in one place is definitely a good thing, because if they're together, then there's going to be negativity. Now, I will offer up this theory. If the dad and the mom is in a place of positivity, would it be better as a dual parent or as a single parent?
Single parent.
Okay.
Because
that would wait just to make sure that would be better for the community, even if both the parents was in a place of positivity and working together.
Yes. Only with the information we have, right? We have we're in the age of information, right? We have access to all the studies shown and the numbers, right? It's very clear, and it's without this is undisputable that men and women are just not seeing eye to eye. So with those numbers, not information, it would be better. People operate better separate than they are together.
But men and women are different. But this is where you have to learn how to work together. There cannot just be a what's the word? Not democracy. What's the word when shit? What's the goddamn word? Saddam Hussein. Dictatorship. There can't be a dictatorship when it comes to either the running of the house or the rearing of the child, right? And the two parent aspect. When it's a single parent aspect, then yeah, you ain't nobody about to tell you what the fuck to do in your house. It's your house. But in the two parent aspect, they are working together for the betterment of that child. Would you agree?
No.
Okay, I understand.
Because this is where context matters, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the spread of feminism, right? Versus man being leaders, which women are gaining full autonomy, then the conflict of interest hits. So therefore,
in what aspect? Because which feminism are you talking about? Because you know there are multiple different forms of feminism.
Well, just being assertive in situations where the man may want to go in one direction and the woman wants to be assertive, which creates, once again, a hostile environment. Maybe, the dog won't talk to each other, no like seeing eye to eye, because the man feels he's capable and the woman is challenging him. That is, in my opinion, a form of toxic. And
that's a result of bad relationship. That's a form of bad dating.
Right, which is the most majority that rules.
The reason it's a majority is because as a people, we choose to be that way because I don't want to be led, and God damn it, you should be following what the hell I'm saying, right? Yeah. That is a result, in my opinion, of the single parent aspect. Because when you see, and unfortunately this is true too much, when you see the mother challenging the daughter for positional reasons, that creates a hostility because now the mama is talking shit about the daughter because her dad is not with her. And then you see multiple men coming in and out the house. And the same thing goes on the other span where you have a dad who was talking shit about the mother to the son, and he's having multiple women coming in and out the house. Now, in that aspect, I would agree with you that I would disagree with you that as far as a single parent household goes, you're instilling trauma onto that child that they didn't ask to be a part of, as to where now y'all are both just systemically talking shit about the other parent and instilling it into the child. When it comes to a two parent household, y'all are working together in a positive aspect. I can't stray away from the positive aspect because I understand I'm not disregarding the negative aspect of it, but that's where communication and culpability comes in together to where those two parents can work together for the betterment of that child. If we're only going to see from the negative aspect, we're doing a disservice as to the progression of us as a people in the Black community. In the Black community. Go ahead.
Yeah. So once again, right, we have a problem, right? It's what I mean, that and I hate to pick on, but I have to point it out. The women are no longer stepping back and letting the man be the man, right? Equality and egotistical ambitions can create a divided house, which is actually less conducive to create a stable environment for the kids. So once again, the single parent household look like it's the future, right? And I'm not championing this. Let me clarify that, right? But I am going to say for the betterment of one's mental health, right? Because it is a lot of strain when there's a lot of toxicity like that, and the kids feel it and they see it, and at a certain time they understand it. So then when they're in one house, all under that roof, they're forced to pick sides anyway, right? Mom says this is dad says that. So once again, right? It just at least if you have two separate households, it's less. I mean, it's not desirable. I ain't gonna say that. It's not. Everybody wants their parents together, like kids particularly. But the reality of it is, people, particularly man and women, husband and wife, or boyfriend and girlfriend, whatever, they're just not getting along, and there is a great significance of no one wanting to be. I would say no one wants to be the smaller person to step back and let the person, let things just flow smoothly.
Can I ask you a question? What do you mean? Because I see Black Beauty's questions on the screen. What do you mean when you say letting you be the man?
Yeah, just let him be the man that she picked, right? She picked you because you're able to hold yourself together. This is what the vetting part, what we talk about, right? And you're saying, okay, this guy got his stuff together. Okay, he got this, that, and bam, this is my man. Now you get into a relationship, or you get into further into the years, then you switch up and say, well, I now want to challenge this, even though I know he's been doing this even before he met me, and the way he is why I picked him. Now I want to challenge it in the middle of the journey. Is right, it definitely, in my opinion, cancer that kills the relationship.
Can I speak to you from experience for 1 second? In my experience, a person only challenge when you give them reason to. Women only challenge when you give them reason to, be it that it's emotional, be it financial, be it whatever reason that they choose. That's the only time that a person would challenge you. So, and I don't want to base this on men and women. I'll just say people, right? If the man that you are, or if the man that you were when you got her changes to a different man now that you have her, would that give reason for her to challenge or no? Because let's say for example in the courting phase, you present yourself as this great guy, and then once you get her, now you just become this regular guy. You're not a great guy anymore. You're just a regular guy.
Well, she has, and this is where I put the onus on the women, because you have to understand nobody's perfect.
Nobody's perfect, correct?
Just because the dating series going on and y'all getting along, you have to understand once you're signed up for any type of long-term commitment that there's going to be storms that come, right? There's going to be times where you don't like each other. This is part of the journey. And when you make that commitment, you're saying, I love this person enough to put up with that, right? This is why you're not giving it to any man. This is why you're not dating any woman, right? Or at this point, you're making this your main woman, right? Yeah. You're saying, okay, I know there's going to be some things, but I'm signing up for this because I know that we can work through them. The key to any great relationship is sacrifice and ability to conflict resolution with the ones we love, right? That is the ultimate, I guess, building of a family. Okay. So if you can't master that with the one you love, you then definitely can't master it with someone you don't love. So
I'm sorry, I thought you was done. Go ahead.
I'm about to land it right here. To me, it's just my opinion. It's just humble opinion. It's just feelings change, love change, right? And people bail out because they just are no longer happy with the person that they picked.
Now, when we get to when we talking about the courting phase, are we including or are we disincluding sex?
Well, you have to include it.
Not necessarily. So let me pose you this question. So for women, would you say that they can have an emotional shit? Would you say that? Oh my God, Ashton, you changed the background. That just threw me all the way off. You asshole. It confused the shit out of me. All right. So would you say that sex for women, they establish or they build an emotional connection to a man?
Yes.
All right. Would you say that sex throws them off emotionally? Can you say that you can fuck a chick head up with sex?
Yeah.
All right. So in that
they got it like that.
Man, shut up, man. Why you worried about that man's dick, man? What the damn, bro?
I'm just saying, I ain't seen no women interrupting his show when he be on the panel. He ain't getting it like that.
All right. So watch this for a second. And people are going to probably take a opposition to the position that I'm about to take. So, would it be a fair assumption to say that if you just meet a woman and within the first 3 months, instead of you just courting her on a friendship level, you courting her just to give her some dick, but you're promising her or you're leading with the relationship, and once you get the pussy, now you didn't got comfortable with it, but her head is fucked up because you're not just giving her no A-OK dick. You in there knocking down walls, you choking her, or you doing some nasty shit. Because guess what? As man, we love to nail something down, and I pretty believe we can all agree to that. The truth of the matter is, well, the question is, would you say that giving her dick before the relationship has not only been established but further moved, would you say that that can fuck her head up?
Perhaps.
Okay, now you give her this A1 USDA grade beef. All right, you nailing it the fuck down. And she now all in love and fucked up in the head. We already know what it is. She fucked up in the head. She's willing to do anything and everything for you. And then we want marriage, be it who it as may, be it male or female. Then we want marriage. All right, cool. Now we get marriage. But then somewhere along the lines, after the feelings get out the way, now we talking about children. Well, you know what? Yeah, I'll stick with this theory for a second. Now we talking about children. In that aspect, would it still be better for a single parent household?
Okay, you lost me.
All right, so you give her some A1 dick,
okay,
and now she's head over heels, and then y'all get married, and then now y'all want children. Is that still a single parent household be better for that?
So, okay, I understand the premise, but I don't understand the question to the premise. So you're saying that I gave her all this great stuff.
Just dick. Just gave her dick, not stuff. Just dick. You gave her dick.
So now should we then be a single parent household automatically or something? Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
No, we're gonna try to work it out first.
There we go. So now let's change the theory just a little bit. So y'all get into a relationship, no sex yet. Then y'all get married, y'all start having sex, and y'all have children. Is that in that theory, would it be a single parent or two parent household be better?
Same answer.
Okay. Now let's go with the reality of the situation. Let's go with the majority of the reality.
Before you're going psychological versus physical, correct?
In those two theories, yes. And now I'm about to give you the reality of the majority of reality of the situation. The majority of the reality of the situation is we have a kid before we even get married because we lead in with our bodies, both male and female. Women have sex to get love. Women use sex to get love. Men use love to get sex. So now they both get what they want. She gets some dick, he gets some pussy. But then a kid comes along. And now, because the relationship or a foundation has not been established, because it's a relationship that's built off sex, would you agree or disagree that problems is going to arise?
Yeah, problems going to arise.
Now, in the majority of today's society, would you agree that that's something that's going on?
I don't understand the question.
So in today's society, we have more babies being born out of wedlock, correct?
Yes.
Because men are leading with their bodies and women are leading with their bodies. That's why I said men use love to get
men are leading with what?
The old adage is men use love to get sex, women use sex to get love. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's an old saying, right?
Yeah, that lets you know I was raised by older people. But the truth of the matter is, because I hear what a lot of what the women are saying, I hear a lot of what the men are saying. And when I hear that, I say, okay, if the women stop giving up so much sex and the men stop giving up so much sex, and you focus on building a foundation as a relationship prior to the baby being born, because the baby, for some reason in our generation, the baby comes before the marriage. Hell, the baby comes before the relationship. It's true to say, well, I'm just giving by theory, it would be better for those two people to build a foundation as man and woman before they even introduce a child into the situation. And the best way you can prevent that is either no sex or using a condom. Is that fair? The best way to produce better families as far as the two-parent household situation goes would be to establish a foundation of a relationship not based on sex or having children out of wedlock, because now the onus is on both of them. That would be better for us as a community.
No, because the context of this is it all depends on each one of y'all's intentions, right? So you said that women use sex to get for love.
Women use sex to get love. Men use sex to get sex.
And no, sex and resources, love and resources. And men use sex to get submission and love, right?
But how do you wait, hold on. You lost me on that. So you said women use sex to get resources?
And look, yes.
And men use sex to get submission?
Yes.
Should not submission be established before sex?
No. Most women are not submitting. Most women are not submitting to you because you guys can do all the
expound upon that, because you lost me on that one.
You can do all the back and forth psychological, but if your sex is trash, then she's getting you up out of there, and vice versa, right? So sex is a key component. I'm not saying it should be the only thing, but it's the key component to at least establishing some sort of foundation. So all I'm saying is
wait, hold on. I hate to stop you, but you're confusing me. So if you use it, hold on, wait. Let me lay it, and then you tell me where it's at. So giving her dick with the premise of getting submission, that's what you're saying.
Yes, that's what this whole. I mean, when a man is want to find a woman the apple of his eye, right? And he sees that this is the woman for him. He wants to please her so that she won't get it from no one else, and that would be a form of submission.
Yeah, but in that aspect, the math, I'm gonna tell you, I'm looking at it as a equation or a formula in math. That would be backwards, because if you give her dick and it's not the woman that you want, it's only an experience that you want to have, you're fucking her head up, and now she's going to give you a submission that neither you or her wants. But emotionally, you already fucked her head up. You just wanted some pussy, right? So why in that aspect would that be a good thing? Because you're not imposing submission onto a person who you really don't want to be with. I'm just asking for understanding.
So once again, right? That's both ways, right? It goes both parties involved. All parties involved are. It could happen. A woman could give a guy sex, and the guy becomes strong, and women not. So, we as human creatures just have a need for, or we think we have a need for sexual desire, right? This is just part of our human makeup. So therefore, sex is going to continue to happen. Now,
not agreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
So I do understand your premise in the building structure of the said marriage potential, right? Wifey potential. Let's hold off on the sex and let's first get to know each other, right? That's basically the premise you're laying, and that is a valuable option, and it could lead to, in some cases, right? Friends before lovers.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that could be conducive in some cases, you know what I'm saying? But does not guarantee nothing. No matter which way you do it, no matter which way the process goes, it's still a gamble, right?
You're correct.
Once again, love, feelings, emotions are fleeting, and particularly women lean more on these emotions and feelings to cultivate a standing relationship. So if those things flee from the relationship, feelings and emotions, she's most likely going to leave you, no matter what the fuck you do. Where men, we more lean on duty as far as legacy and being the man that we're supposed to be. So it'd be a lot more extreme for us to leave, because also we invest a lot more upfront with the financial part, as well as our time, and as well as giving up our options. So it's a bigger sacrifice for us. So therefore, for us to get on that one knee and put a ring on there is an act of submission as well. And it's very difficult for a man to let a woman like that go. It would just be, because that's just something that's not going to happen to just any woman.
I would agree with you on the time aspect, not on the resources aspect, because you can regain resources just
No, I'm not saying that that's it means nothing to us, right? We ain't tripping. But what I'm saying is there's a form of tricking and then there's a form of investing, right? Two different forms. So
yeah, we're talking about we're talking about in a relationship between a man and a woman.
Right. I'm just bringing that just to add some more context, right?
Gotcha.
The form of tricking is just, I'm just doing this just because, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck, whatever. Them resources. But then there's the investing, right? I'm investing in our time together. I want to make sure we have the most comfortable and the most productive time together by providing with my resources a place to do this in. So
what woman would leave that though? If you're doing all of that, right? Because I'm now trying to get the mindset of why it is that a woman would even potentially leave that. If you're investing time, you're investing resources, you're investing emotions, you're investing all of these things. At what point does a woman have a reason to challenge you? It would have to be something that's because if she's submitting by, give me 1 second. I have to get to Black Dawn's comment. When she gives you her body, that's her submitting to you. If a woman is submitted to you and you're doing all of these great things for to her and for her, at what point does she have a reason to challenge or regress her submission?
Through outside influences, the delusion which she's living in her mind, this could be very prevalent, right? So or maybe power structure, maybe she wants to run the relationship.
But you're talking about absolute. Hold on, wait. You're talking about absolute submission. You're not talking about outside influence. Though I do give it to you that because of the progression of social media, it has been a lot of outside influences that has come not only onto men, not only onto women, but also men as well. But let's get back to the originality of it. The originality of it is outside influence as far as interactions with other women who are of the single relationship spirit and also of men.
Or even family, right? So
yeah, definitely family. Let's not forget about family. You're absolutely right. Yes. So but the thing is, though, we're talking about absolute submissions. When it comes to absolute submission, nothing can come between that.
I don't believe in absolute submission. I don't believe in
you'd be well, okay, you're right. Not absolute submission, but greater submission or a better understanding of what's not conditional. I don't think it's based on conditions because if that's the case. What changed to remove that submission?
So if you cheat, right, that's one, right?
So, don't cheat, man.
No, I'm just saying. I know that. We know the optics of not what we're not doing, right? But the point I'm making is it's conditional because the condition is for this submission, so to speak, you can't do this or that. If there are deal breakers, right? There are things that if you do, I will take this submission away and move my submission to some other place and time. So that is a condition. It's conditional.
So with that, yeah, I would agree with that. With that, is that too much to ask for that for a woman to give herself to submit herself unto a man? Is that too much to ask for to keep the relationship? Now, correct me if I'm using this word wrong, because I've been fucking this word up for the past few days. Is it monogamous? That's when you're in a single person relationship, right?
Yes.
All right. So is that too much to ask for when it comes to a woman submitting herself to a man to not have outside sex?
So is it too much
to ask for? Yes.
Who's requiring monogamy?
Yes.
To a man, it's too much to ask for. Too much for what? Is it too much for her to give back or for her to get it from you?
No. So what I'm saying is, let's continue with the theory. She's submitting to you. Even if it's of a conditional thing, you said that there cannot be any cheating or outside sex. Right. So with that being said, her submission based on to you is to stick to the standard of do not cheat on me, do not have outside sex. Is that too much to ask for?
Yes.
Wow. How is that too much to ask for?
Let me add the context of that, depending on the guy, right? Because men are not monoliths, right? Now, there are some men in some cases, right, that is not too much for. You know what I mean? They don't really like women like that and out on a whole platform, maybe just this particular woman. So there are guys there are a few men who can stand up to that call. So yeah, I'm not saying every man has got to be out here getting some on it when he's married. Yeah, so it's not too much for a man. But is it too much for a woman to ask these things and she's not even investing, financially, or she's not guaranteeing, or she's not a guarantee to even finish a journey. Yes, I believe that is too much to ask when you're not even capable potentially to make the journey.
So his commitment is based on her participation financially.
No. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is what women are asking for, right?
Okay.
Is a lot in my estimated opinion.
To not cheat? That's asking a lot.
When it comes to, not just, that's just one thing. There's several other things that come with that.
But we said that sex. Remember your earlier point. You said sex is the main thing, even though it's not.
That's the main thing. I say it's an important component.
Okay, important component.
The only component of.
All right. If sex is the important component, only have sex. This is just for the female. If sex is the important component, only have sex with her, not have sex with no one else. You saying that's too much to ask for, depending on the man.
Yes, if it's a guy, if it's especially you talk about the guy at the finish line, yes, that's a lot, right? Because it's not going to happen. But when you talking about the average man who maybe not average in looks, it might be very possible. And then there's some guys, I'll give it to them. There's some guys who just happy with one woman.
Yeah,
that's all she needs. I'm just saying. I'm not saying we're all not a monolith.
You good.
What I'm saying is the problem with this request is it creates pressure, unsurmountable pressure on a relationship.
Now, let me introduce something to you, and I think this will help this problem, right? No, not problem. I think it will help this particular thing. If that is the case, prior to clothes coming off, wouldn't it be better to communicate, hey, I don't like being with just one woman. I like having options. Would that be fair? All right. Now, if the man communicates that to the woman, and she still chooses to be with him, I blame her. Let me make that very clear. If you think your pussy is going to tie one man down who wants to be with multiple women, you're crazy. That's number one. Number two, if before sex, y'all have that conversation and she says, I don't want to be with a man who wants to have multiple women, so I'm good. And would that be a fair conclusion to come to as far as the foundation of that relationship is going? Because there's no relationship no more. She's not going to submit to you because you want submission from other people.
I do think that's unfair.
How is that unfair for her to say? And I'm just asking for a woman's perspective. How is that unfair for a woman to only want to be with one man? Because then you're going to introduce the other side of this argument, which a lot of men find offense to. Well, not offense, but pushback to. How is that unfair? And then I'll ask the question next.
Okay, so you kind of lost me a little bit. So you're saying is how is it fair for her to want one man
when he wants multiple
other women and only her for the next 50 years?
Yes.
How is that fair?
How is it fair? How is it fair? Let me make sure I word this correctly. How is it fair that a woman would only want to be with one man, but that man wants to be with multiple women? How is that fair?
Well, because it's the man, because of the finance resources that he's putting up to invest in her in typical situations, and she's benefiting in all, not only financially, sexually, and emotionally. Then, and I don't see why she should be complaining, right? If he wants another woman or more, as long as she's getting her benefits, she should be Gucci.
Would you say that the minority of men fit this category of what you're describing today?
I say majority of men fit this category.
Okay.
Give me 1 second, Sal. Give me 1 second.
Go ahead, because I have a follow-up question.
All right.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about. Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hoe. Get my kid.
Oh,
that's Shasha Lily.
Hey, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I am fighting off a cold this morning, but I'm good.
Get you some tea.
Lily, you know I can take that picture and put your face on it, don't
I was gonna send it to you and tell you to do that, but I forgot.
Okay.
Go ahead and bend that up.
All right. So, Rufus, I have a question for you, and this is a question that I hear a lot, and a lot of men take offense to. Right? So, if it's okay for a man to, because of his presumed nature, that because of his resources, time, and investment, and the happiness that he's providing for a woman, he should be able to have outside sex. You do know that there's women who would say, well, if you can have outside sex, I can have outside sex. Would that be fair?
No,
How would that not be fair? Please offer.
because we're not of the same. We're not equal, right? That's number one, right? And let's be honest, right? Men
Go ahead.
time have always had multiple women. It's always been a kings, queens, and regular. Right? He has many women. Women, they usually are, with one man because they're the capability of their emotions. They can't handle what we handle, right? Men can handle multiple women with no problem, right? His balance, right? Because we do more on logic. I'm not saying we don't totally not lean on emotions, but we do use a lot more logic, so we can handle the different, attitudes and different things about the women. Where women, their capability isn't the same, right? They're dealing with multiple men, their emotions go every which way, feelings go every which way, and they're already unstable. So them trying to be equal to me and say, oh, well, if you can have multiple women, I can have multiple men, is not a very good situation for her because she doesn't have the capability that I have.
So, in this concept, a woman who offers submission, which would be her body, onto a man, and a man says, great, you offer me your submission. Cool, perfect. But that submission comes with a condition of not cheating. And that man wants outside sex or multiple women. I think, and this is just my opinion, it would be fair for one, them not to have sex, and two, not to enter a relationship, because there's no way he's going to be able to get over his Madonna horror complex. If you don't know what that is, I can explain it to you. There's no way he's going to be able to get over that Madonna horror complex, and they should not have sex. And if that's the majority of the black community, I'm only sticking with the black community in this aspect. If that's the concept, then no one should be having sex prior to a true relationship being established through communication and standards. Because now what you're doing is you're setting yourself up for the production of single parent households and also the incentivized divorce rate to go up. Because what you're saying, let me finish real quick. What you're saying is that unless you can accept the fact that I want to have multiple women, then I don't want you. And if the majority of women feel that way, then where will the man go? And this is where the Passport Bros initiative comes in, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So from a woman's perspective, because I'm sorry, Shiesty Lee, or is it just Lee?
Shiesty Lee.
Shiesty Lee, how are you doing? I'm gonna get to you in 1 second because I have a question for you, but I do want to hear what Ruthless's pushback is. Go ahead, Ruthless.
So once again, right, I do believe monogamy is a total failure through the numbers and information which we have. Right, everybody's leaving everybody. So the one man, one woman rule is asinine. Right, it's the definition of insanity. You're trying the same thing over and over again, expecting different results, but the results are in men and women who try to practice this ideology of I'm not going to fuck nobody else for the next 50 years. You're not going to fuck nobody else for the next 50 years. And they're still leaving each other. So
can I ask a question really quick? Just really quick. I understand that monogamous is the word for one parent or one man, one woman. What is the word that we are saying for multiple women, multiple women, one man? What's the word for that? That's not polygyny, is it?
Polyamorous, polygamy.
Versus poly relationship. I just want to put a day on it.
Yeah. So yeah, and I'm just saying, right? And I just wish men would be more honest with women to say that, hey, look, I just can't be faithful like that. I just can't do it. Right? I love you. I don't want to leave, but I like other women too. I think to your point earlier, Sel, that a man should be more forward about that in the beginning, so she has the option to stay or leave.
Mm-hmm.
I do think this is a fallacy of men lying to women, knowing that
that was a hell of a fucking admission, Ruthless. Thank you.
Yes, we lie to women, knowing how we were when we were young or before we met them. Like, damn, I was with all these different women, but I'm going to sit here because this woman is so fine. She's everything I want. I'm going to tell her what she wants to hear, right? To try to at least get a baby out of her too, and then then I know I'm going to fuck her up. So I do agree men should be more honest to these women about this. Then I think at least she has full information on who she's dealing with. And vice versa. I think women should be also more honest about why would you require such high demands? 6 feet, 6-figure, and monogamy? That's just a fucking lot, right? I'm not saying that you don't have a right to demand, not to demand that, but what I'm saying is you have to be a little more realistic. The average men out here want these women and they don't really want other women. Women don't desire them like that. Women desire the guys with all the options, the rappers, the athletes, the different these guys on a majority scale. So I'm going to land it here. Until we, on both parties, all parties involved, start being more realistic on, let's be honest about the situation, there's no way these relationships are going to continue to work, because living a lie is just going to come to the light. And women, I think, are unrealistically thinking that man can be perfect in every fucking way. That's delusional. And men are delusional to think that, they're going to be perfect in every way this woman wants him to be and keep her happy. That's delusional. And I landed.
Shiesty Lee, I'm gonna get to you. So, question: have you been listening to the conversation for quite some time?
No, when I jumped in, actually just jumped in. I don't even know how we got here.
We're talking about the context of relationships and the progression and or stagnant state that the Black community is in right now. I've been going back and forth with Ruthless about this. So I'll ask you: would you say that single parent households or dual parent or 2-parent households is better for the Black community?
Dual parents. I am a single parent household, and I very much need my kid's father here, active and present every day. So I'll be on his ass. So definitely 2-parent households.
Okay. When it comes to building a relationship, now I agree with Ruthless on this point that if men were being more honest and saying, "Hey, look, listen, Shiesty Lee, I can't. Listen, I like multiple women, and I can't just be tied to one relationship. Although I do want you as mine, I want other women as well." I agree with Ruthless on that point that men do game their way. Game their way into some pussy. The same thing, women, they need to be more honest as well as far as the standards and the requirements that they have when it comes to a relationship, instead of just offering up submission in the hopes that it keeps that one man. That's
I
fair.
agree. I agree.
As far as the condition of our community right now, would you say that it's a majority or a minority to push for single parent or dual parent households?
There is a majority to push for single parent households. There is like no love for the Black families in the community right now, and I blame social media. Sorry if I sound like Batman. Y'all know I'm congested, but I think it's a big push for the single parent households when you got songs like "F My Baby Daddy" and the men don't prioritize families. Like Rufus said, they want multiple women. How can you take care of multiple families? Look at Nick Cannon. You are never there for all of your children at the same time. So I think that is a major issue in the community.
Well, even if he has the resources to be able to provide for those children, I agree with you on that. He's not actually there to give those children the base of what it is that they need, which is a father there at all times, even though he has the means to be able to provide house, food, water, clothing, all this, that, and the other. They're missing the aspect of a father. I said this a long time ago that when a father or a mother is not in the home, there is a hole in that child's essence or spirit in the shape of that parent that's not there.
Exactly.
So when you have a single parent household, they're looking to fill that void, and they are more than willing to be subjective to that hole being filled, which is being in that single parent household. When you go to daddy's house, I'm willing to do anything daddy says because daddy's not here all the time. I'm willing to go to mama house. I want to do anything that mommy says because mommy's not here all the time. Versus the bigger dominant part of that child spirit is that I'm always with mommy or I'm always with daddy. I miss mommy. I miss daddy. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
That all can be transformed. I'll use transform. The state of our society right now could be transformed if we pushed for more foundational relationships. And if people would base their relationships off the truth, honest impact, which was where Ruth was brought up about, hey, I want multiple women. I don't like that shit. What's the word?
Monogamy.
Thank you. Monogamous relationships. Let me point to something really quick. So I did a little bit of research on the success rate of monogamous relationships versus polygynous or poly relationships, and it has 3 points: the strengths and the challenges. So I asked both of y'all on the panel, or Ashton, he might be asleep, I don't know, but cultural and okay, cool. So one of the strengths of monogamous relationships is cultural and social support. Monogamy is often culturally normative, offering societal reinforcement and legal benefits, e.g., marriage. Would y'all agree or disagree to that?
I agree with that.
Ruth?
Say that again.
Monogamy is often culturally normative, offering societal reinforcement and legal benefits.
I don't agree.
All right. Clear expectations. Many couples find it easier to navigate a relationship with well-established expectations and of exclusivity. Okay. Ruth? Ruthless. Okay. Now let me ask both of y'all why y'all both disagree. I'll start with Shiesty Lee first. Ladies first.
I disagree because you can have expectations, but the other person doesn't have to meet it or doesn't have to want to meet it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I can expect, the other parent to do X, Y, and Z, and they'll do A, B, and C. So you have to take expectations out of it, and that goes just back with the honest communication. If you put everything on the table, cards up, and give a person a choice to deal with it or not, it'll make things a lot easier. And then you have to not get in your feelings too if a person decides not to get with your program. You have to be mature enough to say okay and move on.
Good point. Truth.
I agree. I second that.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. It was so damn simple. I couldn't even argue with it. All right. And then simplicity. Fewer individuals involved can reduce logistical and emotional complexities. In other words, when you're only dealing with one person, you get to learn more about that person. You are more involved with that person. You get to see the ins and out of that person. When there's multiple people involved, you have to pretty much wait your turn. Would y'all agree or disagree?
I agree.
Truth.
Personally speaking.
All right, Truth. Why do you disagree?
Once again, the numbers don't lie, right? Numbers don't lie. If women are leaving their men and men are leaving their women, whatever, right? And the divorce rate is at an astronomical high. Single motherhood is an epidemic for a lot of people. So how the hell getting to know one person, even if you know a person, which you think you know a person, that doesn't mean that person can't change, right? So you would never truly be able, because you're not God, you never truly be able to know what goes on in the person's mind, why they changed up on you, why they flipped the switch on you. So therefore, whether you have one woman or multiple women, you're still no guarantees to, finish the journey.
May I offer a counter based on not your testimony, but your information? If more men were upfront about what it is that they want from a woman, do you think the single motherhood would be reduced? Instead of saying, hey, I want you and only you, and then go out there and fuck with another piece of pussy. If more men were just upfront and say, I want you and some more, and some more, and some more, would you think that the single motherhood would, single parenthood would be reduced, or divorce rates would be reduced?
It would be reduced.
Okay. I'm going to ask you a very pointed question. Do you think that men run the dating marketplace?
No.
Women run the dating marketplace?
Yes.
Okay. Is that based upon the honesty of the man or the woman?
The woman.
Okay. But if men were more honest, would it be fair to say that the woman has better foundation to choose from, or they still would be based on them?
It would be better foundation of truth.
Okay. All right. So I would disagree with you on this point, that because of men's not inability, but men's choice to not be honest up front, to offer the woman the opportunity to choose if she wants to be with him or not, instead of love bombing her or digmatizing her, the single mother or single parent percentages would still say, or would still be where they are right now, if not more, if men don't change their behavior about their choice of not to tell them the truth of whether or not they want to be monogamous or poly. When it comes to the woman, if woman wasn't so shicely, no disrespect, so don't think I'm saying this disrespectfully because you're the only woman on the panel. But if women weren't so fast to offer up submission with the opportunity to try to land a relationship, if they just close their legs and not give up the pussy so fast, they wouldn't have to deal with this. Would y'all agree with this assessment or no?
I agree with you on that part.
So I have to disagree.
Go ahead.
Because first of all, women desire men with multiple options. Number one, like if you have a bunch of women, other women want you more, right?
Would you say majority or minority?
That would be the majority, right?
Okay.
This is why millions of women expend their resources to chase guys at the upper echelons who has all these options, right? Like rappers, athletes, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? They don't want the average man who's going to work 9 to 5, who's promising faithfulness and giving her roses. She's gonna look right over him. She'll look right over him. So, in my estimated opinion, a man to come out and say, I want multiple women, I think if she's really rocking with him, that would be a true testament to her love, because now she's not just being with him for who he's not fucking.
But here's the counter. Here's the counter to
she's been with him because she's truly down with him.
Yeah, but here's the counter to your own point. What's the success rate of women who go after those, let's say, high caliber men or high optional men? What's the success rate? Is it a lot of women getting with a whole bunch of men that's always at the top of the food chain, or do they settle?
They settle when they're 40.
They settle, yeah, but you know why? And I'm not saying this to be argumentative, but I'm only going but based on the information that you gave. The only reason that they have to settle at 40 is because they believed in their teens or their 20s or their early 30s that the guy who they were talking to or courting was being honest with them. But by your own admission, they were lying. Do you see how now this creates a problem?
I don't understand that.
So if more men were honest with women about being poly or wanting to be poly and not being monogamous, women wouldn't have to wait until they're 40 years old to find that guy that wants to be monogamous, because in her younger years she believed and gave up submission to these guys who she thought was telling them the truth. But in truth, these guys were telling them a lie. They just wanted an experience, or they wanted multiple women. They just didn't tell her that. So by that, those women wouldn't have to wait until their late 30s or 40s, because now they tied with the baby to this guy that didn't want to be with them truly. They only wanted to have them because they wanted other options. Do you understand what I'm saying, or is it still confusing?
I vehemently disagree, because most women live in their delusion.
Right? Well, the delusion that they're being sold. And I'm not disagreeing with you, but my main premise of the question is the delusion. Hold on. Wait. My main premise of the question is this: what's the percentage rate of women who get with the LeBron Jameses and the Derek Jeters or whatever other rappers?
Less than 1%.
All right. So by that,
delusion is real, right? So women,
the delusion of what? Which delusion are you talking about?
But women live in their delusion, so therefore, in their mind, they're not thinking that they don't have that chance or that low percentage, especially if they're a bad bitch, right? She's thinking she's going to get that. She deserves that. Entitlement is a real life situation. So I'm just saying, right? Women, they don't care if he has multiple women. If they want him, and let's take this example. There are a lot of married women out here. If they got their celebrity crush, they're going to let them smash, regardless of their marriage for 20 years and 5 kids, right? So let's keep it real. So we do understand that women invest a lot in their emotions and their feelings, and that's everywhere. That's something that we can't control. They can't control. We can only try to give them the best life possible, to give them the best chance to succeed. But at the end of the day, right? The way they feel and the way their emotions run, they're going to follow. So a man being monogamous is stupid, right? Because now she's no longer interested in you. She's bored, so she's most likely going to leave you. I mean, that she's just running you over and telling you what to do and all that stuff. Then that's a different story. But eventually, she's going to leave you anyway because why? Women get bored. He just do whatever I tell him to do. But the guy who, what? That's why side pieces are very valuable, right? Because they like being side pieces.
The woman only gets bored if you're not keeping the relationship day one, right? So let me ask you this question. Well, first let me ask Shiesty Lee this question because I think I asked you Rufus already. But Shiesty Lee, is it okay if I just call you Lee?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, because I have a
Hell
Detroit.
no, keep the shiesty on there.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry, sir. I will respect the rules of your house. Shiesty Lee, let me ask you a question. Would you believe that today, in today's day and age, that most men are monogamous or poly or want to be poly?
Man, you
Be honest now. We just having a conversation.
I think most men love the idea of both, and they have a hard time deciding where they fit in. They are not only dishonest with women, a lot of the time they are dishonest with themselves.
Mm. Yeah. Okay.
But for the most part, I think, like I said, I think it's a good little 50-50. You have your men that are monogamous and can be monogamous, but they run into the wrong females. And then you have your men that want to be polyamorous and don't know what they doing and just out here smashing a bunch of females. So I don't think that's really polyamorous. I think that's just being a hoe.
Now, you're the only woman on the panel, so I can only ask you this question. Do you believe that most women are monogamous or are poly, and why?
I wouldn't call it poly, but like Ruthless said, a lot of these women these days have no problem being side chicks.
Oh,
So
that's a fact.
yeah, so I get if you want to say that's a poly relationship, then that part. But these days, women aren't, like I said, the social media, the agenda that's being pushed. Women aren't really looking to be wifed up. They figure if I got a bag and I take care of these kids, woo woo, and that's just something I can't relate to at my big age and being a single parent right now. I know very much so my kids need their father and I need a man. But yeah, we're not gonna get
EJ,
into that.
EJ in the comments makes a very good point. Environmental and demographic factors now have more an impact on what is not a biological predisposition. I agree with you on that.
Say
Um,
I have to say most women are poly.
you think most women are poly?
Yes,
Sure, go
but
ahead.
I look at poly as if you gonna have 3 or 4 baby daddies, you might well be. That's me personally.
Well, we going based off the premise of, and I hate to keep putting Ruthless his not testimony, but his opinion that he gave. Sorry, we going based off the opinion, and I would say is more of a reality than an opinion for most people. If we just really come down to the base truths of it is, if more men came out front and just said, "Hey, I can't, it's not within me to remain with one woman. I know I want to be with multiple women. Are you okay with that?" I think when it comes down to that, because in my opinion, most women are monogamous, but they've been lied to about that monogamous lifestyle. And because of the result of their inability to choose based on the information that was provided to them, they're then left with a multiple baby daddy situation. You
I gotta
understand?
disagree with you. Said most
Go ahead.
women know. Most women, this is where I gotta agree with. Most women know that you got hoes.
Of course,
Women
but we're
fall.
talking. Wait, hold on. Of
Women
course,
fall short when they try to. Oh, I'm gonna just have a baby to prove a point. We all heard this story before.
Of course, but the thing is, we're going off the premise that okay, for I don't know if you in a relationship, I don't know if Shiesty Lee is in a relationship, but I'm gonna just use y'all two for example, right? If you and Shiesty Lee was actually talking and you told her up front, I know that I cannot be with just one woman and I like to be with other women, would you say that it would now the ball's in her court to where she can make a choice?
Mm, it damn sure is.
Yeah, but
God damn it,
I,
Shiesty, I
I,
wasn't looking for you to answer.
I would say you know some stuff don't have to be told. Like you see, I'm dealing with multiple women.
Some things do need to
Up
be
front,
told. Because if
if
you fucking with a chick and she say, "Hey, by the way, just to let you know, I got genital herpes," you got a choice, right?
see, okay, wait, hold on. Genital herpes, that's a whole different thing.
Okay,
If you meet me outside washing my car, do I got to tell you I like washing my car?
of course not. But if you saying
Oh,
that,
okay, so if you see
if
me
you
when we
saying,
first start talking, I'm dealing with multiple women, and you try
uh-huh,
to go out your way to lock me down.
uh-huh.
You already knew I should have to repeat myself.
But
I should have to bring it up.
if you and Shiesty Lee just met and y'all been talking for about a week and you don't tell her that you got a little something on the side or that you got other options on the side, and yet here she is locking herself down just for you, and then she find out 3 months into the relationship that it's not only just you. I mean, it's not only her, but it's also Divine Lee and Black Beauty. Do you understand the concept of what I'm saying?
I understand your concept, but Lily, your ears big. You heard that phone ringing in my pocket.
Of course. But that phone ringing in your pocket because now minus I haven't went over the concept of you and Lee having sex yet. I just said that y'all talking. Now, if you giving Shiesty Lee some A1 USDA grade beef, she don't give a damn about that phone ringing in your pocket as long as it's not another bitch. Excuse my language.
I'm already know.
You see what I'm saying? She already knows. So the
That's
thing
okay.
is,
So that's my point right there.
well,
She
no.
already knew.
If you remove the aspect of sex, y'all only talking, you're only communicating, you're only building the foundation of this relationship based on the communication. As long as you're being honest and upfront with her, yeah, another chick may be calling your phone, but you're with her. Now, when you break that submissional, I hate to use the word contract. When you break that submissional standard, if that's what she has for you, and she finds you with another woman, she just had every right for her to be upset and want to break the relationship, right?
Yeah, but
Okay.
can we be first? No, nobody ever has a discussion before they get together.
Yeah. You say, wait, nobody never what?
Nobody really had a discussion if I'm monogamous or poly. Can we be
You'd be
fair?
surprised. You'd be
I
surprised.
ask how many hoes you be talking to.
There
I
you
got
go.
to
See,
ask those
there we
But
questions.
go.
you
I
ain't
don't
asked
wait for
about
nobody to tell me.
monogamy. You ain't asked, do
I
I believe in monogamy though?
See,
Did
you
you?
gonna tell me everything I need to know
There you
just
go.
by listening
Nah,
to you.
that ain't what
Huh?
I
You
asked,
gonna
Lily.
tell me
I ain't
everything I
say
need to know.
did you ask
You
how many hoes? I said did you
can't
ask am I
change an
poly?
old dog.
Ashton, let me ask you a question. When you about to get with a girl, if you consider in a relationship where, do you ask her, hey, you fuck with any niggas?
No, because I mean she bad. You should already know that you're not the only one on the roster.
So then you get with her. So you get with her, right? And you be like,
Mm-hmm.
you know what? I'm gonna try this monogamy thing, right? And you get with
Yeah.
her, and then Charlie in her phone that's actually saved as DoorDash, and David in her phone that's actually saved as Comcast service support or some shit like that. You find out that Uber is actually Jake,
Uh-huh.
and you find out that she's cheating on you. So you see the problem with that, right?
I can't say she cheating on me because I didn't ask. So therefore,
Huh?
even though I do see
Ashton is
Charlie her
different.
see,
What the
I'm different.
hell?
You got to hear me out. Say, even though I see Charlie her phone, all I can do is keep nailing her to the cross until I'm heartbroken and can't take no more.
Boy. Okay.
That's me personally. I'm different.
Y'all make my hair hurt. No problem. I got you. I understand you. I understand your position. I understand Rufus' position. I understand Shiesty Lee's position. Hello, good morning, TMKC. How you doing?
I'm okay. Hi, y'all. Hi, Lily, Ashton,
Hey
and
TMKC.
Okay, see.
Ruthless. Who's the one with the glasses?
That's me, Will.
Hi, Will.
How you doing?
I'm okay. I
Good.
just barely woke up. I heard y'all in my sleep because I still was on the show.
Don't play.
Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it.
Robbie hear you saying that I'm gonna get yelled at.
Everybody says it. Everybody
I
says
know. I know.
No, everybody don't.
I'm
Yes,
just
they do. I heard somebody just say it yesterday.
Yeah, 'cause they stole it.
No,
joking. I don't know. All I'm saying is that if people were more upfront, and I like I've been that way that we talking about since jump because that's the way I was raised. Because I had a whole bunch of slew of uncles that was just nothing but just pimps. But every female I ever came across, like if you gonna ask, like, so is you dealing with multiple females? Hell yeah, I am. For real? Yeah. So I know what ruthless mean when he says women like men with multiple options, because let's just be honest. I mean, shit, where I was coming up at, you had to at least know how to have some sex.
And women like married men.
Of course, bruh. Listen, when I would wear my fucking ring, when I was married, when I would wear my ring to work, even out in public, go to the grocery store, man, you know how much pussy was thrown my way? But that was because of the self-control that I had because I was a committed man. Listen, pussy was thrown at me dime a dozen, but at the same time, I'm not accepting that shit because I know what I want. Now, on the other hand, when I was out here on some bullshit, hell yeah, man, I'll be fucking with my girl plus four other girls on the side, all this, that, and the other. But that shit's dead and over for me because I done been down that route. I done been to parties, I done been a part of the lifestyle, I done had multiple women, hey, I had side pieces. Hey, at one point in time, I was a side nigga, but that day is overplayed. That day is over and done.
What a time to be alive.
It was a time to be alive, but the happiness that I got now, you know who I'm with, the happiness that I got now, it far supersedes that because what I'm getting now is actually tapping into something that I wasn't making available when I was out here just slaying pussy and fucking other niggas' wives. That was just fun. This is something that's actually more beneficial and essential to not only just my life, but also to my children's life, my family life, and all this, that, and the other. Because this is not just sex. This is actually something that's building into the future. But that's where honesty and communication comes in. And you have to be upfront with each other. And you have to be vulnerably transparent, where you have to be able to have those uncomfortable conversations and be able to say even the negative things, right? Because if you hiding the negative, you don't give them the opportunity to choose whether or not they want to deal with you. Now, I could have been an asshole when me and Raw first started talking, like, man, I still got bitches on my phone that I still fuck with. And then she could be like, okay, well, I don't want to deal with that. Or I could have lied and said, man, I ain't fuck with nobody. And I got Shitey Lee in my back pocket. I got TMKC in my back pocket. It's just like, why would you need to lie about that? Right? If we be more honest and upfront with each other, just as a community, even if it's uncomfortable, then I believe that people will have a better opportunity to make the better choices so that we wouldn't end up in situations where the string of single parenthood is now the progressive part of the community where we can be having more two-parent households and not too much, not confusion when it comes to this whole incentivized marriage divorce thing. That's the only way you get to the divorce stage is if something changes within the relationship. And if that change is now the truth instead of what it was built upon, which is a lie, then definitely divorce is in the future if you cannot work that out.
But this is where I disagree with monogamy, right?
Sure, go ahead.
Because that type of commitment is no guarantee. So to be monogamous for something that's not for sure, to give up all my options, to be loyal, to be all the things that I try to be for this woman who's not and we're not guaranteed to make it through this fire is, and to me, in my opinion, delusional, because I'm like, damn, this ain't no guarantee. And I mean, I'm just saying, like some guys, they like that. They like to believe a lie. That's fine, right? But me, I'm realistic, right? I believe in reality. That the reality of the situation is I need to be who I am. Mm-hmm. And, and if a woman can accept me for who I am, not who I'm not fucking, to me, is more conducive to a stronger connection.
But that guarantee is on a two-way street because it's not a guarantee that not only will she remain committed to you, but it's also not a guarantee that she will always be the one that's readily available emotionally, resourcefully, financially, all of that and the other. But that's a two-way street because you are not a guarantee. Well, hold on. You are not a guarantee for her either because anything can happen to her, anything that can happen to you. So if she cuts off, hold on, give me 1 second. If she cuts off her options for the full submission to you, and you have your options, and something happens to you, she only has you. But if something happens to her, you got other things. Now, fit that on the two-way street. If she got those options, just like you got those options, because y'all are poly. God damn it, it's too many different forms. Y'all have an open relationship. So I'm just saying open relationship.
No, not this polyamorous. Just say poly.
Okay, well, Polly, if she has those options, just like you have those options, if something happened to you, then she got to be able to have options too, because now you're not a guarantee to her either.
So here's why I disagree.
Go
Because
ahead.
the benefits, when she's benefiting from me on a financial side, right,
You
is
can lose your job.
huh?
You can lose your job.
No, I'm just saying it's just whatever it is for however long time that she's
Somebody said
benefiting.
Ruthless is sponsor.
He's talking about sponsorship.
That's his perspective, like shit.
Listen, every man is a sponsor in some way, right? Most men are fronting the bills. Most men are fronting the dinners, the time together. Most men, right? So
I ain't
no
front
matter
shit.
what woman you're going to be with, whether it's 1, 2, or 3, you're going to be the sponsor for the in 98% of the cases, right? There are some outliers where guys just they whatever homosexual they call them, but
Yeah.
most men are going to put up the bills, and we don't have
But
no problem.
the reality of it is, though, Ruthless, is you can lose your job tomorrow.
I might lose
You
her
can-
too.
Yeah, right. You can lose your resources and finances depending on outside influence. You can lose everything tomorrow. And for those who have been in positions of being falsely accused, it don't even have to be your fault. You can lose everything far as your reputation, your business, your car, your house, your home, everything. And she only has you to depend on, but you lose everything and she has nothing. That's not a good deal for her.
No,
If
that's
you're
not
wait, hold on. That's not a good deal for her if you have outside options, because if she has nothing and you have nothing, you can go get somewhere else where she has to stick with you.
So once again, we're in a different era. You may be talking about the 60s, but in 2024,
No, I'm talking about 2024.
That's what I said. 2024, women mitigate their own resources now. And what's my money is our money, and her money is her money. That's the role. That's how they roll it out here. So yeah, although she's with me and she's benefiting from me, the money that she's making, she's putting up for
All right.
So
Even in that concept, if you lose,
these
go ahead.
women are right saying to themselves that they're fighting for resources and they still want the man to pay for these things. So there is no way she's going to lose, regardless of whether I'm a monogamous or poly, whatever. Women are under independent mindset anyway.
They not of independent. That doesn't make sense what you're saying.
Winning on all things across the board. So if I do, something happens to me, she has the ability to fight for resources still, and she's going to be all right. And then last thing, there are going to be people that come around and support her. Simps. There's going to be family. So women have great support systems, right?
You're talking about delusions. That's delusion. That doesn't make sense.
No. Just like Flora, right? When she had a problem, people paid for her.
That's a bad example to use. That you cannot use. That's not a good example.
For her ticket. No, I'm just saying, guys paid for her ticket just on GB.
Nah, why did it wasn't it wasn't guys that paid for a ticket. It was two dudes.
She asked to change the fucking time.
Right. It was two dudes who helped her get that ticket, but it was majority it was majority women. So even if you take away the two dudes, the majority of the women is the one who helped her get the time change and also front the bill for that ticket. So you can't use Flora as an excuse, especially because of the person that she was with. They didn't uphold their part as far as providing for her.
Nope, they was making her struggle, claim for wealth,
correct,
selling fucking hot man.
Correct. So if on Ruthless, this is why I say that this is delusion. The delusion is that women have their resources financially and all this, that, and the other. I'm talking about a woman who submits to you. You don't have to worry about depending on, you don't have to worry about her going somewhere else if you fall, because she's committed to you. The only time you have to worry about her going somewhere else is if you chose wrong, because you didn't communicate, you didn't facilitate, you didn't foundate. But the thing is, though, this is the delusion of it all. Where is it possible? Well, not possible. Where in reality, if you're with Shiesty Lee and Shiesty Lee has committed herself to you fully and things go bad and she just be like, well, fuck you, Rufus, I'm about to go fuck Ashton. Where the fuck does that make sense?
In her world, it does.
No, that's respectfully, that's delusion and fear. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it's delusion and fear. Because when you actually build a foundation with the person who you truly want to be with, and they want to be with you, you don't worry about shit like that.
No, that would drive you crazy. You will destroy the relationship thinking like that.
Yeah, that's relationship, and commit. I mean, I'm trying to stay away from the word when people self delete themselves, but that's relationship self deletion. If all you doing is being with a person and you worrying about who they could be with next if something happened to you, or you just waiting for that shit to blow up, and you're gonna do things to push for that shit to happen. The truth of the matter is, if you're gonna be able to have those options just because of things don't work with her, then she's gonna have those options just because things may not work with you. So now both of y'all walking around on eggshells. You like, yeah, bitch, you better not ever leave. I'm gonna go fuck with the next bitch. She gonna be like, yeah, nigga, you goddamn right. Because if you fuck up, I'm damn sure going to fuck with the next nigga. Oh, so bitch, you gonna leave me? Nigga, you gonna leave me? Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I ain't gotta be here. Bet. Now y'all been together for 10 years, depending on what state you in. That when the divorce papers come around, oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. No. You changed from the man she married to the man you truly are, instead of being the man you truly were to the man that she married. Now, this onus does not just fall on you. This onus falls on her as well, because you knew good and hell well you didn't want to be a committed woman. You knew that you wanted to be with a man to take care of you, but you also like them niggas on the side. We're not about to just put it all on the man, because this falls on both responsibilities of both people.
I like Will.
Don't like me. I'm just a guy. But it's 5:13 in the morning. Ashton, can I review this on my show? I got a show planned later. Can I review
Yeah,
this?
go ahead.
Thank you. I greatly appreciate. I should have just streamed it, but I'm gonna review it. But this is a great conversation. But I need to get some sleep. I will holler at y'all. Y'all have a good day. Take it
You
easy.
have a good day
You
too.
too. Have a good one.
Thank you. I'll be live later. Hey, Ashton, share my stream out later, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good night, y'all.
Ruthless, they tearing your ass up in the chat.
Well, those are the delusional and the delusional guys out here who's they're miserable because monogamy has not served them well in any forms of the fashion, and they don't have the option to go out and deal with multiple women. Of course, they're gonna shoot their little hatred for what they can't get, but it's okay though, because I know who I am as an individual, and I understand who I am. So any woman that I'm with, they're gonna have everything up front. This is what it is.
What if she say, Ruthless, that if you're gonna deal with her, that you're not gonna have other women?
Well, then we just gonna have to go our separate ways.
Yeah. So because somebody burnt you in the past, you're gonna take it out on all your.
No.
I'm about to say, why your heart on icebox, Ruthless?
No, it's not that. It's because I don't want to set myself up for failure, right?
But how do you
Going in with that mindset is setting yourself up.
I'm not going to sit here.
You're setting yourself up.
I've tried monogamy over and over again, okay? And the results are the fucking same every time.
They be
cheating. It does not work.
So you like them young girls you be seeing on social media shaking their ass in the camera, don't you?
No, Ruthless got them young girls on social media. What you talking about? Y'all don't know Ruthless.
I just said he liked them young girls.
I like older women too, but older women just don't. They have a tendency to have more baggage with them, so I don't really connect with them as much because they're stuck in like some guy hurt them 20 years ago. And I don't want to deal with it. But bottom line is,
y'all doing that. Oh, she hurt me in middle school.
Yeah,
man, I'm telling you, like, what the hell? Get over it.
A woman that wasn't even your woman for real. You already
so, and there's a few guys like that, but there's a lot of women, more women on the women's side, more because a lot of women, their expectations are so high that the failure rate is a lot higher, in my opinion.
They ain't go talk to the lady.
You know what my friend told me? He told me it is 0.25% of a good man that's worth something that women actually want to 10 women. That is a sad reality to live in.
The reality is people don't live in reality. People live in delusion. Because anybody who tries to be with somebody and think they're going to be perfect the whole fucking 25 years is delusional, right? So therefore, they're being disingenuous in the very beginning. Life is this, right? You're a man, I'm a woman, right? We might be attracted to each other, we might enjoy each other, but there's other things we like too, right? So I just don't think it's just good to try to live a lie. Because if I tell a woman, look, I'm gonna just be with you and not want other women, I believe I'm doing her a disservice and I'm doing me a disservice. And that way we don't have to deal with her insecurities. Where you at? Why you didn't answer the phone? Who you fucking, right? Because she know I'm going to be fucking somebody else. So that way we get that out the way, right? We don't have to argue about who I'm fucking around for because you don't know who they are because I'm going to introduce you to them. And then if you want to roll with it, you're going to roll with it. If not, then you're going to go your separate way. That way we get that shit out the fucking way.
If
because no matter what, if I was with a woman, it was always accusations.
Has that ever worked for you, bro?
No.
Who is this? Deacon Dave.
What up with it?
Is that Christianity? Or is that Deacon Dave, is that Christianity or is that just being funny?
Nah, this is, I don't know what you mean by that, but has what you just said, has that ever worked for you?
Okay. Deacon. Okay. So yeah. I know you women want what y'all want, right? I know y'all women want what y'all want. You know what I mean? Control, dick control, mind control. But the reality of it is, a lot of women and men argue every fucking day about this shit. Relationships have a lot of ups and downs, more downs than ups. And just be real, they mostly fail. So why in the fuck should men keep trying to be what they can't be and women trying to be what they can't be? Monogamy is a failure because what it does is it puts so much pressure for the woman to be a superwoman.
You should stop it because soon your shit's not gonna work. Who you gonna have? Ain't them bitches? If you gonna have?
Okay, though. It's okay. It's okay. So what? Right? If I don't work no more, I done had my fun. I'll keep it pushing. Because guess what? Tomorrow ain't promised to me. So I'm not.
I got a question for you though.
Yes.
Have you ever dated outside of your race, or is this just you strictly black? Like, which one is it?
Oh, I date Latinas and black women.
You ever dated white, Asian, or anything other?
Asian, yeah, I dated Asian, never white. Asian here and there.
Do you think that the mindset is the same across all different demographics?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. All women want monogamy. They want to control. They want to fight for everything. Equality, feminism is real.
I just can't figure out like if that's ever worked out where you told a woman that you're gonna have other side chicks, other females, or anything, and they went along with it. Has that really honestly ever worked?
It's working out for me. It's working out for me. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a conversation that we have. At first, it's a little tough in the beginning because they're used to men, doing what they want them to do. But when they meet a man like me who rocks their world, they then say, okay, well, at least he's been honest, and they respect the honesty, and they want me, and they really don't like a lot of men out there. Like the options are not what they want, so they say, all right, you know what? A lot of them say they give it a try, and then we roll from there.
Does it work long term? To an extent of more than like a year or two.
Hey,
No.
Ruthless, do you ever be with one chick and the other chick that you about to go be with know you was with the chick and she make you take a shower?
Nope. They pretty, I'm pretty much, I got it on schedule. You know what I'm saying? When I go see a chick, she understands what we're all about. And, it can be most women like other women anyway, so they don't really trip on stuff like that.
I trip on shit like that. Like I've been talking to this dude and he pretty much started telling me about other women, and mind you, this is like almost 6 months in, and I didn't find out till 4 months. but I haven't seen them or nothing. I don't know how to deal with this situation because I
Well, I
wouldn't
give you
even
good advice.
like no.
The advice I give you is it this will be the new future, because I understand you want one man to be with just you and all that shit, but really that doesn't best suit you, because that only means you would have to be a superwoman. That means you got to be every woman for him.
I am every woman.
Ruthless, answer the question. Ruthless, answer the question. How much is your pussy bill a month?
Why would you ask a question like that, stupid? I wouldn't tell you anyway. Right? Right?
You're
Why
not
would Black
stupid.
Pride?
I'm just curious
Why would Black Pride ask something like that? Ain't he married?
because he might want to join your team.
I'm in a different class, right?
Oh damn.
So I'm not trying to. I'm not going to throw my finances out there for nobody, right? I don't discuss that stuff on YouTube. But I would say this, right? Ashton knows me better than anybody. Because money doesn't really make me want to have other women. Even before I had money, I still wanted other women, right?
How much money you got? How much money you got?
Oh, I'm not going to discuss that. I'm not going to disclose that information.
Do you got more than $1 million?
I'm not going to disclose that information.
I might have had somebody for you.
I got enough women right now. So, right? That's not a problem. So, it's been this way all my life. Even when I just didn't have money, I had multiple women. I didn't tell them. I wasn't as honest, though. You know what I mean? I was lying a lot. Oh, you the only one. Da, 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 da. But then when they
That's
find
got to
out,
be tiring. I deal with one. That one is enough for me.
but when they find out, guess what? They still stayed with me. They're like, "You fucking her?" Yeah. Okay. Well, just put me first, or well, make sure you let me know in our time going to be, because I don't want to bump into her because da 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 da. So yeah, even when I didn't have, but I have women, when they found out that I was lying, they didn't leave me. They might like got a little mad a little bit. Then they just
That sound like a weak-minded, needy ass woman. Cause ain't
no.
no
It's
way.
just that women love who they love, right? Love ain't
Lily, I tried to send you a picture. Look and see did it come through.
Okay.
so love ain't
It
easy, right?
didn't show out right, but if you want to use it, go ahead. I mean,
So see, this is the thing what women don't understand, right? And I found this out early. Yeah, a woman, they want you to themselves. If they find out that you have another woman, most times they won't leave you if they really want to be with you, because it's not easy for them to transfer all them feelings and emotions that they have for you to just go be with another man. Now they might threaten in the beginning, "Oh, I'm going to be with somebody else," but then if the guy that has all the women be on their mind and they want him and he's everything they want, they will eventually accept it. It's just the way
Basically,
that it
you're
goes.
saying I'm gonna need you to turn your camera on.
You mean me to come up?
Yeah.
Hold on, man. I got. let me put some clothes on.
Yeah, put some clothes on.
It's 2 a.m.
It's 2. Oh, it's 4 here.
Yeah. Over here. Where you at?
In Missouri.
Oh, I'm in Cali.
Oh.
Let me put some clothes on. I don't want to.
All you need is some pants.
And a shirt.
You know,
I'm out, man. I'm about to slide down this gym, man.
You see me?
I'm trying to say, let me put you on my TV, bro.
Go ahead, spotlight him, Ashton.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I'm going to tell you that, Ashton. Oh, hell no.
He did not quit. I was looking at the TV.
But I just think that women need. I don't know what you guys. You guys having work husbands and some more shit, right? Right?
Hey, nah, I don't do no work husbands. I don't even talk to my coworkers. So nah, I don't do all that. I get it now
Shashley,
though. Thank
Shashley,
you,
I know you're not going to be
TMKC.
honest. I know you're not
You
going to be honest,
welcome, Buddha.
but there's a guy out there probably that you want, and you not nobody's ever going to know.
Nah, at this point in life, it's not no man I can't have. If I want
Oh,
him, I'm gonna get him.
yes,
And
you.
it's straight like that. Right now, I'm at a place and a choice to be single because y'all niggas ain't shit.
Oh, you're
Like
single.
you said earlier, y'all don't like to be honest and none of shit like that. So I'm going into 2025 as a single
Wait,
parent,
wait, 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 wait.
single woman, all of that. I ain't
Shashley,
never said I had a man. I ain't never said I had a
you
man.
single?
I've been single for a very long time.
Okay,
And
okay.
it's gonna stay that way because niggas ain't worth a damn.
But
Not a,
Shashley, can we be
they'll
honest?
beg you down just to cheat
So,
on
so can we be honest? You're not perfect either, though.
No, I'm very much not perfect, but I'm honest with myself about my bullshit, first and foremost.
Okay,
And
so then,
I choose not to deal with certain things because I'm a healer in healing. I'm not healed. So listen very closely to what I said.
why you laughing so hard over there?
her. She my girl. What the fuck?
Oh my God, this is a conspiracy.
No, it's not a conspiracy. It's
Yes,
real
it
shit.
is. She's
So yeah,
gaslighting you.
nah, we homies.
So
We one and
this,
the same.
so this is what this is the problem I have with women, right? Every woman knows that nobody's perfect, them or their partner. So how the fuck do you get mad when somebody's being imperfect when you knew that going in that this
I
is
don't
going to
get
be?
mad. I just don't deal.
No,
I don't
that's
get
my
mad.
point. But my point is, y'all either break up with them or y'all complain like a motherfucker about, well, you da 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 da. So how in the fuck do you think life is, right? This is a world of imperfection. Everybody has something wrong with them. You, him, right? So when you sign up for the commitment, you're signing up to deal with that shit because you like him more than the other dudes. So whatever imperfection he has, I mean, there are extreme cases. I understand, Shashli, there's drug use, or
Hey, niggas be really
mental
out here
health.
fighting demons. Like
Yeah,
niggas really
yeah,
be fighting demons. And I'm
I-
very intuitive.
yeah.
And sometimes I will look past certain imperfections, and take my expectations down a notch because, like you said, people are not perfect. And I got my ass burnt in the long run, or intuition will tell me, hey, this is what's going on for real, and it be the truth. So I choose not to deal with people because I will come to you and ask you a question. I already know. Like I said, energy don't lie. You know what I'm saying? And I watch how you move around me and you'll still sit up there and lie in my face. So now when I'm acting different, it's a problem. I don't want to deal with that shit. So I'd rather be by
So,
myself. I
Shashli,
don't have the
can I offer up a
that to
logical
talk
solution?
to a whole bunch of people. I got kids. I work. So
Can I offer up
extra
a good
shit. It's in the
logical
way.
solution? I got a solution for all that. If women will start saying to the men, look, check it out. I know you're not going to be perfect. Just make it clean, right? Just don't throw it in my face. Don't make me look bad.
It's not even so much about cheating though, Ruthless.
That's
Like
what I'm saying.
it don't even
Y'all
be
should
just
even know
about
that
other
already.
women. Niggas really be having issues. Like a woman is literally like the bottom of the fucking list. Like, okay, you got another woman. Cool. I'm gonna either stop fucking with you or I'm gonna go get another man and put you in competition or in rotation. It Men real life have issues they be going on, they not, like I said earlier, they not honest with themselves about. They need to go get help. Mentally they need to go talk to the lady or the man, whoever, whatever, and go heal that hurt, because they just be out here spreading that shit against everybody else, and they will present their representative like TMKC said for the first couple of months, and now you 6 months in and this nigga is really batshit crazy.
I mean, and vice versa. Women are too. I'll have women
Yeah,
who,
yeah, and I'm not taking that away. Like it's
yeah,
everybody.
I
It's
mean,
everybody.
I had women who were perfect the first 6 months. Month number 7, they turn out to be alcoholics. They're They got voices. They're doing all kind of shit, weird shit. So I'm just like
I
damn,
said, the representative can't last for so
yeah,
long. That switch
yeah.
come back on, the mask come off, and it's like, well, fuck it,
Facts.
this is who I am for real. And it's like, oh well, if you would have showed me this 6 months ago, we wouldn't even be here right now.
Yeah, facts. And their parents were trying to dump her off on me, and that's some more shit. I'm like, God, y'all for
Man.
real? Yeah, they're
And
like,
that's another thing I learned. People are out here looking for submissive parents. They don't even want partners. They want submissive parents.
they,
That
hey,
Whether they be a man or a
I be
woman, they want a
so fucking
submissive parent.
confused.
hey, they
Man.
were telling me, don't you love her?
I say I love everybody just so you
Man,
ain't gotta worry about it.
they can't come to me with that shit. You gotta see my relationship with my own family. I don't play about my respect and my peace of mind. Nobody is coming for it. So I cut you off quick about that shit.
So, but here's the thing, right? Back to as far as working together as a couple, right? I just think it's too much fucking pressure to be with one woman. I just think it's too much pressure because once you get into that acceptance of monogamy, then it's a competition. Who's going to cheat first, or who's going to do? You know,
Listen, that's your pessimistic ways. You know, and I think that all comes with a form of discipline too. Whether it be dick discipline, less discipline, whatever you want to call it. If you want to make something work, you can make it work. Like I said, like we said earlier, if you go into something just already knowing, oh, this person going to be this, they're going to do that. That's how you're moving. You're treating them like that. You're not even giving them the opportunity to show you otherwise. So that's what you're always going to have. So until you say you want a monogamous relationship or a happy marriage or this and the third, you're not going to get it. That's not what you want. You're getting exactly what you want.
And this is where I believe men should be more honest with women, and women should be more, I would say, because I do believe we're more honest. That's one thing about you guys. You guys are more honest than we are. Just your demands are higher, right? I mean, very expensive. And emotionally, I'm talking about emotionally and financially. You guys want a lot, right? And men, we need to be honest about whether if we're going to be footing the bills, paying for all these dates and taking you nice places and giving you good D and all these great things, right? We might as well live in the truth, not a lie.
But a lot of men can't even foot that bill. Like if that one bill for that one woman is already high as shit, and you talking about having 3 and 4 other bills, like a lot of these niggas don't even have the funds to foot that
Well,
on top of footing themselves. So you're speaking from a very small percentage, okay?
Well, yeah, but I would think this, and this is my advice. Y'all gonna put. I know y'all finna yell at me. I think women should start investing in men, the men that they want.
Not you, nigga. Shit, you fucking
I'm not saying.
But we've done that. We've done that just for a nigga to get to where he want to be and go trick off on the next bitch or go be with somebody he really want. All that build a bear shit is out the window.
All I'm saying
Because
is,
niggas got 24 hours in a day just like us. The fuck, we out here birthing kids, going to work, going to school, handling business. It's no fucking reason y'all don't have the same motherfucking,
no, I'm just
resources
saying
and
this.
opportunities.
I think women should start investing in the man that they want. Because if you're demanding so much,
I
right?
agree with you to an extent. I'm gonna agree with you to an extent.
Right, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you have to. I'm saying because your guys' demands are so high, y'all want monogamy, which is loyalty. Y'all want a guy to
But
be.
you say that shit like it's
capable.
hard or like it hurt though.
Well, what I'm saying is the demands which are so high because they are high, because a lot of men can't keep them, right? Obviously, you should start if you're gonna at least get this. You should start investing in them. Say, look, you know what I'm saying? This, I mean, all this y'all benefiting.
But a woman that likes you already invest in you. If a woman really actually likes you, she's gonna invest in you. She's gonna trick off on you. She's gonna buy you stuff. She's gonna pay attention to what you like and what you say you need. Your birthday presents are gonna be this, that, and the third. Because you're attracting the type of women you want. You want the young women to trick off for.
Most women are not paying for dates, dinners. You right, birthdays and birthdays and maybe a couple anniversaries they might pay. Other than that, women
Remember, you gotta
typically.
know the type of woman you dealing with.
No, I'm
That's
just saying.
all.
I'm talking about. I done dealt with every from smart, genius, good art. Women do not invest in men typically. They expect the men to take care of them.
You are in Delulu land.
I don't know. You must meet a lot of selfish people. Are you selfish?
No, I'm very unselfish. Women are
Cause that's
selfish.
I don't know, man.
They don't like to share their money.
You know what? You are the definition of a simp.
Oh
No, I'm
shit.
not a simp. I'm not a simp because I don't. I'm not. I'm
You
very
just
strong
have
personality, and I'm
but
not.
you
No, I do
are
not.
you're the
I don't.
simps that I dealt with when I was younger, when I needed my rent paid.
Ain't
I don't
no
do that. No, I don't pay rent though. I don't pay rent. Casey. I don't pay rent. What you talking about?
You
you
gonna pay
paying
rent,
rent.
honey.
You
You
paying
pay.
rent. You
I do not
paying
pay rent.
rent. You
If
paying
you break bread,
utilities.
you paying it, bruh.
You
No,
paying car notes.
nope,
For you
You
even get
paying
a
it
whiff
all.
of this
nope.
pussy. You
I
thought
promise
you.
you. I promise you. I do not pay
I
rent.
You
promise you.
taking trips. You buying bags. You
God,
buying
Hey, listen,
designer.
listen, Shiesty Lee. Every woman that you pretty much date, they're gonna require you to pay for dinner. That's a given. So the money has to come out.
ooh, you changed the story to fit
Everybody
every
got to
time.
eat. Like
Boo!
I
I'm gonna
said,
start some
you
niggas.
I'm just
paying
saying,
rent,
right?
you paying mortgages, you paying
Nope.
car notes, insurance, you
I'm not
buying
doing.
bags, you taking trips, you doing
I'm
something
taking
other than
trips.
just paying dinner.
You got me there. You got me there. I'm taking trips, right? But I'm not paying for. That's the rule. That's the rule I implied immediately. I told I do not pay rent.
So
Okay.
you don't give out allowance, you don't give out money.
Well, I
You
pay
just
for
pay for
dinner.
trips and you
I
pay
pay
for
for
dinner.
for example, right? I'll pay for the dinner, right, which is a really good dinner, steak, right, or and our time together. So maybe we might go to Disneyland, or we might go, or go somewhere. I'm going to fund it, right? I give you that. But unless you're my wife, or you're pregnant with my child, or we've been together in a serious commitment and for a while, I'm not forgiving you none of that. That's just my rules. Because it's not that I'm not able, is that I don't think a woman deserves that if she's not going to put up any type of value. What the fuck are you? You get your own money. You pay your own fucking rent. I don't owe you that. We both getting pleased. I'm pleasing you, you pleasing me. That equals out.
You got a
Time
good
together,
mouth game, don't you, Ruthless?
that equals out, right? And right, you want me, I want you. So what do we got? So what we got?
What you got, nigga?
You got a good mouthpiece, don't you, Ruthless?
Shashi, don't put me on blast like that. And look at
We
TMK.
gotta make it do what it do, Lee.
Calm down.
Oh shit.
Hey, Ruthless, let me ask you. What if you had somebody on the rotation and she started her period and she put a tampon in and you still gonna eat it?
No.
Yes, you are.
I'm not fucking with you this morning.
You really gonna tell me? You really gonna tell me? And then I
Yes,
just
you are.
move her rotation over another day and rotate another end. It works perfectly. And like they all look at their pictures. I show them
I
off.
remember I did a nigga like that. That shit was funny as fuck. All I could do was laugh.
You foul as fuck for that. You are foul.
I think, hey, you know what's crazy? I couldn't believe this. I didn't think it would work, right? I didn't think it would work. But it's actually working pretty good.
That's what you do to simps.
No, I'm not a simp though. I do not believe a woman is right about everything. I don't believe all women. Yeah, she has to prove herself to me. She has to add value to get things. Like I'm not gonna just buy you all kind of shit. You got to earn that, right? You got to show me that you're worth it. So I'm not just because you're pretty. No, simps. That's the way they believe, right? Believe all women, no matter what. All women are right. I don't believe that. If a woman get out of line like that, bitch, you out. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. I ain't gonna say I'm cool, but there's a limit. Now I do demand respect.
That's what your lips say.
Yeah. So I'm not. I'm not. I'm far from that. But I will say,
Ashley, you been on this motherfucker 9 hours. God damn.
I know, huh? This is a hell of a show. But you come up with all the trouble.
I ain't starting no trouble.
Yes,
I
you
was
did,
sick.
Shakti.
Ashton sent out the bat signal. I had to pull up.
That avatar you got.
And man, I just found it on Instagram yesterday. I said it was fitting. I wanted to use it. It's very fitting.
TMKC, are you married? You got a
Yeah.
man? What you already laughing so hard for?
I'm married and I got a boyfriend.
You married and got a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Go ahead, player. All that shit you talking, and you just like me. Twin.
That's bullshit. That's that bullshit.
Where have you been?
She just like me, Lee. You hear her? She got a
I'm
husband
just
and a
playing. I don't got neither, man.
lion.
So
She
I
got
can
a
talk to you just like you do. Okay, let me see. Nope, I don't have neither.
Wait. I remember, were we talking the other day?
Yeah, Hakeem is gonna save me, Lily.
Oh, wait a minute.
He an honest him.
Shicey Lee, I
Huh?
just remembered. This one here, she has, oh my gosh.
What you do, TMKC?
I ain't do nothing. I was probably high.
Favor, right? And then she put a spill on Hakeem.
Oh.
You come, I need to pay my bills. Pay my bills. Pay my telephone bill. Bills. She was putting the spill down.
And he fell for it.
Tell me that she wants a guy who with economic sense. She said she tired of dealing with broke niggas. That's what she said. Didn't you say that, TMKC?
I ain't mad at her.
I never said those words exactly.
You said like exactly like that. I just put a little hood on it.
I said I'm tired of working. Shit, come save me.
And you said you're tired of dealing with guys who are not, up to power.
Financially literate.
Yes.
Know how to
Stable.
fix that too. I was just like, come on.
And Hakeem, he already testified to the world that he's willing to pay for everything. So,
because he's an honest simp, you got to be more like Hakeem.
No, he's a simp. Yeah. I have not seen it. Me and Hakeem, I like Hakeem though.
But Hakeem was up here talking to Sophia Ashton.
When?
The other,
the other day.
Yeah. Okay, I had to get who Hakeem was. Hakeem, is it Hakeem or Hakim?
Hakeem.
Okay.
From Coming to
the
America.
Prince. Prince.
I'm Shiesty TMKC. We're gonna put the Shiesty in front of your name too.
I had it there, but I got in trouble.
Ashton, get it right, Ashton.
TMKC be bullshit. She be taking up for the home team, man.
She's Shiesty as they come.
Well, don't be putting these people around and then not expect us to not care about them. So I think you should take responsibility and stop being mean to me too.
Lily, you know what you talking about?
I couldn't hear y'all. My alarms was going off. What I miss?
I said to Ashton, he needs to stop putting these people around us and not expect us to care about him. And then, so I think he's wrong too.
I'm gonna have to slightly disagree with that because honestly, I had to get on Ashton ass yesterday. Keep adding people in the group chat and shit. I don't want to hear that irrelevant ass conversation. But
I know how it is because that's how I jumped up out of there.
I only care about a couple people though, so I'm gonna agree with you a little bit.
But I care about a lot of people. I like all of y'all.
I don't know everybody.
But Lily, am I just kicking people out all willy-nilly?
No.
They did something.
And you didn't kick nobody out. They did something and they left. I know. Yeah. You ain't kicked that person out. You was just tired of they fuck shit. And then that girl in the group chat, I don't know what the fuck. She thought she was supposed to come over here and get paid or something. I don't know. She did too much though. She deserved to be booted out.
And I ain't even booed out until Cuban said something.
You should have been booted out. Cuban shouldn't have had to say nothing. Cause she was doing extremely too much. I'm like, man, I like what he said, man. We don't even who the fuck are you? I never heard of you.
Have we met before?
Like the fuck, never heard of her channel name or none of that shit before Ashton. So I'm sorry, ma'am. I can't agree with you.
Shiesty Lee, have we met before?
Yeah, we've been on the panel before. I changed my picture. Now y'all don't know who I am. What the heck?
Are you Asian descent?
Huh?
Wait a minute, hold up. I'm just trying to. It's Ashton has so many women on this panel.
I am Shiesty Lee. I always got my blonde hair in the car with my pink shirt on.
Are you black?
Yeah, I'm black. Blacker than you at heart.
Oh, okay, now I remember. Okay. Okay, now I remember. Yeah. Okay. I mean, Ashton done have 50 girls in this space.
I know. I only know 3 of them.
Nigga, they blame me for having too many people.
No, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying I have to remember some of them. I forget some of them. You got as many as you like, bro. You got 1 million on there.
Ashton, did anybody new come on here today that you was inviting? I gotta go back in the chat. I can't keep up with people's names. What Miss Level Up at? Yeah, that's who. Yeah, where's she at? That's the homie.
I want Black Proud to come up here so we can have a conversation. He keep calling me names.
So she's who?
Black and Proud.
Oh, in the chat.
Yeah, he keep going. Come on up, pull up. We can have a conversation.
David on your ass. Oh,
He's been on my ass.
nice.
Then TMKC called me a simp. So then they followed her. See, TMK, I thought we was cool.
We're cool, but you are a simp. You just have multiple.
No, simps. Let me tell you what a simp is. A simp is one who do things for women and not get any return on their investment. Period.
You're not getting none either. Not for real.
How you gonna tell me what I ain't getting?
Stop offending that man.
I'm sorry. Okay, don't be mad at me. Let's erase this part of the conversation.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I am, I'm cool with girls. I love women, right? I'm just not marrying y'all. I like it just the way it is. Enjoy it while it lasts.
I don't think I'm gonna ever get married because I don't really like having another person around, especially if they're gonna be sweating me the whole damn time.
But women are insecure too. I had an ex. She would call me. If I didn't return that call within 10 minutes, I'm fucking everybody in the fucking United States.
Nigga, did you just blame me for having a variety of women on this panel?
No. I said, well, I was trying to remember Shiesty Lee. And Shiesty Lee was saying, and I said, Ashton has a lot of women up here, so I had a hard time remembering her face.
It sounds like he kind of upset one to Lily.
No, why would I be mad at that? When you know how I am. That's what I'm into. So what I'm Gucci with it. I don't hate, I congratulate. I can't wait till Ashley come on my show though. Ooh, I'm gonna be talking shit.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ruthless, what you gonna talk about on your show?
I'm talking about a variety of topics, especially I'm coming after
Sharon.
Yeah, definitely Sharon. Oh, you know that. PH Diva. Yeah, them.
Why you don't like PH Diva? No.
She
Why?
told me I came on the panel. She told me shut up. I ain't say nothing.
That ain't a reason to go at her. Okay, shut up, ruthless. No, let me stop.
So
abusing your authority.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a good show. It's gonna be, we're gonna be a little more. We're gonna be deep diving. We're gonna break this thing down all the way to the last compound. You women are going to understand that y'all ain't God.
But we are God-like, so that's
But you're
all.
not God-like at all.
We are God-like.
Not even a little bit.
Yes, we are.
You would think something crazy like that till your ass get hungry.
I'll just go to the store and eat what I want. That's what I always do.
Right, God don't get hungry. See, that's the difference.
For me to listen to you, I think I need you to cash out me $100.
See, one thing about you, TMKC, I do think you have potential. You got good potential for maybe somebody like Hakeem. I think you guys will be good.
Shut your ass up. Don't be trying to insult me, nigga.
No. I think. What do you mean? Because that's your. What do you mean?
I don't need you to rate shit about me.
I didn't.
Okay. I'm gonna be good. Bye, Ashton.
I'm going to bed, man. Everybody's gone. All right, Ashton.
Lighters on my dresser, yes sir. I got to get paid. We got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid. My dresser, yes sir. I got to get paid. We got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid. 25 lighters on my dresser, yes sir. I got to get paid. We got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid. 25 lighters on my dresser, yes sir. I got to get paid. Got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid. Got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid. I got 25 lighters for my 25 foes. About to break the mic, then break 25 more. About to rip the track with about 25 flows. And I'm giving like a Mac with about 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid. 25 lighters on my dresser, yes sir. I got to get paid. Got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid. Simply A, G's in the city, G's in the South, so Got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid. 25 lighters on my dresser, yes sir. I got to get paid. Got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir.